jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wọ́rí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọmọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun bẹ lápò Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí. Mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà ajóògùn ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró akéèké ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mọ́sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mọ́sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mọ́sádìyọ bàbá lókè mo máa sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mọ́sádìyọ bàbá lókè o Olúwa gbé wa níjà o mọ́sádìyọ bàbá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mọ́sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mọ́sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Sumo. Baby, subramia. Sumo. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Sumo. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Sumo. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Sumo. Ejemo, ejemo. Anamana. Omo. Ejemeje. Ejemo. Anamana. Wana mejemo. Ejemo. Anamu. Omo. Karatuba dodiri chukwuma duku tuba dodiri ndi mmawu. Egwu mmawu ego. ma nuku tuba dọdịrị ndị mmụọ obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo
It is everyone. Be free.
ayandaba 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 asima ayandaba 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 wana ayandaba 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 susu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ni ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba 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 asima ayandaba 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 wana ayandaba 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 susu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu akuna koga book.
So am I there? Can anyone hear me? Oh, I am there, but can people hear me? Since he was born and now he's getting old. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and how are you? Yeah, God bless Nigeria. That's Larry right there. So good day to you, good to be in your company and how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. I hear that you're having somewhat of a holiday in the United States. I'm not quite sure what the reason is, but somebody, is that true or false actually? Is this a public holiday in the United States? I heard the rumors that it was a public, I don't quite know how the person described it, but somebody told me it's a public holiday in the United States. So if it is, then let me know. And let me know what underpins it. You have how many public holidays do you have? I think we have 23 in this country. How many public holidays do you have in the United States? But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Always a delight anytime I'm in your company. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Always a President's Day. What does that mean, President's Day? What President's? What does President's Day mean? What does that mean? What's the logic behind it? But all that, America is a funky place anyway. They act in peculiar manners. So whatever peculiarity is going on there, a day off work is always a delight for everybody. So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. I hope you're having a glorious day so far. Glad to be in your company. What would make my own day glorious is if you clicked on the like button, that will make my day glorious. And if you're not already subscribed, if you subscribe, that will make my day even more delightful. So make my day glorious and delightful by clicking on the like and subscribe button. If you're watching it in watch back, the same calls to action still apply. So the call to action that I'm calling to be acted upon right now, it still applies to you if you're watching it in watch back. So like and subscribe. We need numbers going on. We need numbers going up. How many do we actually need in the course of this? We need about 300 people this month. So that's really the push. But good day to you, nevertheless. Good to be in your company and all that. You know, when I keep on repeating this thing, it's not that I'm gearing myself up to get, you know, you have to zone yourself into these things. So I'm gearing myself up to zone into it. But we'll be discussing Ribadu versus El-Rufai. So a lot of kerfuffle going on within the Nigerian space or at the moment, a lot of both and not so many bars. So a lot of both bars. So we'll be discussing the goings on with this narrative now that comes under the banner of Ribadu versus El-Rufai, but really there's more to it than that. It's essentially Nemesis catching up with El-Rufai and him trying to turn it into some political ruffle fight in order to escape the atrocities he committed when he was the state governor of Kaduna State. So we'll be looking at that, the goals and then the bars that is going on within the El-Rufai space. So we'll be looking at that both bars. The Americans have come out with even more list on terrorism in Nigeria. So who are the rogues on that rogue list? We'll be going through that. So we'll be going through that. Natasha Akpoti is at it again, causing a scene in the Senate. You'd have thought that she thinks that the Senate is some studio, is some set for YouTube skits or social media skits. Is she there doing social media skits? Is really the question about the purpose of Natasha Akpoti in that parliament. She's done, in fact, let me just show you it now, actually. She's done several things, Natasha Akpoti, in that Senate, none of them to the advancement of our people. Let me remove this. All right, let's bring this up. So this is Natasha Akpoti causing yet another fight in the Senate. By the way, tell me if you can hear the volume. We've been having some sort of funk with the volume over the last few sessions or so. So this is Natasha Akpoti throwing yet more punches in the Senate.
I have your mate for my house.
There's no problem. However it escalates, I'm ready. However it escalates, I'm ready.
Let's go, please, now.
All right. All right. So that's Natasha Akpoti right there in the office of one of our fellow senators. So she's in the office of one of our fellow senators, and she's blocking the seat, preventing exit or entry. That's what, and she already had a fight just last week. And then of course the first day in the Senate, she had a fight as well. So maybe she thinks the Senate is a boxing ring or something, or maybe she feels she has to create all these scenes in order for her to be highlighted in the media space. But whatever, however, that is Natasha Akpoti throwing even yet more punches at the Senate. So what underpins this? So she comes out to tell us just why she's doing this wayward stuff. Natasha speaks on actual cause of fresh row at National Assembly complex as video goes viral. And by the way, there was just another viral video just as early as last week that she was insulting some senator, not even the senator, she was insulting some minister at some subcommittee. So this is a fresh new controversy, her now blocking off the door to some senator's office. Natasha speaks on actual cause of fresh row at National Assembly complex as a video goes viral. So what justifies this? It says tension surfaced in the National Assembly as Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan senator representing Kogi Central raised concerns over what she described as a persistent curtailment of our legislative prerogatives in the 10th Assembly. So she just wants to be the center of attention. What is she uniquely being curtailed is where the question is, because I think there are about 300 and something senators there. So is she particularly being targeted, or does she just not understand the rules? More likely the latter than the former. You know, it's always her. And she's not the only female senator there, by the way. So we could say that, oh, it's because she's female. I think there are about, 20 female senators there. None of them come out to spark the scene, but she consistently, relentlessly always having a fight. Attention surfaced in the National Assembly as Natasha Akpoti, senator representing Kogi Central, raised concerns over what she described as a persistent curtailment of her legislative prerogatives in the 10th Senate. As reported on Monday, February the 16th, by correspondence, the senator's protest followed her alleged omission from the membership of the Senate Committee on the North Central Development Commission. So, why is it an omission or an exclusion? So, because those are two different terms, they are not obliged to put her on any committee now. It's at the prerogative of the people choosing. Was the complement of the committee full? So if they needed 5 members, does the committee have 5 members? Because it does not necessarily have to include her. As reported on Monday, February the 16th, by correspondence, the senator's protest followed her alleged omission from the membership of the Senate Committee on North Central Development Commission. So juicy position, as they always say in Nigeria. So she's been excluded from the dollars. It seems to be the case. Correspondents also reported that Natasha vowed that she would not be treated as a second-class citizen. So what obliges that she should be included is really what the thing is. Senator Natasha reportedly arrived at the committee meeting fully prepared to participate in the proceedings, only to be surprised when she discovered her name was missing from the official attendance list. So was she part of the selected members to be on that committee? That is really where the story should start. Upon noticing the omission, she sought out the committee clerk to understand the reason for her exclusion. She was informed that the clerk was in the office of the committee chairman, Senator Titus Taganda Zam. Titus, that's a South name if ever there was one. Titus Tatenga, Titus Takenda Zam. They have very funky names in the South anyway. During their exchange, the Senate alleged the chairman acted on the instruction from higher authorities, though he did not provide any specifics. Expressing deep concerns, Senator Natasha described the incident as part of a recurring pattern of marginalization, emphasizing that all senators are constitutionally equal in status, authority, and mandate. According to her, so that's what she's doing. I'm not even sure how I'm reading that. It sounds a bit forced. It says, furthermore, the Kogi lawmaker alleged that tension escalated when aides attached to the committee chairman confronted her media team. She claimed that approximately 6 aides, including the chairman's secretary, seized her cinematographer's telephone. So she has a cinematographer. Can you imagine that? So that's what she's now, a cinematographer. A cinematographer is essentially a cameraman that follows her around, videoing her every move, her every step. Can you imagine that? That is what she's spending the money of the Kogi West people on. Furthermore, the Kogi lawmaker alleged that tension escalated when aides attached to the committee chairman confronted her media team. She claimed that approximately 6 aides, including the chairman's secretary, seized her cinematographer's phone and engaged in verbal hostility. a development she described as unacceptable. Reaffirming her commitment to fairness and institutional integrity, Senator Akpoti Uduaghan insisted that her demand was rooted in respect for the electoral mandate entrusted to her by the people of Kogi Central. She pledged to, anyway, she does her thing that she always, I think it's wrapped around that Ajaokuta. It's not even an Ajaokuta narrative. It's the development commissions that Tinubu recently set up, isn't it? She wants a piece of that pie, and it looks as though that piece of that pie is not being offered her. That essentially is what seems to aggrieve Titus Tatenga Zam. So there it is right there. Titus wọn lórúkọ ní roni báwo lórúkọ yẹn ṣe lè ro anybody no Ọlọ́run aláàánú. Titus Tag. Whatever happened to normal names like Wole and Bayo? That's the traditional names that Nigerians bear now. Wole, Bayo, Babatunde, Gbadebo, you know. Titus Tegendaga, you know, and that one claims to be from the same country as me. That's really where the irony is. Please, people, please like and subscribe and all that. Like and subscribe and all that. So it looks as though we have started. So let's carry on. So when I saw this one, my mind immediately thought of Ekene. Do you remember Ekene? We've not seen him in the moment. He's gone into hiding somewhat. But when I saw this particular clip, my mind immediately turned to Ekene. Do you want to know why? Watch this.
Do no be only coastal road. From here now concrete reinforcement. Everybody when don't know this road don't know. So this.
Sorry, it wasn't even on the screen. Let me represent it again. So when I saw this clip, when somebody sent me this clip, my thoughts immediately went to Ekene.
Okay, today is 14th of February 2026, and this is Oka. Oka, the boundary between Oka and Anambra State. So no be only coastal road, Tinubu they do. No be only coastal road. From here now concrete reinforcement. Everybody when don't know this road, don't know. So this road don't dey like this almost 20-something years. They never do them. But thank God today say anybody when they apply Enugu and Oka supposed to know this road between Amansi, Oji River, Enugu State, and Anambra State. This road have been abandoned for so many years. But today now, right now, so there is construction. There is construction all over Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. They follow us to Sunshine TV. As we travel the whole Nigeria, they do free work. Many people, they believe.
All right, so that's a major artillery road being constructed in the southeast right there. But when Ekene does turn up, it will tell us it's a scam, that it's not happening. Just like he told us that the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway is not happening. Just like he told us that the Nel Fund scheme is a scam and everything is a scam. All just because Peter Obi is not president. But so that's that. So that's that. Now, let's not go now to the headline piece. So the Ribadu narrative. So there's all manners of goings on. First, let's actually start with the EFCC. So Ribadu is in the custody of the EFCC at the moment. We all know that. But why? Why is Ribadu in the custody of the EFCC at the moment? So it's in the custody of the EFCC, but the ICPC also want him. The IPC also want him, but also the DSS want him as well. So it's going to be spending a lot of time circulating around security agencies and financial investigation agencies. So that's going to be El-Rufai's destiny for the next few months. But why is he wanted by all of these security agencies? Is it because he's a member of the opposition, or is it because he has committed any crime? So let's see what is being alleged against him, and then you can then tell us then if these agencies are right to be circling around him or not. EFCC grills El-Rufai. Listen to the sum of money. Over 422 billion naira alleged fraud. 422 billion naira. Dollarize that and tell me what the dollar amount is. Even at this current exchange rate, this 422 billion naira is under the Buhari administration. It's under that exchange rate. So, but dollarize it even under this present exchange rate and tell me how much that is in real money. 422, not million, but billion naira. Not 22 billion naira, not 42 billion naira, 422 billion naira. This is what they are alleging against this guy. EFCC grills El-Rufai over 422 billion naira alleged fraud, still in detention. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, on Monday grilled the former Kaduna State Governor Malam Nasir El-Rufai over alleged fraud to the tune of 422 billion naira during his tenure as the governor from 2015 to 2023. The African Democratic Congress ADC chieftain was said to have honored an invitation by the commission days after his legal team confirmed that he will present himself to investigators. This was sequel to a failed attempt to arrest him at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja on Thursday. So let's hold on to this statement for a moment, and then we'll examine the veracity, the true or false of this piece of information right there. So they're saying sequel to a failed attempt to arrest him at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja on Thursday. But did they try to arrest him? And who confronted him at the airport even? Because the narrative coming out is that it wasn't even the EFCC that confronted him, because the EFCC had already contacted him that they want to see him, and he has already agreed his attendance. So it would be surprising if the EFCC actually confronted him at the airport. It was actually the DSS, the state police, the state secret police. It was the DSS that confronted him at the airport. And why did they confront him at the airport? We'll get to that in a moment. But they confronted him at the airport, not so much to effect an arrest, but to seize his passport, which they did. So there was actually no attempt to arrest El-Rufai at all when they arrived in Nigeria. The security agencies, but in this instance, particularly the DSS, they accosted him at the airport to seize his passport. So why did they do that? We'll get to that in a moment, but let's continue first why the EFCC wants to see him. Pardon me. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, on Monday grilled the former Kaduna State Governor Malam Nasir El-Rufai over alleged fraud to the tune of 422 billion naira during his tenure as governor from 2015 to 2023. The African Democratic Congress ADC chieftain was said to have honored an invitation by the commission days after his legal team confirmed that he would present himself to investigators. This was sequel to a failed attempt to arrest him at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja on Thursday. El-Rufai was accompanied. Oh, I have a clip of him actually going to that thing. Do I have it? I do have it somewhere. Let me see. Do I have a clip of him arriving at the? I did have the clip. Maybe I just binned it somewhere. Oh, all right. It doesn't really matter. This was sequel to a failed attempt to arrest him at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja on Thursday. El-Rufai was accompanied by hundreds of his supporters to the EFCC headquarters in Abuja. A source at the commission confirmed that El-Rufai was being interrogated over corrupt allegations leveled against his tenure as governor of Kaduna State. So the person that would have leveled that, well, although I've always insisted that it should be levied, not leveled, but the person that would have leveled or levied that those allegations against him will be Ubasani, the governor of the state now, because he's the one that has access to the books, and he's the one that's been alleging against El-Rufai pretty much since he took over. He said that guy stole so much that it will take just an inordinate length of time for the state to be able to pay it back. So it's really Ubasani versus El-Rufai versus Nuhu Ribadu. That is the menage tour that is going on in that Kaduna politics right there. A source at the commission confirmed that El-Rufai was being interrogated over corruption allegations leveled against his tenure as governor of Kaduna State. He was with our investigators, but cannot confirm how long he will be questioned. It is still early to know how long he will stay there, the source said. And by the way, it's been detained there, so at least we know for certain that he'll be spending the night there. However, another source hinted on the possibility of being taken to court for arraignment. Ubong Akpan, counsel to El-Rufai, has said the EFCC invitation was received whilst he was overseas. He said there was no basis for the attempted arrest, which infringes upon his key constitutional provision guaranteeing fundamental freedom. There exists no justifiable basis for this attempted arrest or the accompanying mistreatment, he said. According to reports, there were two groups of protesters that stormed the EFCC headquarters on Monday on the former governor. While some were chanting solidarity songs, others were calling for a thorough investigation. However, so that seems to be rivaling sort of, we get that a lot in Abuja, by the way. You can completely discount any and every protest that is going on in Abuja. Either the protest is being led by the Adeyanju or Showore or Peter Obi or El-Rufai, etc., etc. The protesters are rented. It's like a rent-a-mob. They have some sort of rent-a-mob system. So the protagonist rents a mob, the antagonist rents a mob. And then so you are protesting for, and then another group across the road is protesting against. Hopefully it doesn't get violent, but you can pretty much disregard anything that's called a protest in Nigeria because they are usually rented mobs. While some were chanting solidarity songs, others were calling for a thorough investigation. So those are two sides of the divide, isn't it? Those are two tilts of the chasm or whatever, two tilts of the narrative. So some are some are singing solidarity songs. How do you even sing solidarity songs for somebody like El-Rufai is the question. Some are singing solidarity songs. Others are asking for a thorough investigation. So those are two sides of the coin. While some were chanting solidarity songs, others were calling for a thorough investigation. However, there was a mild drama when some of the persons who accompanied El-Rufai were prevented from entering the commission's office in Jabi, Abuja. Mohammed Abdullahi, spokesperson of the group protesting against El-Rufai, insisted that the corruption allegations against the former governor must not be trivialized or politicized. We reiterate its firm position that the ongoing prosecution of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai remains a lawful and constitutional matter strictly between him and the government of Kaduna State. So as I said, it's him versus Ubasani. The issue should not be reduced to a mere political drama or emotional manipulation, he said. Responding, the EFCC spokesperson, Dele Oyewale, appealed for calm and assured the protesters that their petition will be forwarded to the appropriate authorities within the commission. The AFCC recognizes the right of Nigerians to lawful protest in respect of any issue they feel so concerned about. Your protest and demands will be communicated to the executive chairman accordingly. I want to assure you that the EFCC, as we know it, all right. I want to assure you that the EFCC, as we know it, Somebody just where was I? Anyway, we get the gist of that. So let me just abandon that. Actually, no, let me read it. Responding, the EFCC spokesperson Dele Oyewale appealed for calm and assured the protesters that their petition will be forwarded to the appropriate authorities within the commission. The EFCC recognizes the right of Nigerians to lawful protest in respect of any issue they feel so concerned about. Your protest and demands will be communicated to the executive chairman accordingly. I want to assure you that the EFCC, as we know it, will do its job professionally by attending to all the issues that you have raised in your letter, he said. So that's a polite way of saying fuck off, isn't it? That's a fuck off, isn't it, really? But politely get lost. You know, but this is where the problem always falls apart. When Yahaya Bello is working freely, it's still probably equally as much, maybe not as much as El-Rufai, because Kogi State is not as wealthy as Kaduna State, but he's certainly a looter too. So why is El-Rufai being held and Yahaya Bello is walking the streets free? So it starts there and then it continues from here. El-Rufai will spend the night in EFCC custody, sources said. Former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, will spend the night in the custody of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. Our correspondents report that El-Rufai voluntarily presented himself at the EFCC headquarters on Monday after an invitation from the anti-graft agency. An insider who spoke with correspondents disclosed that El-Rufai, a chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, will spend the night in custody as investigators continue to question him about alleged financial improprieties during his tenure as governor. The source said he's in our custody and is going to spend the night there. Another source said the former governor may be released after further investigation on Tuesday, depending on the progress of the investigation. The former Kaduna governor has also been, this is where I wanted to get to. The former Kaduna governor has also been invited by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offenses Commission, ICPC, and is expected to be interrogated on Wednesday. So he spends Monday, Tuesday in EFCC custody. Then they take him to ICP, hopefully in handcuffs. They take him to the ICPC then, where he continues his interactions with the authorities. He's told so much. But I've always said that the EFCC and the ICPC, these are duplicitous agencies. They are both serving the same purpose. So what's the difference between what EFCC does and ICPC? Meanwhile, the Kaduna State House of Assembly on Monday reaffirmed its commitment to transparency and accountability as hundreds of citizens stormed the complex to protest the ongoing probe of the administration of El-Rufai. The protesters, these are also rented protesters, by the way, are the protesters led by Ambassador Yarima Shetima of the Northern Stakeholders Consultative Initiative and Aliyu Mohammed of the Coalition of Kaduna Stakeholders Forum, submitted a formal letter to the Speaker demanding updates on the legislative investigation, addressing the so etc. etc. So Alasa El-Rufai using his stolen funds to fight back. You know, they've always told us that corruption will fight back. So that's corruption fighting back right there. So we've gone through two agencies now. It's with the EFCC for reasons that he stole 422 billion naira from Kaduna State. The ICPC also wants him regarding related matters wrapped around just why he stole so much from Kaduna State. So those are those two spaces. But the DSS also want him, and they're the ones that seized his passport. But why? Oh, all right. DSS reveals reason for let me do that again. DSS reveals reason it seized El-Rufai's passport. So why did they do that? The Department of State Services, DSS, has revealed that it seized the passport of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai to prevent him from fleeing the country during an ongoing investigation. So that was exactly why they arrested. Why they didn't arrest him? He's under arrest. Is he even under arrest? Is helping the authorities with their investigation. That's the usual term that they usually use for this sort of a situation. So it's helping the authorities with their investigation, but they took his passport. So the whole purpose of that encounter at the airport was really to seize his passport, which they did. The Department of State Services, DSS, has revealed that it seized the passport of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai to prevent him from fleeing the country during an ongoing investigation. A top security source quoted by correspondents said the DSS. So you'll find out soon why it's been investigated by the DSS. So it's a very grievous crime that they are alleging against. And I think we were all aware of this crime when he did this, because they virtually confessed to doing that crime, the El-Rufai family. But I'll start you from the top again. The Department of State Services, DSS, has revealed that it seized the passport of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai to prevent him from fleeing the country during an ongoing investigation. A top security source quoted by correspondents said the DSS is investigating El-Rufai and his sons over their alleged involvement in the disappearance of one Abubakar Idris, better known as Daddy Yata, in 2019. So it is that Daddy Yata narrative. Do you remember it was quite viral at that time? It was a critic of El-Rufai, and then they suddenly disappeared him. Still not seen till today. So that is the case that now the DSS is digging up. A top security source quoted by correspondents said the DSS is investigating El-Rufai and his sons over their alleged involvement in the disappearance of one Abubakar Idris, better known as Daddy Yata, in 2019. According to the source, the former governor intended to escape to Egypt after visiting the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, on Monday, and the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Crime Commission, ICPC, on Tuesday. Hence the need to seize his passport. So they were anticipating that once he had attended EFCC and ICPC, he would try and sneak out of the country. So that's why they grabbed his passport. According to the source, the former governor intended to escape to Egypt after visiting the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, on Monday, and the Independent Corrupt Practices. Oh, okay, we've done that. Correspondents report that the disclosure followed last Thursday's drama at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, where security operatives seized El-Rufai's passport upon his return to Nigeria. The security source said El-Rufai is fully aware that the DSS is investigating him for Daddy Yata's kidnap. So he plans to visit the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, on Monday, and then visit the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Crimes Commission, ICPC, on Tuesday. Thereafter, he will fly back to Cairo. Seizing his passport has shattered his plans. According to the security source, the reopening of Daddy Yata's kidnap case followed months of intense investigation, which revealed that El-Rufai, who was Kaduna State Governor at the time of Daddy Yata's disappearance, knew about the disappearance of Daddy Yata. You know that El-Rufai has actually come out with the most outlandish of claims that it is actually Ganduje that is responsible for the disappearance of this guy. It will be recalled that Daddy Yata, a lecturer at the Department of English and Linguistics at the Federal University of Katsina State, was declared missing on August 1st, 2019 by his wife after some gunmen abducted him from his Kaduna home, and his whereabouts has remained unknown till date. So that is to tell you that they have killed him. they have quiet him. I mean, there's no other way to read that other than to say that. However, while speaking on Arise TV last week, El-Rufai, who was governor of Kaduna State between 2015 to 2023, said he was privy to a confession allegedly made by a certain remorseful policeman that was part of a team sent from Kano to abduct Daddy Yata. He also fingered former Kano State Governor Abdullahi Ganduje in Daddy Yata's disappearance. The security source stated that El-Rufai's allegation that a certain police officer made such a damning confession and that he kept mum over such a vital information was beyond belief. The source added that El-Rufai is aware that the DSS is investigating him over the Daddy Yata matter, and that is why he rushed to press in a bid to divert attention and curry public sympathy. We are talking of Daddy Yata, who was kidnapped in Kaduna in 2019, assuming without conceding that such alleged confession was brought to El-Rufai's knowledge 3 years later, as he claimed in 2023, when he either was governor or had left office. Don't forget that Daddy Yata's kidnap drew tremendous international attention, with international human rights organizations like Amnesty International raising dust over the matter. Discreet investigations revealed that El-Rufai had been using ex-governor Ganduje and the phantom police officer as alibi. It was good, he repeated same on live television. It will be interesting to know what a man who had been a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and a governor of the state where the crime was known to have been committed did with such key information, stated the officer, and adding, even if he left office, another question is if he passed the information to his successor or any law enforcement agency. El-Rufai is fully aware that the DSS is investigating him and his two sons for Daddy Yata's kidnap. That was why he rushed to Arise News channel to cook up stories about Ganduje and the confessions of a ghost police officer, all in a bid to divert attention. He is aware of the security implications of seizing his passport. He knows he can't officially leave the country, which is very, very bad for him. According to another source, several law places a responsibility on. So on and on it goes. So that's why the DSS want him, actually relating to Daddy Yata. That's why the DSS want him. What else have we got? I think we may be coming towards the end of our. Oh, that's Chioma right there. I didn't even see you coming, Chioma. What else do we have? So we've got Natasha Akpoti acting. Yes, the Americans are coming up with a list of sponsors of Boko Haram. US sanctioned 8 Nigerians over linked to Boko Haram cybercrime. So no surprises. It's a whole bunch of danladis. None of the names you recognize actually, but Abu Abdullah ibn Umar al-Banawi, also known as Ba Idrisa, and then on and on they go. So the bunch of danladis been and Kwakwanso's name is also there, of course. This is another one, Abu Bilil al-Maniki. You know, why don't these people have proper African names? Why do they always have to have Arab names is the question. You can be Muslim without having to. Are you Arab as well? Because being Muslim does not mean you have to be Arab now. Why do they have to always be bin something and bin something? Why can't you just be, I don't know, what's a normal, I don't even know what a normal northern name would be, but why can't they have normal names and still be Muslim? Another one is Sali Yusuf Adamu. So So that's the list that the Americans are going with. They have put them on, they are seizing their assets and banning them, etc. Hopefully soon to pick them up to take them to Guantanamo Bay. I can't speak today. Let me give you this as just the last one. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. Let me send the link again. Here is Ganduje eulogizing about his boss.
Tenure. We made it categorically clear.
Sorry, I'm setting it to start from the beginning. That's why I refreshed it.
May Allah give him Al-Jannah Firdaus. During his tenure, we made it categorically clear that the next president of this country must come from the southern part of Nigeria. And from the southern part of Nigeria, there was no better person than Aswaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We made our prediction, we made our confession, we made our commitment, and finally it became true. So Aswaju has spent for only less than 4 years now. And we have seen the measures, the reforms that he undertook, the reforms that he introduced in order to socio-economic development of this country. All the candidates who contested with him promised to remove subsidy. Even the previous government promised to remove subsidy. But nobody is job. And he succeeded in removing the subsidy. And now all governors, irrespective of their political leaning, they believe they are getting more and more funds.
All right. No, that wasn't the one I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you this. El-Rufai also published the letter sent to him by Nuhu Ribadu. You remember, of course, that El-Rufai accused Nuhu Ribadu of accused him of importing some sort of poison chemicals into the country, which was a categorical lie, of course. El-Rufai, this is it wasn't El-Rufai that published it, but this was the letter sent to El-Rufai by Nuhu Ribadu. El-Rufai, I have the honor to present you the compliments of the National Security Advisor and to acknowledge receipt of Your Excellency's correspondence received on the 11th of February 2026, requesting clarification regarding the alleged procurement of approximately 10 kilograms of thallium sulfate by the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA. In this regard, I am directed to respectfully convey that the ONSA has neither procured nor initiated any process for the purchase of such material and has no intentions of doing so. However, I am further directed to state that the allegation has been formally referred to the Department of State Services for a comprehensive investigation. Your Excellency and other parties involved who may possess relevant information relating to this claim will be duly invited by the service to provide any evidence that may assist in an ongoing in-depth investigation, establishing the facts and ensuring due diligence. Please accept the assurance of the esteemed regards of the National Security Advisor, signed Brigadier General Ade Suyi. So it's always a Yoruba man that they always use as their spokesperson. Also, it looks as though the ADC might well be struck off. There's an ongoing court case to strike the ADC off to deregister it. Court said February the 24th to hear suit seeking the registration of ADC. The Federal High Court in Abuja has fixed February the 24th to begin hearings in a suit seeking the deregistration of the African Democratic Congress ADC and 3 other political parties ahead of the 2027 general elections. The case, marked FH something or the other, was instituted by the incorporated trustees of the National Forum of Former Legislators. The plaintiff is asking the court to compel the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to remove the affected parties from the register of political parties over alleged failure to meet constitutional electoral performance benchmarks. Apart from the ADC, the suit also targets the Accord Party, Zenith Labour Party, and Action Alliance. INEC and the Attorney General of the Federation are listed as defendants. The plaintiff anchored the action on sections 225 sub A of the 1999 Constitution as amended and section 75 of the Electoral Act 2022. It argued that the parties failed to satisfy minimum requirements such as securing at least 25% of votes in one state during the presidential election. Well, that's quite interesting actually, because if that is the law, then that also strikes out Shore's party. So let's hear that again. The plaintiff anchored the action on sections blah 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 of the 1999 Constitution and section 75 of the Electoral Act. So this is the argument. It argued that the parties failed to satisfy minimum requirements such as securing at least 25% of votes in one state during a presidential election. If the law requires that for a political party to be an ongoing concern, it has to secure at least 25% of votes in at least one state, then that disqualifies virtually 80% of all of these political parties. Winning at least one local government area in a government. So these are the requirements for you to be an ongoing concern as a political party. It argued that the parties failed to satisfy minimum requirements such as securing at least 25% of votes in one state during a presidential election, that's one, winning at least one local government area in a governorship poll, that's two, or obtaining a seat in elections ranging from councillorship to the National Assembly. So at least win one thing. And this applies to Shore's party too now. According to the NFFL, the parties have not won any elective office since their registration and therefore no longer qualifies to retain their status as registered political parties. The group is seeking declarations that INEC is constitutionally bound to enforce the stipulated threshold and that continued recognition of the parties violate existing laws. So I wonder how this one will play out. Are they going to ignore the law and let them carry on? Or anyway, that's that. Anyway, let me play the Kegite music. The link to the studio is there. If anybody wants to come in, we're not seeing subscribers go up. Please subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Every single person listening to the sound of my voice now, every single person listening to the sound of my voice now should be subscribed. So ask yourself if you're subscribed. And if you're not subscribed, then subscribe now. You would know the subscribe button, which will be at the bottom, just where the main screen is at the bottom right there. You see the subscribe button, it will be red. So if the subscribe button is red on your screen, then that tells us that that tells you that you're not subscribed. So every single person with that red subscribe something, click on it so it turns gray. So every single person listening to us now must be subscribed. So please subscribe. Please do that to help the ministry. Like as you're doing that as well. So like and subscribe. What else have I got for you? I think that's sufficient enough, actually. I'll play the Kegite music, give people the chance to come into the studio if they feel so inclined. So the link to the studio is in the comment section. If you've never joined us before, then we're especially looking forward to have you join us. We're always on the search for new talent. So you be that new voice that debuts today. So I'll send the link again, actually. So it's very immediate to hand. So after the Kegat music stops, then you should be in the studio. So click on the link to the studio as this music plays.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́bí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bọ́bí master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Nero Agbeche may just have nothing to do with us. Sorry, I just noticed something in the comment section. Who banned AY? Can somebody unban him, please? AY would never say anything that would lead to anybody. But who banned AY? Please unban him. AY is one of the stakeholders of the platform. Joining us, of course, you already saw the elegant Chioma right there of equal, even greater elegance, probably. That's Zita right there, of course, your favorite voice. The kryptonite to Zita, that's Patrick Uche right there. And AY, I think he's here on the protest. So that's the assembled so far, ladies and gentlemen. So good to have you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start it off. Let's start it off and kick it off with let's kick it off with AY. Let AY go first. AY, what did you do in the comment section for anybody to ban you?
One minute, I was here first.
Yes, I'm using editorial fiat. Fiat.
I think it's wrong if he goes before me because I was here when literally you weren't even here before I got here. 1 minute, like.
All right. Let AY go first. It'll take 5 minutes and I'll come straight to you. It was banned in the comment section. I'm curious
Thank
to
you,
see
Woma.
why.
I don't know who by me. I only greeted you. I didn't say anything.
I think somebody may have mistakenly clicked on you.
It's not
Sorry, Ayo, if you're able
illegal.
to undo it, please undo it quickly so that
I don't
everybody
know
can
who did that, to be honest. We need to stop to be petty, man. Yeah, I only greeted you in the comment section.
Yeah, salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Good evening from here. Greetings to every panelist.
Well, 1 minute, I'm gonna go to bed. It was nice talking to you guys. Have a good
chill now. Chill
Have a
now.
good night, Choma.
Chill now, Choma. You don't have to do.
I was here first. I just think AY should not go before me. Literally.
All right. AY, do you want to be the gentleman? You know,
Okay,
Choma.
let her speak.
Always high maintenance.
Let her go first.
I don't know what makes him think he can just take it.
I'm glad I'm a married man. I'm not in the market for if this is what the Gen Zs are like, very high maintenance. I'm glad I'm not in that market anymore, thankfully. God.
I mean, can you
Uh,
just imagine the effortry? He just came up in here because somebody banned. Ah, thank God I'm not a moderator, you know?
yes. You know, thank God you are not, oh, because I would have thought it was you. I would have thought it was you actually.
I know it's the funniest thing, but anyway, one man.
So sorry, Baba is saying it
Hey,
was
if you
me.
want,
I wasn't even in the comment section, Baba. Baba, if you're able to undo it, so undo it, please. So if I'm not quite sure how it could have been me. I wasn't in the comment section. But
Anyways,
yes, Chilma, carry on. Yeah.
so I was gonna speak about the El-Rufai. So first of all, I am so like impressed with the first video in the airport, how all his friends and family members and constituents or whoever those crowded men were, they were protecting El-Rufai, just to know that, such a short man have so much love, like people showed him so much love and protection. And just he was like in the midst of big men that were protecting him, like, no, he's our leader. You will not take him. I was so impressed that he commands so much respect from all these people. I mean, it speaks volumes. They rather literally go in for it than have you arrest him unjustly. But the one thing I wanted to know, one minute, is how come all of this is happening now? Like, I remember El-Rufai was like a candidate for, ministerial position during like the first time Tinubu was president. I thought he was going to be the minister of FCT, or they were going to put him in somewhere. They were going to give him some ministerial positions. So I don't understand why all these things are coming up right now. Why didn't it happen the first year when Tinubu became president? It's like, are they now just finding all these things out? Like, I'm sure they knew, but why now? You get my point? Do you wonder? Why now? Why are they coming up with all these
Yeah. A lot of people are
alleged?
a lot of people are speculating to what you're speculating to as well. So it's not so much that he's guilty or not of the crime. I think a lot of us believe that he should be arrested and he is guilty of. We also saw it play out now, especially that guy that he disappeared. He did a lot of very evil things under the. But why now is the question.
Mm-hmm.
On the eve of the election, he being one of the frontline opposition voices. Why now? And
It's
if you
like,
add that to
mhm,
Abubakar Malami, then the narrative of persecuting, so yeah, that why now is a legitimate question.
it's just like Tinubu has some kind of vendetta against him. You know, even from the time they embarrassed him when they were going to give him the appoint him as a minister of something, and all of a sudden they canceled him. I thought it was so embarrassing. It's like they played him like he was some like a child. And this was a whole governor, right? He was a governor of Kano, right? Right, what man?
Kaduna State, but close enough.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're all the same. So, but I'm just like surprised that, this is happening. But I feel like even though they want to, frustrate him and embarrass him, I feel like it's the wrong move. The reason why I say it's the wrong move is because it's a dangerous game. Someone like El-Rufai has so much power. Because think about it. Look at the people that have the guns in Nigeria. It's usually people in the north, right? Like Tinubu has to like he needs to tread lightly because this is El-Rufai. I feel like he needs to come up with a different strategy to nail him, but not this way. Because he's already he's already been humiliated in the beginning when Tinubu became president with that supposed ministerial position, which they denied him. And then now they want to do this to him. with alleged kidnapping, no substantial facts. Even if they do have the facts, let them release it, right? So I guess the readout was they released the facts, right? Right, woman?
You know that kidnapping. There's nothing alleged about it. It played out in real time at that time, and his children came out on Twitter to admit that they were responsible. They even said if you betray, the price of betrayal is death. And that guy it disappeared, not seen since. And his son tweeted that the price of going against their family name is death.
So just imagine they're talking like this. I feel like, honestly, in as much as we are playing politics and we're running our mouth, I think people need to be careful. I feel like Nigeria is like a whole freaking mafia. Like, people need to be like, Tinubu needs to be careful. He has a son out there roaming the streets, like with the city boys or city girls, whoever they are. But I just feel like he needs to be careful because these people don't play. Let the US, my thing is, let the US deal with these people in the North. Like, wash your hands off of that mess because it's very dangerous game. I mean, even though he's the president, yes, but still, exercise wisdom. Exercise wisdom. This is not the way. Let somebody else do your dirty work. But it is what it is.
Choma, Tinubu is literally putting his life on the line for that country.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Because if the window opens, these people wouldn't hesitate to take him down.
Not just him. That's the thing. Not just him. He got his son running around with city girls. Like, he needs to be careful. I mean, I know Tinubu is ancient and he's about going, but still, look out for your son, your family. I mean, these people, they can be cold-blooded. I mean, you hear what they say. It's no longer about politics. This is serious. I mean, did you see the way they stuck to their guns? They say, no, you're not arresting nobody. I mean, these people, they know what they're doing. They're educated. Some of them are educated, but they're not. And some of them are very terroristic, but they're not dumb. They know what they're doing. Like, they're playing that game, but they're going to come really hard. They're going to come really hard on Tinubu if he's not careful. And it's not even about politics. It's about blood. People need to be careful playing these games. Like, I think I'm really looking out for Tinubu at this point. He's going too far. He needs to be careful. Honestly. Like, let the Americans deal with it. Like, he has to find another strategy to nail him, but not this way. That El-Rufai has already faced enough humiliation during Tinubu's tenure alone.
What about the 422 billion naira that he stole?
That's the thing. We have lost.
And the guy that he disappeared.
So one man, that's the thing. We have lost more from insignificant people. We have lost more, even from that woman.
So
Then
they should allow him to keep it. That's close to
no.
$1 billion.
I'm talking about they need to figure out a different strategy. One man, but not this way. He's literally it's like he's putting his name in all of these things he's doing. Tinubu's like, literally. You get what I'm saying? Like, he needs to re-strategize. This is not how to do this. He's pretty much letting him know, like, I'm doing it.
Sorry, Choma. You know that it's not even a Tinubu narrative. It's actually the Kaduna state government that petitioned the FCC.
Yeah, but so that's the thing. But still, why now? Why does it have to be in his tenure? Like, why does it have to be now? At the end of the day, they're gonna hold Tinubu accountable. You know how they are. Anything that happens to one of them, they're gonna always hold the South accountable. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, because if Tinubu says no, if Tinubu says no, is no, right? But if you sanctioned it, go ahead.
Maybe it's time we crossed that Rubicon. We can't live in perpetual fear of these people now. So maybe it's time we took on that space.
And that's what I'm saying.
We seem to live in fear of the North for
and that's why we have the US. That's why we have Trump involved. Let Trump finish the work. Let him do what he started. You get what I'm saying? Just delegate all the dirty work to Trump. Let him do it. You get what I'm saying? and he will do a great job. But this, he's literally putting his son's life at risk because at the end of the day, he's the sitting president. And if he writes off on something, that's it. All the blame is going to come on Tinubu regardless. You get my point? So he needs to be careful. That's all I have to say. These people don't play no games. And then another thing with Natasha, I think Nigerians said they need to stop bullying that lady. Like at this point, this is wrong. It's really bad example that we
You don't
cannot.
think it's time for her to settle down as well? Always from one drama to the other. She's not the only female in the Senate, by the way.
It doesn't matter though. I feel like they just need to kind of like, I don't know, like they're doing too much. Just kind of like easy, like just take it slow with her because everything she does, it's like, it always makes headline. And I just think they need to just kind of like stop. They're doing too much. Everything Natasha, like it's very unproductive, whatever they're doing there, because her name is in the headline all the time. Anything that concerns with the Senate, and it's wrong. They need to do something better than this. You know, don't we have things we have to solve in Nigeria? Why every time Natasha? I mean, that's so childish. It's like child's play. Whatever they have going on in the Senate is child's play. Why are grown men fighting a woman? You see what I'm saying? It's so immature. So they need to stop and just kind of like cut her some slack and just keep it moving.
Do you think Natasha understands the rules of parliament? Do you think she conducts herself in a manner befitting of a senator?
Yes, she does.
She
The
does.
problem is, yes, the
Always
problem is,
causing ruckus, always fighting, always
no,
constitute, always.
it's because she knows her rights as a woman and as a senator. She's not your wife. That's what these people don't understand. She's not your housewife at home. She will curse your ass out and slap you if she has to. Who are you? You're not her husband. And not only that, you're like her colleague. So she don't have to respect you, period. And that's the problem with Nigerian men. Like they don't have boundaries, bro. Can we behave like mature professionals? There's no professionalism in that Senate. They see her as a woman, so they want to treat her anyhow. You don't do that. You have to respect her. She knows her rights and she's not going to back down. You know? So Nigerian men need to like get it together. We're in 2026. Okay? Let that woman be great. Period.
All right.
What else is on the news?
Well, you tell me. What else were we talking about? We were talking
Oh,
about.
I was gonna say last night's show. Oh my goodness. I just rewatched it and it was off the chain. I mean, I love Baba and Larry's submission. It was so in depth. I learned so much, about the Fulani, Yoruba Fulanis, the Yoruba Fulanis in Kwara and how everything started, how they became Muslims, like, wow, that's so interesting. I learned so much. Great submission last night. Wow, I was impressed. And I mean, the conversation was just nice. I don't know, Tunaja came in and butchered everything, but it's okay. It was still good. It was still very good. I love it.
It's always great. Now, what do you mean last night? Which session have we ever had that wasn't fantastic? It's always
No,
fantastic.
last night was very profound. Like I learned something. I feel like we need to talk more. We need to have a session where we can talk about the Yoruba Fulanis, or what do they call them? Yoruba Fulani or Yoruba Muslims? Yes. We need to talk about Yoruba Muslims / Yoruba Fulanis, how they originated, you know? Because I don't understand the difference between Kwara Yorubas and Ile-Ife Yorubas, you know? Are they
There
like
is
are they
there is no difference. They're both of us.
really? Because the
Yes.
conversation was given that there was a big difference. Like they were not accepting of the tradition You know, we need to talk more on that because it's very enlightening. It's interesting. And I know you don't want to accept it, but this is happening. There are Yoruba Fulanis in Kwara based on the conversation I heard last night.
Even the emir of Ilorin, Sulu Gambari, he's a Yoruba Fulani now, so it's not even a matter of it's a matter of fact now. So
thank you. So we need to discuss that.
I wouldn't even say it's a Yoruba Fulani. It's a Fulani full blood. But there was something that that you know this guy Niger man, you know, it's in it's in Ibadan at the moment. He sent in a clip. I'm going to download it in a moment and I'll play it to you guys. It speaks to that space that we're talking to. That's, you know, there's strange goings on in Nigeria. Always strange things going on in Nigeria, but you know, there's always been a Yoruba Fulani, certainly.
Yeah, and you know, I heard what you call it? What's his name? That Yoruba terrorist. What's his name? What's that? What's that? Yoruba.
Sunday Igboho.
It's
not a terrorist.
He's not a terrorist. No, he's trying.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
He's trying to combat the terrorists in Yoruba land. Yeah, I think he's trying to fight back. You know, he's working on that. He's coming back to, you know, reclaim, you know, Yoruba nation, you know, which I think is a good thing, you know, but I don't want any problems. I don't like fighting. I just feel like we should, you know, come together, have a town hall, you know.
All right. All right.
Town hall meeting and discuss, you know, several ways we can bring peace to the country, you know. I don't like drama.
Oh, you don't like drama? You
no,
must be
I'm
joking.
a peaceful
I don't.
No, I'm serious. I don't like bloodshed. I don't like drama. Like it's nasty.
I don't think there's a human being alive that likes drama more than you. But Choma, let's move the mic around. Let's do 5 minutes monologue, and then I need you to stay steady, though. Stay with us for as long as you can. I want to play this clip. This was sent in by Najaman. It's in Ibadan at the moment, so I'll show it to you, and then I'll explain it. So that was voters registration going on somewhere in Mokpe, in somewhere in Ibadan. That was sent in just earlier on today by a Niger man who is in Ibadan. And what he was pointing across was that these people that you are seeing registering there, not only are they not Yorubas, they are not even Nigerians. He is insisting that they are Malians and Chadians, people from the Sahel, coming to register in Ibadan as voters. But
one man, do you see how early? Do you see how early these people are already registering?
No, a lot of people are registering nationwide, though. Especially the APC space. They're doing an aggressive registration process at the moment.
Wow.
All right, Choma, let's move it around a bit, just as we can bring in other voices. I was going to go to AY first, so we can go to AY next. AY, let's do just 5 minutes. Document your voice, Zita, Baba, Bishop Resource as well. And then once we've done all that, then we open it up for a more generalized conversation. AY, the floor is yours. Ribadu, even El-Rufai versus the rest of the world is essentially what the title has to be. Natasha Akpoti versus the rest of the world. And then they are looking to deregister ADC. Can you imagine if they do that? The country will burn, wouldn't it? But AY, good to see you.
Yeah. Well, good evening, woman. Greetings, everyone. Baba, greetings. I have a question for you, Baba, later. Hopefully, I remember.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's something I want you to break that for me. AY, one man. first of all, please, those people you give spina, whatever you give to them, don't let them disrespect your visitors here. You know, that was how you lost one of your best brain here, Colata. I don't want those stuff to happen, right? We need to respect people. It doesn't matter, irrespective of your differences. On the issue of
I think you may have been it's been undone anyway, because I can see your comments now, but
okay.
I think whoever did it may have done it almost certainly did it in error.
No, it was not a mistake. I think it's just foolishness, but it's okay. Let that go. On the issue of El-Rufai, you know, Tinubu knows how to play very dirty politics. But I'm not going to blame it on Tinubu, but Tinubu, the ball lands in his desk, on his desk. So Tinubu supposed to call Ribadu to order. Because if you follow up, Baba will know this, if you follow up what happened in 2014, 2015, during the APC and PDP, part of the crisis of Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan, if you know Goodluck Jonathan, he was a perfect gentleman. The problem, part of this problem, the genesis, were caused by his wife, some of his supporters. The problem the wife had with Amechi, that was how the G5 crisis started, when he lost 5 important governors. Ribadu and El-Rufai, they are long-time friends. They are really close, long-time friends. Sincerely, I'm kind of wondering what really happened between them, right? I think El-Rufai has had a lot of betrayers. Even the Kaduna State governor, El-Rufai literally raised that guy, Umbasani. Whatever, I know El-Rufai on his part, he knows how to talk. There are 2 people I usually, when I see government going after these 2 people, it's very risky. One of them is Showore. Showore is somebody that is ready to go to prison anytime. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a damn. Trust me. The best thing the best treatment for Showore, allow him to talk. As long as he's not carrying a gun, stop arresting him. It's useless. It's not necessary. El-Rufai is another person. El-Rufai, he will speak up. You see what is going on now. He's gonna heat up the polity. If Tinubu is not careful, he's gonna lose a lot of followers. El-Rufai have followers in the north. I think El-Rufai, I was saying it when they dropped him for the ministerial position. Tinubu could have looked for a way to pacify El-Rufai, but I don't think he did a good job with that. You know, you cannot lose these kind of guys. No matter what, El-Rufai did a lot for Tinubu during the before the primaries and after the primaries. He was the one that was holding press conference, speaking up against the government. He did a lot. So I think they needed to look for a way to resolve their issues. I don't think Tinubu really did anything good as regard to that. Even if you are not given a ministerial position, you could look for, okay, you know what? Why don't you take this ambassadorial appointment? You know, if you don't want him in government, you can push him out of the country. Okay, go to UK, be the ambassador. El-Rufai is brilliant. You can't doubt his credentials. As far as I'm concerned, he's one of the best politician we have around. Not politician, best leader with the work with his antecedent, what he did in Abuja, from BPA to FCT to governor. El-Rufai is brilliant. You can't take it away from him. If you know people that know him, when it comes to work, he knows how to deliver results. On his part, I know it can be very difficult to deal with sometimes, right? But I will still expect, with what is going on now, Tinubu should look for a way to resolve this issue. Because
what about the Daddy Yata guy that he paid?
Yeah,
and the 422 billion naira that he stole.
Okay.
They should just let him get away with that.
So Daddy Yata, So I think that is the work of the DSS to investigate, because he said that he was not involved in Daddy Yata. There was a policeman that told him they came to move him to Kano. This is very easy. Okay, if DSS really want to investigate, they will know what happened. It's not a difficult thing. He has pointed hands at the government of Kano. Let investigation start. Get Gaduje, call El-Rufai, ask them question. You will know what happened. It's easy if they want to be transparent. On the issue of the whatever billion, these are nonsense. These are nonsense stuff. So what is really happening? I don't want to say this. People will think, oh, you support it. I know people that know El-Rufai. El-Rufai is not the guy that is corrupt. If you go to Kaduna, El-Rufai did amazing work, to be honest. You will see, they don't have evidence. I'm telling you,
One
this
man.
These
One
are
man.
hey, hold on.
My thing is,
This hey, hold on.
one thing, I feel like
Hold on,
Tinubu
Choma.
should wait till we have a northerner as president
Hey,
to investigate El-Rufai, you know?
Hold on now, Choma. It didn't interrupt you, so let him go.
Okay, I'll hold on.
Don't be rude, Choma. Behave. Come on.
I know, I just wanted to make a point that he should wait till we have a northerner.
Hold on.
He should wait till we have a northerner, you know,
oh God,
to investigate El-Rufai. I don't want Tinubu for it to happen during his tenure, you know.
All right, I think she's trying to toast you. You know, she's been toasting.
No, I'm gonna let him finish. So, AY, you can speak now.
Oh, all right, carry on, AY.
Choma, she's crazy, man.
No, she's bringing herself to your attention. I think it's
not me. There are a lot of
you're a Muslim now. You still have 3 more. You can still have 3 more now.
No, I don't want.
You're a rich man. You're a rich man.
I don't want to be a 4th wife. I'd rather be 2nd or 1st than 4th wife. Sorry.
That's okay. Be 3rd wife you want. That's your business.
All right, carry on.
So I think I personally feel Tinubu needs to resolve this issue, because on the issue of 420 billion, these are nonsense stuff. You have people in your government, you have people in APC that have history of floaty state to dry. Nothing happened to them. It's just politics. What Tinubu is really showing to the people is showing that if you are in opposition, he's gonna deal with you, except you align, you fall in line. You can't be playing this kind of politics. This is really, really dangerous trend, to be honest. Now you have over 30 governors. Governor of Adamawa is coming into your fold. What do you want? Let opposition have peace. You know, let opposition have peace. You have a lot of governors now. If you want to talk of this is why I have serious issue supporting politicians. They don't love the country. This is my fear for the politicians. Obasanjo did the same thing. He used EFCC to fight his opponent. Goodluck Jonathan was lenient, you know. Yeah, PDP, they also fought opposition. Buhari was lenient. Buhari was not really that vindictive. But I don't want Tinubu to do this. If Tinubu is going to win the election, if election is called, but it should allow the opposition to exist. You know, it should allow them, because that's the way people are going to interpret what is going on. These are serious issues, because
3 more minutes.
El-Rufai will hit up the polity. He will gather supporters to go after the government. This is very dangerous. He needs to be careful. Then on the issue of Natasha, it's still the same thing, right? So the fight, why Natasha was fighting today, was because he was excluded from the North Central senators clique, kind of the North Central Development Commission.
Development Commission, because that's where the money is.
So the first question is, okay, Natasha is opposition. for whatever reason, why will APC exclude Natasha, a city senator, from her geopolitical zone? Issues going on in geopolitical zone. You only have 3 senators from each state. Are you now saying that you only have 2 senators from Kogi representing Kogi? No, you can't do that. There is reason why we have 109 senators. Each state has 3 senators defending, representing their area. So it's not about Natasha, it's about her people. So I support Natasha. Natasha can speak up. I'm supporting her for speaking up. Let her keep speaking up, because Tinubu need to call.
Do you think she speaks up too often?
No,
she's gone after Godswill Akpabio. She went after Senator Nwamboye. She went after some senator last week in some committee that she was accusing the chairman of committee of being the in-law of the minister that they are that they're questioning. And then she now goes to this Senator Zam's office and locks him in the office.
Yeah, you know,
there are about 7, 8, 10 female senators there now. So she can't even play. Why is it always her?
Yeah, I know, but the truth is, Natasha, if you know Natasha, she will not keep quiet. Even in Kogi, she was fighting the governor, the Yaya Bello then. Natasha, she's a fighter. I'm supporting her. Let her keep
a fighter or an attention seeker?
She's a fighter woman. Because why will you exclude her from the senatorial list from our region? You can't do that. She's a city senator. She was not even on the WhatsApp group. This was her complaint. So we sincerely we need to learn to stand for justice. Because what I keep telling the people in power today, look at El-Rufai is crying today, Malemi is crying today. Just imagine, Malemi, just a year ago, 2 years ago, Malemi was untouchable. Malemi was almost like the head of the Kaaba. Just 2 years ago. So the time runs so fast. These people now, they will leave government, they will start crying. I remember when PDP were rigging election, left, middle, and center. Look at APC today, for example. They have opportunity to allow us transmit a result electronically. You didn't make it compulsory. You still put a manual transmission option.
All right. One more minute, just so that others here.
So what I want everybody to look at for, let's look at for the country. Let's look at for, because I kept saying, like, the country does not belong to the president today. It will not belong to the next president. It will not be. Nigeria will remain. These people will come and go. So we need to all fight to have a system that will work for everybody. This is my wish. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. Always excellently put by AY. So sorry, AY, every time that we stream, your contract obliges you to be here, because I think the audience relates to you very strongly. Almost not to the level, but nearly to the level that they relate to Zita and Baba. But Zita and Baba, our golden fleece. But no, because I get, a lot of people actually said
Baba come with everything.
Baba is a global superstar now.
Yeah, but sometimes he gets sentimental on some issues.
But that's even part of the juice now. When I get to Baba's level, I hope I'm still. Baba is ready to throw the first punch. Don't try. He will let you to the ground, and intellectually he will beat you down as well. Yeah, anywhere you come, Baba will.
I don't actually blame anybody for supporting your people, for example, but I don't want.
Yeah, but I really hate. That's. I hope Tunaya turns up, because I'm going to have words with him. I was listening back to yesterday's session, and some of the inelegant language, lines were crossed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was using some rather we have a minimum bar on this platform now. We don't degenerate to. I was listening, I was aghast, you know. And it doesn't take a lot to it takes a lot
I
to shock
didn't
me.
listen to those one. The one I heard I wanted to actually talk to you is what Madam AI said.
No, everything Zita says, no.
She said that they should wipe out the Northerners. Like, I
She's
find
always
it very
said that now.
disgusting. You
She's
can't
always said
do
that
that,
now.
man. Come on, man. Like, that was off.
No, that was a metaphor now. That was a metaphor. She was speaking metaphorically.
Let's be careful, man. Let's be careful. Let's respect everybody, you know. We can have serious discussion. As long as you are not disrespecting people, I don't just like people calling people disrespecting tribe, disrespecting a group of people. That's where I really
all right.
It's just like, for example, because Choma is not a nice person, doesn't mean some other.
No. Choma is actually you know, Choma is a fantastic. A lot of people feel that they feel that I back Choma. Choma is a fantastic human being.
I know Choma
because I know Choma both on the screen and off the screen as well. I've never met her personally. I've never met her personally.
Nah, see, you're looking for second wife.
No.
Don't worry, you'll see me this year.
No. Choma has spoken to my wife now. She's spoken to my children. She's a lovely, you know. Although she just has excesses, you know. She's one of those Gen Z baddies, I think. Gen Z baddie.
To all my haters and stuff.
Yeah. All right. We go from YouTube. We go down to exactly that Zita now. I think Zita may not be there because she'd have chimed in already. But on our way to Zita, can we please implore every single person? And when I'm saying every single person, I'm not talking to other people. I'm talking to exactly you that is listening to my voice right now. Exactly you. Every single person that is not already subscribed, please do that. You know, we've not seen anybody subscribe yet. We want to hit 100,000 subscribers this year. So if we are doing sessions and we have reasonably decent traffic and no new subscribers are coming on board, then how do we get to that 100K? So take us, your subscription is that one more step towards our target. So subscribe if you haven't. And whilst you're subscribing, click on like as well. So like and subscribe. So having now said this, hopefully the subscribers jump up quite significantly. I'm going to play a 10-second little clip to give you that window to subscribe. So this is for you. If you are not subscribed, at the end of this, then you are exactly who Portable is talking to now. So Portable is going to tell you who the people that are not subscribed are. The people that are not subscribed to this platform, they are these.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu. I'm a babu. I live in the zoo. Zadu. Ah! Ah!
So if you are not a baboon, then you should... It was not even the right way to go about it, but we are now in desperate territories now. So Zita, you're up next. If you're there, Zita, then floor is yours. Yeah, I deal with Zita will not be there. She will hear you mention her name. She won't chime in. We go as we wait for Zita. We go to Baba. so Baba, floor is yours. Baba is not a baboon, no, because he's fully subscribed and always clicks on like. Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, one man. I salute you, co-panelists. Is your week going? My people in the commentariat, favorites are there. Ayo, Shioma, and Dero, Ufoma, Uncle Beno, and who else again I can remember? And Larry, our dear Larry, and all the rest. I salute you. Baba. Hope your week is starting well. And to our esteemed viewers, I hope you've subscribed. If you haven't done so, that's unfair. Please do. And whilst you're at it, smash the like button. Enjoy.
Baba, I think AY wants to engage with you. I think he was saving a question for you.
First.
Yes, go ahead, please, by all means.
I need to correct something. There are people online saying that, Ubasani was already made, blah, blah, blah. No, Ubasani was a PA to El-Rufai in BPE. He also took him to FCT, was a PA in FCT. He took him to Kaduna when he was governor. So Yeah, but Ubasani was really El-Rufai boy. He grew up with El-Rufai. Ubasani was not made. El-Rufai even gave him piece of land in Abuja when he built his first house. So these are facts.
Oh, all right. I thought you wanted a question for Baba. Not Baba,
Yeah.
floor is yours.
I will ask Baba question. Let him submit. I will ask him question.
All right, Baba, floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Well, let me start with Natasha issue. You know, I've never been a fan of Natasha, but with the present unfavorable press she's having, I think I go with her. I really go with her because for the first one that happened, that was a committee sitting for the Ajaokuta steel mill. It's within her territory, and she seems to be an expert or somebody, a go-to person, or someone who knows in and out of the Ajaokuta steel mill. And I mean, the chairman robbed us of a very unique opportunity to allow her, give her enough space on that day to give us an insight into what's going on and let her profile our own solution. Because she was a consultant to a Russian or Ukrainian outfit that was really into that steel mill. So I support her that day, and she, you know, she is not a shrinking violet, and she gave it back to the chairman, and I like that. I like that feistiness. And for today's own, still, it's about North Central Development Commission. That's a big one. She's in North Central by virtue of her being a Kogi senator. And whatever big, because it's big money, this thing, they've given them, I think, seed money of 150 billion each. A lot of us don't know what's going on in the new development commission they've established, because this government is not putting money in the ministries. Rather, they control the money from Aso Rock, so they dish it out extra budgetary. So they gave them this money, and I don't know how much they gave the North Central one, but as a senator, she has a right of place in that committee. Why should they exclude her? It is wrong. And I like the way she's asserting herself. It's not new. Fisticuffs happening in parliamentary circle all over the world. It has happened in South Korea. It has happened in Malaysia. Even in US Senate, it has happened. It has happened in Kenya. They even carry chair and they hit themselves. So in our Senate too, it's not been the first time. Dino Melai almost beat up the first lady, and one of the senators, I think from Northeast, slapped another senator some couple of years back. So she's not gotten into that yet. I hope they don't tempt her anyway to get to that. She should bring some good boxing, this thing or those things, those karate people use, put it in her bag and punch them in the eyes. So that's for Natasha. Let me go to the issue of today. I think when it comes to politics, I will repeat it again at the risk of sounding like a broken record. After God, I repeat, after God, it is government. It is the kingdom of heaven that runs on righteousness. The kingdom of earth runs on violence, and the violent takes it by force. It is the rule. It's about survival on earth, on this mother earth. If you want to be laid back and allow people to take what's yours, over to you. But there are many people that will not accept that will not sit on the fence. That's for that. At times, people tend to overrate themselves. If we look at our history, people who have passed in the hands of government, either negligently or for political reasons or otherwise, no one is bigger than Moshood Kashimawo Olawale Abiola. No one is bigger than Musa Yaradua and several others. They passed. Musa Yaradua died in prison. The father was one of the biggest. I think after the Sadauno, the father must be like third most powerful man in the north then. And he was number 2 to Baba OBJ. Very, very rich from a noble family. He died in prison. It was rumored he was poisoned. Did Nigeria end? Ditto for MKO. You see, this man, El-Rufai, he has crossed several lines. He has crossed several lines. That's why I call him a psycho, because most times when I look at his eyes and I look at his mouth, his demeanor, the way he looks, it doesn't look normal to me. Because in Baba OBJ's, that is trilogy, that book, I think, I don't remember the third one, the third book, because it's 3 in 1, actually. He called him a pathological liar. He called him in that book, the way he described.
Yeah, that was in my watch.
Yeah,
That
the
was
way he lampooned Atiku, so also he lampooned this thing. But though he alluded to his intellect, no doubt about that, he has brain. You get my point? But then he's just too dubious. It's not the first time people will be disgraced out of power, and they've come back. Lick your wounds. Go do your PhD. Come back strong, or stay put in Nigeria, face your business, make more money while we are boiling inside. I mean, then you come when you think you have the window of opportunity to do that. But to confront a government, a sitting government, it's like you are pushing on a molanke on rail track. The rail will not only crush your molanke, it will crush you too. Look at what he did. That's why I call him a subversive. You think you can bring a government down? The government is not sleeping. He said on open live TV, and a lot of people are missing it, but I know the government lawyers will not miss it. Because they are just saying, oh, he said somebody gave it. No, he started by telling Charles Anyogolu, he said, we listen to their calls. We. Who are the we? That's plural. We listen to their calls. It was when Anyogolu now told him, that means you tap their phones, you hack their lines, or things, and he said, they do it. Don't they listen to our calls? And he said, in fact, this was someone who sent him the message, who tapped the phone and sending the message, forgetting that the thief from whom you procure a loot, you both of you are thieves on the same charge. You go into jail. So he's supposed to now tell us, we. Does that include the 36 coup plotters? This thing is deeper. We are just not talking of APC or Tinubu here. We're talking about so-called, I put it in quotes, so-called 230 million Nigerians. One man cannot hold us into ransom because of his political grudge or because he's vexed with his bosom friend, with whom he goes way back, which is Nuhu Ribadu. So I said it. I said he's not going to see his house for a very long time. The case with ICPC and EFCC, I don't know. Maybe I will not carry it properly. But one of the cases emanated from the Cardinal State Assembly, petition 1. I don't know whether it is the one with the ICC. Then the Cardinal government itself, 1. And now he has this one with DSS. So all 3 cases in one. You will be passed from one department to the other, to the other. And I'm saying it with glee, so that by the end of the day, you will end up in Enugu prison, detained for a long time. Government has a way of sending messages. Delectable Shioma was afraid for Sheyi Tinubu. No, there are some untouchable. There are some untouchable, not because it is ordained, but it is by design. You don't touch people like Sheyi, whose father is a president, just all over the world, because they will lock the country down and fish out all those who did it. It was like, even you can't steal his car. When Baba OBJ was in power and they stole his, what's that car now? I can't remember the brand of the car. The driver took it to a workshop in Ota and it was stolen. And they discovered, I think the 3rd day, the car was in Cotonou. Do you know Cotonou as a country suffered for about 6 months? Baba OBJ told the government then that the buyer and the car, they shouldn't return the car because they wanted to return the car. He said, no, I want the buyer in Cotonou and the car together in Nigeria. They dilly-dally, he locked the border. He locked the border until the guy, till today, they didn't take him to court. He's still in Kirikiri. The buyer, one of the richest people in Cotonou, since that time, he's still in Kirikiri. No court case, no file, nothing. How much more a president's son? So don't be afraid. They can't do anything. They cannot do anything worldwide. When it comes to issue of security, we should not play with it. How can what's the brazenness? You sit on live television, say we tapped and listen to the phone of the National Security Advisor. Who knows what he has been listening to? Who knows why our people are dying in the north in droves, like chinchi beds, every day? So if we say we want to know those that were in cahoots with him for the safety of others, and he has to tell.
Hey, Baba.
Yes, sir.
Don't you think El-Rufai wanted to spite Ribadu or wanted to make Ribadu look weak in to Tinubu? What do you think he wanted to achieve? Because I really doubt if they were able to tap NSA phone. I think it was deliberate. He wanted to kind of like send a message.
Why do you doubt that they can do it? This is a guy that have always been in Egypt now. This is what do they do in Egypt? Is that not what they do? What are you talking?
And also, those people are deeply embedded within the system. Abubakar Malami and El-Rufai especially, they're embedded in DSS.
We are just critiquing. I'm not saying he did not do it or he did it, but we just...
Somebody said he did it. Why are you trying to...
Yeah, he did not say he did it.
No.
Somebody.
He said we. He said we listen.
So why are you trying to twist
No,
it?
he said
Everybody
somebody got the
No,
phone.
I quote him verbatim. He said, we listen.
I
That's
can
how
go
he
and get the
started.
I can go and get the clip now.
Why are
But
you trying to
but
twist
Baba,
something that was said openly?
Baba, as you take the floor back, we will have to. If he's saying that they listen to the NSA's telephone conversations, then we cannot assume that they just isolate the NSA and listen to his conversations. So by that admission, are we extending it to the chief of army staff, the
President?
even into the presidency? Because the whole of Aso Rock Villa, I just have the lazy assumption that that whole place will be bugged.
Yes, woman. Lucy, when he, at the height of governance, the executive in every top country, you understand, even at that level in Nigeria, we are still a top country. They sweep their offices every day. They sweep their offices every day. They check they don't use ordinary phones. They don't use ordinary phones. It only takes a higher technology, rare, hidden. Only few people knows how to penetrate such special phones they use. The Muslim Brotherhoods, with whom most of them in the north are affiliated, have the capacity. Did you see when, was it Mubarak or Al-Sisi, when he put some of them on trial in Egypt? They were in cages. The Muslim Brotherhood operatives, they were in cages in courts. That's how dangerous that organization is. So these things should not be handled with kid gloves at all. He has to tell us. You can't discount it, what they know, what he knows in his head. When it comes to affairs, you don't come out. Look, let me tell you, for instance, have you seen anybody goes on trial for forging the dollar bill? No, you can't. Even America officially always denied that there is no fake dollar. Official policy, no fake dollar. Why? Because a fake dollar in the system will destroy world economy. What do? Once they discover a fake dollar, America, they don't just, they take you in, then they track who has the plates of that particular unit you are duplicating. When they get the plate, they will not only take that printer, they will take the plate, the printer, they will destroy the workshop, bring it to you, don't go to court. And mankind will not hear from you again. Mankind will not hear from you again. That's why you don't hear anything about it. One of the reasons Saddam Hussein was overthrown was because of that. He was printing what was classified as Class A, forged dollar bills, that it will take some special instrument to detect that this is not a true bill. So when people with this kind of capability of hacking into the phone of the highest security body of a country, you don't, honestly, I don't know, but it's going to be in for a very, very long time, and nothing is going to happen. Woman, I yield.
All right, but I was just about to say 3 more minutes, Baba. So thank you, Baba. So that's Baba. Baba, there's still other stories as well, but stay with us. We go on from you to Bishop, who hopefully is there. Bishop, floor is yours. So we're talking about El-Rufai versus the rest of the world, Natasha Akpoti versus the rest of the world, and this curious narrative to try and deregister the ADC. So good to see you, Bishop. Always a delight. Bishop.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Bishop.
Thank you very much, Baba. Yeah, I think I'll just restrict myself to the unfolding saga of this Ribadu El-Rufai. Interestingly, I listened to the interview with Anyagolu on what do you call it, prime time. And to say I was aghast would be an understatement. I was flabbergasted at the careless, most reckless utterances. And there's no way you want to spin it. I think Baba captured it very succinctly, and he said most of the things that needed to be said. I just want to go from one angle. And the angle is the overbloated ego of El-Rufai and his lies. This attitude that Fulani are above the law and they can do anything and get away with it. I think it's time somebody called them to sight. So I'm not looking at El-Rufai and Ribadu. I'm actually looking at El-Rufai versus Tinubu. I don't know how Tinubu has been able to navigate the crocodile-infested waters of the Nigerian politics. Yeah, politics is not a game for the what do you call them now? The lily-livered is a game of the Titans, and Nigeria is on trial. If El-Rufai is able to go away with this reckless self-indictment and is not brought to trial, then we are finished. Like Baba said, Obasanjo was imprisoned, the heavens did not fall. Yaradua, very revered Yaradua, was in prison and even died there, heavens did not fall. MK Abiola was imprisoned, the heavens did not fall. Whatever anybody wants to do, if El-Rufai is guilty, he must be brought to trial and he must be dealt with accordingly within the ambit of the law. Because if we did not, if the Nigerian government failed to do that, then we have surrendered, then we are finished. I mean, to just cut it short, we are really finished. It's going to be a very bad precedent because it would mean that some people are sacred and are above the law. So there are two dimensions to what can play out with El-Rufai. He's boxed himself into a corner because he talks too much and he talks so recklessly. I like him because I believe he was very brilliant and I followed him for a while. If you remember in the early days, I used to look forward to El-Rufai, Osinbajo El-Rufai presidency before Tinubu threw his hat into the ring when we were projecting that maybe Osinbajo was going to be the one that would fly the flag for APC. Because I saw a little bit of what he did in Abuja, quite a bit. Unfortunately, he was a very divisive figure in Kaduna that almost ruined that once beautiful state and city with its divisive style of governance and rhetoric and arrogance coupled with it. So two things are likely to play out with this scenario we're seeing now. Number one, he's still charged and there's case against him. Forget whatever anybody is saying. It is self-indictment, and the new Administration of Criminal Justice Act that Jonathan signed captures what he said. It is a soft confession on the national television. People trying to spin it are just trying to play the devil's advocate that maybe he said somebody. He said we. I encourage you to go back and listen to that interview once again. So two things are likely to play out from what we are seeing now. Either he apologizes that no, that's not what he meant, and swallow him, and that will really deflate his ego. So the fierce, almighty El-Rufai that believes that he's going to cage Tinubu, put him in his pocket, and drive down to Lagos and dump Tinubu in Bodilon and lock him up there. It's not going to be there. That fierceness is not going to be there anymore. Or he will double down and he will be running with this case and he will be distracted. He will be on this case until Tinubu finishes his tenure, his second tenure in 2031. He'll be running from one case to the other as he's running to the EFCC From EFCC, he will run to ICPC. From ICPC, he will run to DFS in different courts, and he will have Ribadu to condemn with. Unfortunately, all the time he's been having this power with Ribadu. Ribadu, I can't remember Ribadu answering him or responding to him once. But at every opportunity he wants to talk, he wants to jump on television, he wants to grant interview, and he was doing more harm, more damage to himself. So, in summary, it's very unfortunate that somebody that has, with El-Rufai's caliber and stature and experience in government and governance, could make such a very self-indicting, reckless, almost, I don't want to use a word that is statement about himself, about a subversive activity. It is not just against Ribadu as an individual, it is against the state of Nigeria. So we have known what they were doing to Ribadu now. How many lines are they bugged or are they bugging? How many top-ranking individuals? How much has that, affected our security architecture? All this one we are saying that the military will want to do something, the people we know, they will move, that information has been leaked to terrorists and bandits and non-state actors. So who knows if this is the kind of thing we're talking about? The likes of El-Rufai can come openly and boast that they were listening, and the man was trying to help him to cover up, to retract. He still doubled down. And some people are thinking Ribadu is too big for Nigeria. Look, if Ribadu is going to be dealt with according to the law, and that's going to be the end of Nigeria, so be it. We cannot have a country that is like, that we're going to be running like, and this attitude that some people are super, especially the Fulani hegemony, and they are bigger and super and more important, how do I put it now, than the others. I think somebody should put a stop to it. It's a difficult thing to stop. But if it takes Tinubu to stop it, then so be it. And people are saying, oh, the North are against Tinubu, the North has finished. I saw Kano today, and I saw Adamawa. And if that is how somebody is finished, that Nuhu is finished, then I want to see how 2027 will play out. So if that is going to be an example that is going to put other people like him in check, that look, you can fight an individual, you can fight an establishment, but you cannot fight a government, not a government that knows its onions. And it's always boasting. He fought Yaradua, he fought him to death. Yaradua Jr.
Nuhu is scared of him.
Exactly. He fought, he boasting people he has dealt with as if he's the only one that has monopoly of madness. There are other people that have madness, even they don't talk the way you talk. The third leg of it is this: I don't know the kind of head that Tinubu has on his neck. Sorry for using the
I was about to touch my head.
I have a question for you, actually, Bishop, and Baba can answer it too. What does Omolodo there actually mean? You know,
let me answer with my youth Gen Z knowledge experience. Baba will help you with the area. So Odo Ide. If you know Odo Ide, you know what Ide is? Brass. Now, in normal real palace, it's not just Odo. That is Odo Awagba. Somebody that has the ports, you know, the Igba Awaye.
Be Agogo Ide.
Agogo there, you know, but Odo Adeleyi, it was it's not Odo Yon, no, Odo Igbaleni. Tó bá mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń jẹ́ gbàlẹ̀, a fi wo ẹnu sọ̀rọ̀ tán. Odo àwọn àgbà ni, àwọn arúgbó aṣọ má balẹ̀. So it goes beyond that. You have a backer, somebody that is backing you, that is not just ordinary, somebody that you can rely on, and to faint. So àwọn tó máa ẹni tó bá sọ pé ọmọ ọ̀dọ̀ àgbà pé ẹni tó bá gúnyán fún ẹ tó bá nítọbẹ̀ òṣòro jẹ́ kó wá níṣó kó wá so let Baba say the rest. So
no, you said it, put it right. Carry on, please.
So I don't know the kind of head he has. He barely talks. I mean, yesterday I was doing a review of the caliber of people, the number of people that gang up against this individual Tinubu, despite everything that he has done for them, especially in the Southwest. And that's why it really pained me that El-Rufai is turning out this way. Because when the likes of even what's this guy's name? This man from Kwara.
Big Saraki.
No, not Saraki.
Big apologies to you, Bishop. But do you think that El-Rufai has put his ego ahead of his intellect in the
Of
way
course,
he has gone about?
that's what I said earlier.
If he had, yes, and I agree with, if he had kept quiet, he would have still come back later because he's still a talent. If he had kept quiet and he goes about his business, but he still makes positive comments about the government, they would have found a way to navigate him back.
Yeah.
But now his ego has gone ahead of him.
The language, the prayer I said earlier today is that oh no, I don't know how to interpret that one. The gods of our land not let us leave leg. You know, when you are walking, you can stumble with your leg. But what El-Rufai has done, he has stumbled with his mouth. And I said he has boxed himself because of his ego. He has boxed himself into a bottle now. And that is why two things is likely to do is either deny and say, no, he was misheard, no, and apologize. It will still rub off badly on him, or double down and say, yes, I know what I'm saying. I insist. We are bring evidence, and it will be brought out both ways. Both ways. He's not going to come out unscathed. He's not going to come out a hero. He's going to come out a billion. Either is, they will look for a political solution and they will give him conditions. Okay. Northern leader will come and say, okay, please, it's our son. Can we find a political solution? Okay, tell your son, give him this condition, this condition, this condition, this condition. And I don't expect them to treat him any better than they are treating, what's this guy name?
Nnamdi
Kanu. I don't expect them to treat him any better than. I mean,
that's why I say they should take him to Enugu.
All animals are equal. Let them treat him the same way. But if he wants to beg, let him come and retract and beg. Then he has now damaged his political coin, the political leverage that he has. So it's unfortunate that we have that. But if we don't deal with it now, then it's going to be a bad thing for the system. And I want to believe that even quietly and silently, Tinubu is able to. Last thing I was saying before your question was that, look, I was looking at Tinubu and I said, look at the caliber of people, even from the Yoruba land, from Aregbesola to this man, former Minister of Information now, Lai Mohammed. I mean, even though Lai Mohammed did not come openly to oppose him, but they sat on the fence. They did not really come out for him when he was contesting. Look at Fayemi. Fayemi was hobnobbing with his enemies. Look at Osinbajo. Osinbajo practically turned his back, became a betrayer, a traitor. Look at Amosun. Look at almost all the people that this man had labeled.
Daniel.
Look at all the people that this man had labeled and backed and supported and brought them to limelight. And all of them turned against him. Some of them quietly, they did not say, they are just trying to play neutral. Some of them came out openly to oppose him. I mean, I never imagined that it's possible for an Osinbajo to treat Tinubu that way, or Aregbesola, or Lai Mohammed, or Fayemi, or Amosun, or very few people stood by him, or Babafemi Ojutu. I mean, look at the kind of things some people were saying about it. And despite all this, you will never see him in public castigating or bringing anybody down. But yet, God is fighting his battle for him.
I wish I'm half like that too.
And God is fighting. And he said at a point, he said, look, even before you offended me, he has already forgiven you. These are the virtues that we are supposed to preach.
Sorry, Bishop. 3 more minutes, Bishop. Carry on.
Yeah, I mean, I can just round it off there. So I'm looking at the enigma. I don't know whether I should call him enigma or enigmatic. Then enigmatic can call me. The enigma.
I think he's running up his PhD program.
Yeah, what's a PhD? Lower?
Okay. The enigma that the Tinubu, the Omoludu, the Akobi Omoludu there has turned out to be, I think it's a political colossus. It's somebody that should be studied. Everybody that rise up against him, they just find a way to stumble. they stumble and scatter. And
I wish
you don't
I
even
wish
know what hit
Abibatu
them.
Mogaji is still alive. Oh. I
They
would
don't
have gone
even, they
there.
don't even
He
know what
touched my
hit.
head.
I mean, they won't even know what hit them, despite everything. And look at El-Rufai that stuck his neck out to defend and fight for Tinubu. Look at the way he ended. Maybe he has some material because irrespective of whether they give you the ministerial appointment or not, there should have been a way Tinubu will have come back to compensating. But you just threw precaution to the wind and you started running your mouth everywhere. You are boasting. I mean, as if you have anything you can do after God. Why is it that some people, when they have this kind of power, and they just forget God? Look at Ngige, that we know what Tinubu did for him when he was running to be governor. Even Amechi, all of them just turned enemy, and God is disgracing them one after the other. It is well. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Anyhow, don't let us talk about this today. We will always continue to.
Don't worry. The session is never complete.
One man, why is everybody speaking before me, sir?
Even your voice betrays you.
Zita,
We can hear.
I will introduce you to Nollywood.
We can hear the sleep in your
They
voice.
called you 3-4 times before everybody here.
We can hear the sleep in your voice.
Before everybody.
Oh, they called me?
Several
10
times.
10 times.
Okay.
Don't ask what's the topic.
Muna, sorry now. Maybe I dozed off.
No, we can hear the sleep in your voice now. Your voice already betrayed
Was I
you.
snoring?
No. But when you spoke now, we could hear that you were coming out of a nap. But Zita, you still have to hold steady. Let's give Larry 5 minutes and you come after Larry.
Okay.
Larry, floor is yours. And by the way, before you go, Larry, what's happening to the subscribers now? If we've had close to 3,000 interactions in and out on the stream. Only one person has subscribed. Everybody listening to us now should be subscribed. Please do that. If you're not already subscribed, just do that immediately. It doesn't take anything away from you. So what's the big deal? Please subscribe. If your subscription button is red, then turn it gray by subscribing. Sorry, Larry, floor is yours.
Okay. Good evening, one man. Good evening, everybody. Baba, everybody. Good evening.
Hey, Larry, welcome.
Yeah. So basically, right, El-Rufai, Yoruba call it AD. I think El-Rufai played himself. He felt he was too big. He was bigger than life. And I think it's going for a long thing, very long thing. It's actually going for a long thing. A lot of people do not really know the gravity of what El-Rufai has done. El-Rufai basically painted a picture in which they are actually a parallel government on their own. Because basically what he said, the government does it, right? Listen to people's conversation, and we also listen to their conversation. So their conversation is not just Ribadu, right? Basically, they were probably listening to conversation of every government official. Probably they have a powerhouse somewhere where they listen to calls. So it's beyond Ribadu NSA, right? El-Rufai needs to be investigated. We don't even know if El-Rufai has a clique that listen to far go into presidency. In this country, we're talking about coup some months back, right? From NSA's office. All these things don't just happen. These are things, and majority of the people that ran the coup were from the north. We're talking about sabotage in the military. The military have been infiltrated. We're talking about communication being hijacked within operations. So why are we now talking as if we don't even know where the thing is coming from? And somebody is actually coming out to tell us, to give us an hint that obviously they are somewhere listening to some of these calls. So it shouldn't really be, something that we know, right? Something is actually helping us, taking them out one by one. So, and the thing is, for DSS to nail him down, right? It's going to be easy to nail him down. All they just need to do is just to, look for a way to connect him to one of the investigations they've been doing. And it's going for a long thing. El-Rufai is not leaving the country in the next, even after, before, he's not living anywhere. He's going to be in Nigeria. He's going to face it. And he knows.
And the reason, a lot of people do not really know, right? Why do you think all the politicians have been following him to EFCC? Because they know he has put himself in a big problem. Because ordinarily, if it were to be a normal thing, right, just the EFCC case, you will have seen even some of the politicians.
Larry, let me remind you now, the last Jonathan one that I said there is on the hit squad when he was invited. It was Michi that drove him.
Yeah.
To security people.
Even the politicians
drove in
are
the one car.
The politicians are afraid because what El-Rufai has done has really opened a lot, because a lot of them cannot even come out openly to support him because they will be targets. And now that even the US and everybody is actually on their case, because what that means is it's not just for the NSA, it means that every security, every confidential thing has been hijacked. It means that every confidential intelligence that foreign countries are sharing with us has been hijacked, because basically El-Rufai and his group, they have a clique somewhere. Probably they have a powerhouse. Probably they have, a station somewhere where they track all those things. In a same country, I'm actually expecting that El-Rufai's house should have been bugged. They need to just go there and ransack everywhere, get everything, seal everywhere up. Because basically, it's not just El-Rufai, it's El-Rufai versus the states. El-Rufai has openly come out to tell us that he's an enemy of the states. So why are we treating it as if it's because it's ADC? Maybe that's not what he meant. No, this is an enemy of the states. And he said it severally, right? When he was boasting, even the president cannot tell me what to do. Because those are the things, because he knew what they've done. And the whole thing about El-Rufai is not even about 2027, it's about 2031. Because he felt that, probably, a powerful Ribadu, right, might actually have a chance in 2031. So nobody should just paint this as probably they are Win. No, nobody's Win Johnson anybody. This guy is an enemy of the states. We have a lot of our military guys that have died. Because of what? Because communication have been hijacked. Because intelligence have been leaked. Because they have infiltrated the military, they've infiltrated the police, they've infiltrated DSS, they've infiltrated everywhere. So I hope the government is not really taking this, as probably it's just a simple thing, because the international community, every countries that share intelligence with us are basically looking at how the government is going to treat it. And what I expect is not just a DSS thing. I expect NIA. I expect all intelligence agencies to start looking. They need to start taking all their phones. They need to start, even if they need to take everything and put it in a sandbox, test everything in a sandbox. And let's see, isolate every gadget and see every other thing that's actually been infiltrated. So for me, more, I want to know the others, right? Because it's not just El-Rufai that has been listening. They have their group. And that's why all of them, all the opposition leaders are afraid to associate themselves with him. Because they know that it's not all about Nigeria now. It's all about international community. Because a lot of them are basically on our case. Even America is on our case. Because everybody keep looking. Why is it that at every point where they will try as much as possible? This issue of insecurity in Nigeria has gone for long. We are not seeing an end to it. And the reason why we're not seeing an end is because of people like this. People that believe that insecurity is the only instrument to fight a government that they do not believe in. They've been doing it. They feel that in order for them to make a government, they can't fight the government if they feel that, probably infrastructure and all those things are not really the best thing. The best way to fight the government is insecurity. And that's exactly what they've been doing. So for me, I do not see El-Rufai as probably an opposition. I see El-Rufai as enemy of Nigeria, enemy of states, which should be treated adequately. All his collaborators, whoever they be, all his collaborators, should round all of them up. Round all of them up. NIA, share all those things. Look at what they've been doing in Egypt. They've been going to Egypt. They've been going to some other Arab countries. Look at their activities in those countries. They need to check.
Egypt, Turkey, Iran.
in
Lebanon,
Turkey.
that's the
They need to
highest
check
is
everything they've
Jordan.
been doing. All of them that are traveling, they need to check from El-Rufai to Gumi to all of them. They need to start checking them. Is it a coincidence that El-Rufai, Gumi, all of them are in Kaduna together? Is it a coincidence that all of them are the same? They need to check all of them. Check El-Rufai. Check Shanusi, Emir of Kano. Check all of them. At this point now, the government needs to, if the government cannot do it, leak their information to FBI. Everybody, let them check all these guys. All these guys are the reason why insecurity in Nigeria within the Sahara has been is because there are collaborators. At every point, you see some of these guys.
You know, Larry, even if he's the one that gave them the Yes Daddy tape, let him come and tell us he gave it to them. Let all of them be damned.
Baba, to be
Obi's phone, you remember, was stolen in the was it appeal court or Supreme Court during the presidential tribunal cases. Obi's phone was stolen. Did they refine with his operative? Did they do that?
Baba, to be very candid, you understand? They need to.
Yeah, now question that they ask. So
no, basically, right? The way me I see it, right, it's not just an El-Rufai thing. I feel probably they have probably somewhere, right, where they have probably they are.
Abubakar Alami is definitely in that loop, and as is Issa Pantami. Do you remember Issa Pantami was in charge of
communication, in charge of. So there are a lot of. So what I expect here, DSS and NIA to do is not just a DSS thing. I expect NIA to also do the same thing. They need to start tracking all those guys. If it's possible, don't let them travel to anywhere. Track them, track all their activities. Because I don't know, at every point you're seeing those Boko Haram guys, they are buying new ammunition. I was looking at some of them. They are even displaying them. They are selling AK-47, selling everything. And we keep saying, oh, where are these guys getting all these things? They have their guys now. They've made a lot of money. They believe that the only way they can bring a government down to his knees is through insecurity. And unfortunately for them, Tinubu is kind of like smart, right? Because if it were to be days of Jonathan, Jonathan would have been begging them, please, what do they? No, they know what they are doing. They basically know what they are doing. So now they are coming out. So nobody should just come and tell us maybe that's not what he meant. No, this guy is an enemy of the state. In short, all their collaborators, they should round all of them up. All their supporters, round all of them up. If that country, we won't have a country again. Let us not have a country. At least let us know them one by one. Everybody, even be it Atiku, everything they are doing in Dubai, everything they are doing in Egypt, everything they are doing in Turkey, everything they are doing in Qatar, because these are the spaces they go to at every time. These are the spaces they go to. And these are the spaces, and they know now. That's why you see that no politician will ever come out and say, we are in solidarity with El-Rufai, we are in solidarity, because basically they are suspects. And America is on their case. America came and said Kwankwaso, and people are saying, why is America saying Kwankwaso? Why is that? You think America will just wake up one day and just say Kwankwaso is this? They know them. All of them. They know them. Nobody should come and start saying America, as if you think America will just wake up one day and just say, because somebody said, oh, this person's name, we just put his name. No. It has to go through every screening. FBI, everybody has to screen those names. And they know them. They know what they are doing. A lot of things that we do not know as normal people, the intelligence agencies know them. They know where these guys go to. They know where they fly to. Kwankwaso and the rest of them, where do they fly? Where do they go to? They go to the Arab countries. They know what they do in those spaces. They go to Dubai. They go to Qatar. They go to Turkey. That's where they go to. Because they believe that that's where they are safe. At every point, they will say, oh, yeah, it's against it. No, at this point, nobody, I'm happy that we have a president like Tinubu there. If it were to be probably someone that does not have the temerity to face all these guys, in short, they will be marching on our heads now. And they are afraid for a Tinubu presidency, second-term presidency. They are afraid because we had to get to the end of this thing. And I like the fact that Tinubu is just leaving America. America, slow, please, jogging, enter them. In short, America need a base. In short, make the old Borno, make all of their base. If they are not ready, let normal people have opportunity to do their legitimate business without fear. In short, if America want to make the whole North base, let them make North, give them some local government. Each local government put American people there, put their base there. Nothing will happen. Everyone will not fall.
3 more minutes, Larry.
So, one man, me, I'm happy. I am even happy. That is even happening now. God is helping us push that. Maybe tomorrow another person will talk. Maybe another person will talk. So let them keep talking. The more they talk, the more we keep seeing the enemies of the state. And all their collaborators that are supporting them, they should keep talking so that, in short, if EFCC cannot, if DSS cannot get them in Nigeria, FBI will get them. They are all over the internet. Let us know what they've been doing. They are enemies of the country. Thank you, one man.
All right. There's not a single word that anybody can disagree with in what Larry said. Enough is enough. Because people wonder why people are glad that the Americans are in. Personally, let me speak from my own point of view. The reason why I am glad that the Americans are in is that they provide the cover for the government to go against these people. You know, the America came out with a list just earlier on yesterday with a list of people that they are seizing their assets and banning for reasons of association with terrorism in Nigeria. So there was, apart from Kwakwanso, there was no real big name there, or all the usual suspects. But they know that the noose is tightening. The Americans are on the ground now. They have the intelligence. The Americans, they operate the SWIFT system. They know the trackings of the money. They have satellite mapping. They know they can hit, they can use heat technology to discover where their depots are. They can just from the satellite identify where these people concentrate weaponry, etc., etc. So they know. And with the Americans with us now, it gives that window, for Tinubu to just go in and decimate these people. And that is what Zita was saying, by the way, by the wanting the North wiped out. So she didn't mean literally.
One man on that list you're talking about. So did you see?
And that's why I was saying that Tinubu should be very discreet and careful, to protect himself and his family. Because I see everybody is hyping him up, but at the end of the day, he's not your family member, and that's why you guys feel like you can hype him up. If Tinubu was your brother, you wouldn't really hype him up like that. You will be very careful.
Choma.
Yeah.
Do you think the president's family is just some guys that probably some people will just go through?
It's possible. Anything is possible.
No,
They're not God.
No.
I mean, this is El-Rufai.
Choma, let me tell you something.
They don't have a conscience. I'm telling you.
Forget about they don't have a conscience. They cannot go near them. They can only shout. I'm telling you.
Harry was in Afghanistan as a helicopter pilot. He roams about in the US. Touch him if you think you're a terrorist.
You think it's just some guys that you just what? Go and look at normal Sheyi, even these movements.
One man.
All right, Zita, floor is yours.
The list you were calling now, before you move on, the list you were calling now, did you see a Yoruba and Igbo name on that list?
I saw a Yoruba name on the list.
You did see an Igbo name? There's an Igbo name.
I'm not sure because I just skimmed through it. But I saw a Yoruba name, definitely. But I don't think because the list was terrorism and cyber crime. So I'm assuming that the Yoruba name will go under cybercrime. Maybe like some hush puppy sort of.
Nigeria, you guys are funny. No.
Are you
They
suggesting that a Yoruba
they call
is
it terrorist financier, right? So there is a Yoruba, there is an Igbo name on that list.
No,
That's
why they combine it with cybercrime.
Okay.
They combine it.
Yeah,
I was even surprised that what has that got to do with terrorism?
Yeah.
They should have separated it.
There's something I'm gonna say. You see, the way we speak, Nigeria is just funny. They crack me. You guys crack me up. I'm not gonna lie. The last speaker was just say, bomb El-Rufai house, bomb this one house. This kind of statement.
Wait. Don't misquote me. I never said bomb is out.
That's what he said.
I never said bomb is out. What I said, wait, you don't listen.
You said bomb his wife.
That is what he said. That's what I said.
Do you know what is? Wait.
It was exasperated now.
I said if it were to be a normal country, his house now, nobody should go there. They need to go check everywhere.
Bro, you said Bobby's house. You just withdraw.
That is the context in which your brain interprets what I said.
Now listen, here is where I'm gonna come in. Tinubu play opposition politics for years. In fact, he's the longest man standing that play opposition in that country. Nobody ever bully Tinubu to that level, harass him in some kind of way. Even when Obasanjo sees his local government allocation, the whole country, went up in flame. Everybody calling Obasanjo, return his money, give Lagos State their money. Exactly, he's doing the same thing in Osun State now, which is his home state. When we support people that empower, breaking rules.
No.
What I'm going to tell everybody,
you understand what is happening in Osun, or you are just listening to a lot of
what is happening in Osun?
That is not exactly. If you really understand what is happening,
withdraw their money.
No, if you do not understand what is let me tell you. If you do not understand what's happening in Osun, then you should try and understand what's happening in Osun.
Bro, that is what
Adeleke caused the problem in Osun. If Adeleke had not sent those guys that were elected away, Osun would not be in problem now.
He's the governor of the state. You need to know how
being a governor of the state, according to Supreme Court, you do not have right to dissolve elected local government.
Bro, you can speak the grammar you want.
One man, please, can I take my space?
State is opposition politics. Period.
One man, can I speak?
Yes, let her land that point.
Let her continue. I will speak later. Thank you.
Yes, Ewa is not pleased with you. You're saying they should go and flatten the north. So Ewa is the class prefect. He's taking notes.
Exactly.
He's going to report you to later.
I know.
Go ahead. Oh, no, make the point to her and then she takes the floor.
No, that's just my point. My point basically is the fact that your person is in power today, you are supporting government in power, it doesn't mean you should support all the madness, foolishness going on.
So I should support someone. I should support someone.
I'm not saying you should support. No.
What are you saying? Support who? Should I support everybody that come openly that says that they are bugging phones of NSA? What are you saying?
Hold on.
So I should support the terrorists now because I like El-Rufai. I should come and start
they take El-Rufai to court. So let the due process.
Basically, leave El-Rufai and court to don't come and be mouthpiece of El-Rufai. Don't come and tell us.
I'm not. You actually the mouthpiece of the government.
No, because what you've been saying, you said no. El-Rufai didn't say we. El-Rufai, are you the mouthpiece of El-Rufai? El-Rufai said something that the whole world.
When I said it, Baba corrected me. I said, "Oh, I didn't listen to that part."
So go and listen to that part. Leave El-Rufai to face his case.
No. It's the way you are talking. You are not talking like a statesman. You should be speaking
I'm talking like a statesman because a statesman. I want El-Rufai to face the law.
Yeah, let him.
So don't come and start being mouthpiece of El-Rufai here, right? You are not the mouthpiece of El-Rufai. If you want to support El-Rufai, go and follow him in EFCC.
I'm supporting Nigeria.
You are not supporting Nigeria because anybody that is against Nigeria, we are against the person. El-Rufai is not pro-Nigeria.
You don't get it.
No. I don't need to get it.
I think I get it.
Go to Abuja. Go to Abuja and stay in front of
on the issue of
EFCC office.
Natasha, because of what they did to Natasha, I'm supporting Natasha. I defend the government. If you go, I go on. You can't even go on Dr. Damage and defend Nigeria.
What's my problem? Why do I need to keep going
you can't have
everywhere?
that discussion. That's the problem.
I do not need to keep going everywhere. What's my business?
Go there
on Dr. Damage.
Can we hear from
everybody stay here. Don't go anywhere, Larry.
Can we hear from Zita?
All right.
Where you are not wanted, I speak up.
All right, Zita,
Dr. Damage is as if Dr. Damage is some messiah.
Don't worry. Larry is staying here. It's under contract. Zita, floor is yours. You see, this is Zita for you. She has now gone into the fridge again. For all she eats, she's not even putting on weight.
Okay.
No.
So,
she's probably going to get
while we wait for Zita, let me chip in something if you don't mind.
Okay, carry on. Yes.
Now, the gentleman that spoke now was
AY.
Was it AY? Okay. Yeah. If I say what he said, you will know. Was trying to compare apple, with oranges. Tinubu played opposition. But at no time did Tinubu make such careless and irresponsible, unguarded utterances against the state. At no point, at no time was Tinubu caught, with subversive activities to undermine.
Like what?
Like, for example, what we're talking about, that they wiretapped the communication of the national security advisor. That is reckless. I mean,
yes,
if you want to call it,
not say they should not take him to court.
Exactly, and that's exactly what they have done.
Let them take it to court, pass through due process. What I'm saying,
not
oppress opposition.
Hold on. Let's take it one after the other.
Okay.
What they have done is even more civil than it is a criminal case. Yet they have gone. Hold on, let me finish now, sir. You will respond. It is a very criminal case that can be classified as, it's against the state. It can be classified as high treason, but they have treated it like a civil case by going to sue him to court. Ordinarily, if you do this in America, FBI will come and bust your house and they will bundle you. So they did not go and arrest him. They did not go in what they call it, gangster. What do they call this one now? Gestapo style. They have only gone to sue him. That look for this. So they are treating it like a civil case. It is not a civil case. It is a criminal case. This is not just libel.
Are you a lawyer?
I am not. I'm a Nigerian.
So how is it a criminal case?
It's not a criminal case.
Okay. So
wiretapping in America,
treason, whatever case.
In fact, it's treason.
It's treason. What are you talking about? Are you saying it's not a criminal case? This is not just. What do you call it? This is not just what do they call it now?
It's court that will determine that, not we sitting
No. If somebody cut somebody's head, no. Now we know what is civil case. We know what is criminal. It is not court that will determine.
It doesn't matter, but the case is in court. They charge the case to
you
court.
Are saying they should follow due process. I am saying they are already hold on. I am saying they are already following due process. What more due process are they supposed to follow than the one they are already following? That's the question.
No, there should be pampering El-Rufai now because
that is correct. That is what I was cautioning people about. Is when you say go bomb their house.
No, I did not say that. I'm
not you. The person knows who I'm talking about. See, you can't be. Look at the Tinubu gang are planning to deregister ADC. Why will you do that?
Why? I did the work trying to.
What are you
Oh my God, we just
No,
come up,
hold on.
took a lot of
No,
things,
hold on.
push it
Hold
here
on.
and there. Which Tinubu's guys are
They
trying
are
to
planning to
deregister APC.
deregister a lot of opposition parties. This is fact.
No, wait. AY, calm down. You see, there are many things we don't, or laws we don't effect in this country. That doesn't mean those laws don't exist. It says in the INEC guideline, law, that any party that didn't win a certain number of seats or certain percentage of votes should be disregistered. It's standard in the law. But over the years, even Shore has been getting 10,000 and everything. They still allow him. That doesn't mean it's legal.
Baba, me and you know the game APC are playing, right? Listen.
But if the borderline is the point of law.
Are you? No, we were waiting.
Baba, I don't want to argue with you.
Sorry,
me and
everyone.
you know what is going on. All right, so we know.
Where did I stop?
One man, I was gonna say, all of Trump's conviction, he beat them all, right? And then he still became president.
He's still in court now.
No, but he's still. So the point is, Trump is still president after he fought all the court cases, Supreme Court, whatever. Exactly. But what I'm saying that Tinubu needs to be careful. He's playing with the North, and they're literally in charge of the electoral votes. I mean, from now till like many more years to come. And he needs to be careful for his son, his family. Like, these people are not playing.
Okay.
Did you see what happened in the airport? I know you guys are hyping Tinubu up because he's not your brother, but literally,
Did you see what happened in the FCC? These are paid crowd.
Let the
They have
US
them
handle
handy.
Woman.
We called you Zita, but
I don't know. Something just went off. I don't know. I was talking, and I was busy talking.
We were even joking that you've gone into the fridge to.
No. I didn't even know where I stopped before I freezed.
We didn't hear a thing from you.
You have to start all over because we didn't hear a word.
Oh, okay. I said El-Rufai. I think few people heard me when I said about
nothing. We didn't hear anything.
We didn't hear a single word.
I said this jihadism.
That was why Bishop was filling the gap because So start all over again.
Okay, please. Somebody should be doing so that I know when I go off. Because of the system.
I volunteer.
Okay. So these people, the way they act is that when you try to stop them, they go overboard. Like, how dare you try to stop them? They will become so reckless. And that's exactly what is happening in Nigeria now. That if you want
sorry, Bishop, apologies. I want to step down. Achoma shut it down. Achoma, please, best behavior. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Super Tata was Uncle Beno. Please, people, subscribe. Push our numbers up, subscribe. Zita, back to you.
Okay. So that's what they're doing now. Because of the bombing in Sokoto, they even want to go to somebody's kitchen and buy the person. They want to enter people's bedroom now and buy them. That's the way they behave. And there's only 2 countries among over 200 countries in the world that have paracetamol for their headache. And that's Israel and US. For Israel, they don't want Israel to exist as a country. Hello, are you there?
I'm listening. We are listening. Carry on.
But for United States, they are struggling to infiltrate them. They're bribing the Congress. They look for their members in the Congress. They're bribing the judiciary. They're bribing every nook and cranny to make sure they're pushing all manner of propaganda. If you open the YouTube, you won't believe what people are saying about United States. In fact, if you listen to United States, what is going on, propaganda, you might even pack your load and run out of United States as a citizen. That's how bad it is. Now back to El-Rufai. El-Rufai has a lot of what the Northerners called ogongoni, that is cans, different kinds of things he has done in life. He's a devil. And for those who look at a whole country and say that their president should be scared of a particular citizen or a particular region, then Nigeria shouldn't be existing. We shouldn't be talking about security and safety. If the president of a nation should be scared of a particular region for any reason whatsoever, let alone a particular individual, then he shouldn't be the president. And automatically, I will phonetically say that Nigeria shouldn't be talking about safety and security. There are some people who are above the law and they are untouchable, and there is some region that are untouchable. I've said this severally. I want Tinubu to win that election without much of input from the North, because I want them to lose their political goodwill. This election, this very coming presidential election, I want it to be a kind of an override of what has been happening in Nigeria, both in the military and in the democratic this thing. Because those Northerners have been holding swear in the military. Yes, if you come to junta, not them. You come to democracy, not them. So I want them at least.
Madadida, can you explain to us how Tinubu can win the election without the Northern vote, please?
If he can take, all he needed is 2 more states, 25% in the Northeast and the Northwest, and which he's sure to get anyway. Just 25%. That's all he needs to get.
So you think Tinubu is going to get the vote in the South, right? Is that your calculation?
See, listen, I said that is what I want. Understand what I'm saying?
There is nobody that can win election in Nigeria without substantial votes in all the in at least 5 regions of the out of the 6.
Really?
Yeah, that's a fact. Baba is here. Check me.
AY.
See,
how did Jonathan win?
No, Buhari. Let's talk about Buhari. Because Buhari lost almost, he picked 25% in some few South states. I don't even know whether he got up to 2 South states, 25% in 2015. He lost the whole of Southeast.
You don't need Southeast to win.
No, hold on. You are saying you must win 5 out of the six region. I don't know what you mean by that.
Substantial, and they say you must. We are saying substantial votes.
No, you do not even.
And Buhari won in 2015.
See, that was exactly the problem Peter Obi faced.
Wait now. Let's go to the one that has happened and somebody won. Forget about a loser. We are not talking about a loser. Can we talk about somebody who did it and win?
Okay, tell us who.
Fine. Buhari, how many states did he win in the South in 2015?
Buhari won literally almost all the states in the North. You need to know.
Hold on now. Come on. I asked you a question. You abandoned that one. You jumped. You said that you must win 5 regions.
I never said that. I said
who said so?
No. Baba is here listening. I
said hold on.
I never said that. Let me
hold on. Hold on. Calm down. Somebody said that for you to win presidential election in Nigeria, you must win at least 5 regions out of the 6.
Substantial vote in 5 regions. Substantial. That doesn't mean you must win. That is use of language.
Okay, now I don't know what you mean by substantial vote, but for
reasonable vote. I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example. Tinubu, 2023, he was the second in the North. But if you check his vote, Atiku and Tinubu vote in the North in 2023, the numbers were very close. That was what gave Tinubu the advantage. Meanwhile, he won Southwest, he won reasonable vote in the South. So this was the numbers. This is how he got his numbers.
Okay. Tinubu, what you are, hold on. You are missing two things. Winning or getting a particular number of votes, but you didn't win.
You don't need to win. That was fine. Let me give you. It's just like when people will say, for example, Peter Obi won Lagos. But if you really look at Lagos numbers, Tinubu did excellently well in Lagos, right? So you don't really need to win, but you have to have substantial votes.
But
because
do
it's
you
the
think,
total
do you
vote that
think
counts.
anything can stop Tinubu from having substantial votes in the North?
No, hold on now. He
That's
asked
what I'm
me,
saying.
how do I think?
No, Tinubu will have, if you conduct election, Tinubu will win. He will have vote in the North.
You should ask him, what does he mean by substantial vote? What do you mean by substantial vote?
When substantial, let's say, for example, if the state Tinubu is gonna lose, let's say, like 2020 result, let's say in Katsina, for example, I think we won Katsina, but Tinubu was very close. That's what we call substantial vote.
Zita is asking you, is using 2015 as an example. All the accepted though all the South states and Southeast states, Buhari did not even get 25%.
Buhari does not need 25% in the
Didn't even get up to 10%.
You understand? So because when you started your conversation, you said he needs substantial voting in at least five political zones. Wait now. Wait, he said you don't need that. You can win for substantially and just get your rather there 25% and you win. You can win. You don't need to win every substantial vote in all the region. Buhari did not even get that. Even good Lord Jonathan, when he won in 20, go and look at it. Go and look at 2011 election.
Just 2 seconds.
He only won. Wait now. Good Lord only won substantially in Southeast, Southwest, and even Southwest was not even that substantial. So I don't know what you mean by that.
Let me tell you.
Not central, exactly.
Let me quickly say this. Tinubu is not Buhari. Buhari was got a lot of vote in the North. It was widely accepted in the North. Tinubu is not widely accepted in the South. South, for example, if you conduct a lecture in the South, Tinubu will not, if Peter Obi.
Why are you shifting your goalpost? You are talking region by region. You are talking. They only have 3 regions in the North.
Can I explain?
No, let's check the regions.
Can you just land
on
your original point?
Can I explain, please? I said something that brought us to this topic. This is not actually the topic I was treating. But let me explain to you. You see, one thing about election, it is actually wrong for somebody who is a political analyst to use a result of the past election to look at the forthcoming election. That's the greatest mistake you can make. But that being said, you said substantial in 5 regions out of the 6. When you say substantial, I can understand that what you are talking about. Hello, before I go off again.
We are here.
I can understand what you are talking about. You are looking at the popular vote.
Right.
Where the person can get his numbers. Now, I want us to understand that politics is a game. How many people registered in the whole of South and Middle Belt? That is number one. One thing you have to check for 2027 forthcoming election. Then calculate, let's assume 35% of them come to vote. You put that, I'm talking about Southwest, not Central, South-South, Southeast. And then now what is left is South, Northwest, and Northeast. You know, sometimes when people misbehave, they shoot themselves. They get so bad that they destroy themselves, like the Igbos getting angry at something and start beating themselves. I think that's exactly what the Northerners are doing now. With the kind of the reckless insecurity that is happening in the North now, I know when the election is getting close, that we might be asking for either shift the date or cope the security or maybe give them extra time or things like that. With the level of insecurity going on there, I don't think if it continues like this, 35% of them might not come out to vote. Period. So when you weigh it, yes, they are doing something to hurt Tinubu, but they might eventually be out of the game. That is where I'm looking at. I said, I wish if Tinubu can concentrate on the other region and then get 2-3 states from their side and get, according to you, substantial vote too, like not too bad like the loser, but good enough to add up, the deal will be done. And I believe that's what they're working on. That's why they created this thing they call City Boy campaign, that the Igbo boys are going about in the Igbo. According to my cousins, I said they're bribing those boys now, those girls, they're bribing them for Tinubu in Igbo land. They call it City Boy campaign. They have started it. So if he can concentrate on those areas and get that winning and that substantial vote, and then pick anything he can pick from those ridiculous regions that have been holding junta. When it comes to military, na then get. It comes to democracy, na then get. I don't have power. Nigerians don't have power over the military because they wake up one morning and they overthrow. But I believe they have power in democracy. I wish and I believe and I pray that they will lose their political will in this election. I am having so much conviction on it because this explanation I just made now, if it happens, they will no longer wag their tail in Nigeria. The political dynamics will change. And that's where I stand. If I have time, can I go back to
So
Madam?
sorry, Madam Zita, so you're believing in fair and fair election now? You
Because
think
the
we're gonna have
election,
a
listen, I don't know what you understand by
no,
fair
because
election.
no, because you say you're believing the political dynamic will change. So
Yes, the political dynamics I means is the North.
so you trust in INEC.
Why wouldn't I?
Okay, and then you still
If
want
I
to
can
go
trust, if I can
against,
trust election where I am, trust election in the United States, why wouldn't I trust INEC?
and then you still want Tinubu to go against the North, Abby?
Go against the North. What do you actually do mean by going against the North, if I may ask?
No, because you're saying he doesn't need the northern votes
No, no,
to
no.
win.
You made a statement. I need some clarification. You said, am I saying Tinubu should go against the North? So I need clarification on what you do actually mean by going against the North. Then with that, we can push the conversation forward. Explain to us what you mean going against the North.
No, because Because AY was saying that Tinubu needs substantial votes in 5 regions to win. And you all are saying no, he doesn't need it. And then you're also saying that the northern votes wouldn't really matter because the things that they're doing, they'll be lucky if they even come out to vote, right? So it's now you're believing in INEC and Beavers, correct?
Why wouldn't I believe in it?
Madam Zita.
I asked you a question. You
No,
say,
Chioma,
you said, am I
Zita,
saying,
let me
hold on,
answer
please. I need
question
some
for
clarification from her.
Chioma.
I
Chioma,
want her to
No,
tell us
I'm
what she
using
means by
style. I'm
going
using style
against
to
the
ask
North.
you. I can't give you clarification because I'm using
what
style
kind of
to ask
arrogance
you the
are
question.
you? What kind of arrogance are you
It's
giving to
okay
the
if you
North?
don't want
Do you
to, but
think
because
that
I didn't
what
understand
we are
what you meant
that
by
thing that
that.
you are talking about, Chioma? Do you think is good for our country? For a region
No,
to be
I
holding
didn't
the whole
understand
not
what
country
she
for
good.
said, but
ransom?
if she says she can't give clarification, that's okay.
And for a
That's okay.
region
We
to be
move on.
taking the whole country for ransom so that whatever they want, that's what. So why do you have a country? Why do you call it a Nigeria? That means they should go. Everybody should go on their own. If that is
No,
what everybody believes, I would say we should go like that every time.
no, it's just because Madam Zita believes that Tinubu will
No,
win
you
without the
believe it.
North.
That's why you are saying.
See,
Why
Choma,
are you warning him? He should not go.
Choma. You see what you guys don't understand. Tinubu understands.
What kind of rubbish is that?
Choma, do you know what?
I'm sorry.
Tinubu really understands the game. And what a lot of people do not understand is the politics of the North is not all about 2027. The politics of the North is all about 2031. And a lot of young gladiators in the North, particularly the governors, they also want to have a say regarding 2031. That is why what Tinubu is basically doing now is basically taking the ones below the Godfather and taking them out of the Godfather's power. Look at what is happening in Adamawa. Basically, the governor of Adamawa is basically almost going to APC now. He's doing the same thing in Kano. Because the politics of the North has always been, a Kwankwaso and Atiku, and the younger ones are now beginning to come out. If you look at every state in the North, particularly those states that have key godfathers, Tinubu has just basically gone to their camp, infiltrate their camp, take away their key source. If you talk about Kano today, Tinubu taking that governor away from Kwankwasia, that's a big deal. If you talk about Adamawa today, where Atiku is, Tinubu taking that Fintiri out of Atiku's camp, that is a big deal.
That's a big one.
Because in 2027, they also want, Fintiri also wants to put his own person. Atiku is also going to want to put his own person there.
Larry, Atiku did not support Fitri in his last elections. Atiku was supporting
Benami.
Aisha Binani. So
no, see,
Atiku
let me
was
tell you,
not godfather to Fitri.
Forget that thing.
It was never.
Forget that thing. Atiku never come out openly to support Binami. Whatever the case is, Atiku
was now.
Is Atiku's son not in Fintiri's government? Is Atiku's son not a commissioner there?
Is Atiku's son no? He did one of the cab reset to APC.
Leave that one. Atiku's son. Atiku's politics in Adamawa, the way it is in Adamawa now. Go if you watch. I don't know if you watch Adamawa Space. If you go to Facebook, just put Adamawa. Look at the politics of Adamawa. It is too camp in Adamawa now. Even the ADC camp that
Adamawa has always been.
Wait, now let me finish my own. You talk
it's
your
not
own
new.
now. See, let me finish my own, then you will say your own. So don't let us be doing all these things.
Go ahead.
What is happening in Adamawa now? The governor's camp is on its own. Even in that ADC is into 3 in Adamawa now. There's Antiku's camp. There's Bindo camp. Even Binami is already in another camp in ADC in Adamawa. So it's only if people do not really understand what is happening in most of all the states, and Tinubu understand the game. That is why, because even at that, the governors themselves, they want to have a say because each of them wants to put their own people there too. And that's exactly the politics of the North. And if you look at what is often happening in the North, the figures are not there. Look at the figure in the figure in 2023, compare it to the figure in 2019. And you're going to see lower figure in 2031. Because across all the states, look at the figure in coming from the north in 2015, compare it to 2019, compare it with 2023. And I'm telling you that in 2031, you're going to see lower figure coming out. Because
so who put Tinubu in power?
Who put Tinubu in power?
That's a very good
Nigerians put Tinubu in power.
Where-
No, because
where is the
you're
number?
talking about figures, so I'm
Yeah, give us the
I
figures.
just want to know who put Tinubu in power.
Roma, God bless you for that question.
Who
That's a
put
very good one.
Who put Tinubu in power?
Yeah.
Nobody put Tinubu in power.
I
Nigerians
just
put
want to be
Tinubu in power.
realistic. Like Nigeria, okay.
Roma, be bad there.
I like to be realistic.
Nigerians put Tinubu in power. Yes.
So how many percent? Okay, Choma, let me help you. How many percentage of the vote Tinubu got from the north?
So the problem is this, right?
No, do you know? No, give us the
He
number.
got 5 million plus
No,
of his
what
votes
percentage,
of the 8
Baba?
million. That's about
It was 60
the vote
something.
he got. That's about 60% of his votes.
60
he
something
got from the
percent.
north.
Yeah. So Choma is right. What he's asking you. So the other thing you were
But
saying,
the scenario is different now, though.
It's different, Baba. I agree. Yeah, that is, I love people that discuss politics every time. But let me quickly correct you. In Adamawa,
don't correct me. Say your own. Don't correct me. You are not correcting me. Say
in
your own.
Adamawa State, even APC was a divided party. So there was NSA camp, no Ribadu, Binani camp. That was why Adamawa actually lost the election. This since 2015. They've always been divided. PDP the same thing. So it's not new. ADC, you see ADP. It's power play. This thing happen every state. In a lot of states, you see division. It's not. There is nothing new. It's politics. This is what is going on. But the North, they still control majority of Nigerian voters. This is actually the truth. These are not sentiment, these are facts. The other thing I was talking about, when I say you need to have substantial vote in 5 geopolitical zones, that's a fact. Go and check the number. Tinubu won election. He won 3 geopolitical zones in 2023. And he did well in 2 zones. The only zone Tinubu did not really perform well, 2, I would say, it was really Southeast. Even South side, he did good, quite good. That was the best result for APC ever in the history of APC.
In South, yes.
In South.
Yes.
So that's what I'm telling you. When you go check President Muhammadu Buhari vote, it was different. Buhari was loved in the north. Buhari won all the geopolitical zone in the north, and he won southwest. He even won 5 because of Tinubu. That was alliance. So when
and that was how he went to White House Rock.
Yeah. Every election is different. I understand the issue in this election. I'm seeing there already. The only thing I'm waiting for, let ADC bring out a candidate. Let's movement. Hold on. Don't tolerate this election. Let me tell you this. Let's see the movement of Peter Obi. Is he going to have the ticket? Is he going to move to a new party? That's why you can't conclude. But I will say this. If you conduct election today, yes, Tinubu will win. There is no doubt. But 24 hours in politics is long time, man. Don't direct voters.
I actually want the election to be between Tinubu and Obi.
Now, Abi.
I want the election to be between Tinubu and Obi.
No, see. Baba, listen to this. Baba, listen to this. Let me ask Baba this question. Hold on, please. Baba, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me ask you this question. I need you to tell me this. Tinubu and Obi, just direct challenge. Tinubu, Atiku, Peter Obi in different party. Where do you think Obi, Peter Obi have more chances? Do you think it's Tinubu and Obi, or when they are 3 contenders?
It's when there are 2. The most challenging pairing as for position will be for Tinubu will be Atiku and Obi. Because why I say that?
So sorry, you said, repeat that. You said the most challenging is what?
The one that will challenge the president
as VP. That's what Baba
will
is saying.
be Atiku and Obi.
Atiku and Obi, who is going to be the presidential candidate?
No, Atiku can be.
So, no,
VP
if the
again.
Atiku is going to be the presidential candidate, then that's no challenge. It's a run over. He will run them over.
You should have asked me why do I make that calculation.
Okay, talk now.
The 5 Southeast states used to be PDP states. Obi carried that state singularly in the last election. So though the 2 tickets, the joint ticket of Atiku and Obi would now take 5.
And Obi will collect. Hold on, please. What you are saying is that if they join Atiku and Obi is not the presidential candidate, Atiku his vice.
Yeah.
Atiku become the presidential candidate and Obi his vice. You believe they will take the 5 eastern states? Is that what you believe?
I think so.
That one.
This one you are talking about is the one they call warehouse economics.
No, I think so.
The anger actually want. Okay, let's go for that ticket. Atiku Obi. But for me, I wanted Obi Tinubu.
Obi, see. Let me quickly say. I said this on that many people were freaking out. See, Obi Tinubu ticket is gonna be easy right for Tinubu. To be honest, that's the easiest election Tinubu can.
By 1 a.m. we have the result.
That election is done. Let me tell you the most difficult election for Tinubu. If Atiku is on the ballot, Peter Obi is on the ballot. Trust me, that's the most difficult election for Tinubu.
Separately or jointly?
Separately. Here is the reason.
Separately.
Here is the reason.
Separately.
The northern vote will be divided again among Atiku and Tinubu. Peter Obi will get southeast. South.
I don't think so. He not go run him the way we run him last time.
Bro, madam.
He not go run him the way we run him last time. I said if Obi, let me repeat myself.
I said one or direct him over there.
Hold on. Let me say it so that tomorrow you will quote me verbatim.
It's better. Let him finish with his own. Then let us hear your own. And let him finish.
So you see the what happened in 2023. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. For example, the only region I feel is gonna be difficult for Peter Obi to repeat is the South. Reason be that if you go to Edo now, Edo have turned to one-party state. Delta have turned to one-party state, APC. Both PDP and yeah, so these states are gonna be difficult to be because the reason why Obi did very well in those states, if you allow election to be free and fair, he will still do well. But what you are gonna find in Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, there will be a lot of intimidation, money playing around. So the governors will want to win those states for, everybody want to please the president. This is what happened in Nigeria. But Peter Obi will still do well. But the southeast, north central, he will win those regions again. I can tell you that for free.
Wait. I thought you don't need to be interjected. Hey, wait now. You said Obi is going to win North Central?
Yeah, I believe it will repeat.
Tell us this specifically. Which state is he going to win in North Central?
You see, when you look at 2023 election, what happened?
Even in 2023 election, which state did he win in the North Central?
He just did well in Benue and Plateau.
No,
he didn't do well in Kogi, Kwara, Niger.
Yeah, he will still do well. He will do well in those states. See,
in which state, Baba?
Let me say
this. Benue, did Obi win Benue?
The Christian
vote. He did well. He didn't win.
He only did well in Plateau now.
He's only Plateau and Nasarawa.
He did well in Plateau. Yeah, the Christian voters, they will
even the Plateau, he won't even get it now because Muftar Abi, what's his name? Is already
that is the difficulty.
No, like, AY, that Christian vote sentiment is already eroded. It's gone. It's no more there.
Can I say something, AY?
Those ones no go work again. Forget
AY, I have a question I want to ask you.
Okay.
Okay, you in your honest mind, what do you want? How do you want that election to go in it, because the way you are looking, I'm suspecting you are becoming a fanatical Muslim guy that is becoming radicalized to be supporting this northern arrogancy or
Obi is a
whatever.
Muslim? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Simba? Simba, what are you talking about?
I'm suspecting you because I can't see all these things that these northerners are doing, and you are here supporting them.
Hold on. Don't say that. So, you see, somebody like me, somebody like Forefather, somebody like Niger man, will always be in trouble on every platform. You know why? If for the damage, for example, if I'm defending say things like this, I say no, Tinubu is gonna win this area. Then they will say, oh, it's what do they call the Agbadu? They tell you, people accuse me, oh, supporting Tinubu, it's APC more. Abe is here, Abe can Choma is here, Choma can attest to it. For me, I discuss politics. I don't care about the candidate sincerely. If I'm in Nigeria, I will vote for the candidate I feel I want. But when I'm discussing on platform, I don't care about this religion, this tribe. It doesn't affect me. I discuss. If I'm talking on other than me, people think I hate Peter Obi. I say I don't hate Peter Obi. Unfortunately, I'm here now. People said, "Oh, I'm supporting." No, I don't roll like that. If you ask me who will benefit my people more, it's actually Tinubu. But still, I still stand and I speak on issues. I don't really care. Whatever you believe is your own cup of tea. But when you look at the politics, like what they said in Plateau, now you got to look at this thing with that sentiment. In Plateau, the governor also decamped to APC. Mind you, don't forget it's coming from PDP. Now, the state is going to come together as one. You will see all the political leaders in that state now, they will not be in one party. This is the difficulty Peter Obi is going to face in this kind of state. Like in Lagos, Peter Obi will still do very well, but I don't see Peter Obi winning.
AY.
Hold on, Baba, write this on the wall. Peter Obi will still do very well, but he will not be able to.
What is well, in your own estimation?
Like have substantial vote.
Okay, 25% is the minimum permissible. He will not get 15%.
Let me tell you, Peter Obi will have minimum of 35% vote in the Lagos. If you conduct
what?
35% minimum.
Okay, me and you go bet one man day tomorrow.
You see what they do, Jando, in the governor's election. That's exactly what P2B will receive in 2027.
AY, wait, AY, just give me 5 seconds. AY, give me 5 seconds.
Okay.
I don't know anything. I don't know politics. But there is one thing I know. If Obi get 15% in Lagos, you go smile small. No worry.
So
they go show him down bro by Chege.
Okay. See, if you allow election to go free and fair in Lagos, Peter Obi will do.
I don't know what you mean by free and fair.
I don't know what you mean by free and fair. I keep asking you what you mean by free and fair.
Election is
anywhere
election.
In the world, election is free and fair.
You need to look at Obi voters in Lagos. You need
to wait. Last local government election. What did Obi get?
No, that is local government now.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you another question. Off-season election in Bayelsa. Score that. Score the one of Edo. Score the one of Kogi.
Even Anambra.
Score Anambra for me.
Let me give you an example.
It's an indication.
Baba, let me explain this. Let me give you an example. You see, for example, I'll give you an example with Edo. Edo voters are sophisticated voters. I say this to people. Even when Adam Shomole was working, I said, Najama is on the comment section. Even when Adam Shomole was doing extremely well in Edo, local election, he will win, like House of Assembly, chairman, when it comes to federal, he was struggling in Edo. Go and fact check me. So Edo people can vote PDP today, tomorrow they vote APC. That is what you saw with Labour Party. With Labour Party, the Benin is the most populated area in Edo. They will see vote Labour. I will tell you this, except you need to force them. You need to do a lot to force them to change their mind.
Look, wait, sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
Look, what is happening in Edo is like it's not dissimilar to what is happening in Lagos.
Okay.
You understand, in the sense that everybody didn't give Okpebholo a chance. But today, he is performing. He's performing by my own reckoning. Even though some people people who have dislike for him, they are saying no.
Me, I support Okpebholo, right? I
You
mean,
understand?
Ati
So the
Simba
same
must
thing
know that I was
happened
speaking about him.
to us with Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. But today, I'm one of the ardent fans of Sanwo-Olu.
See, Baba, even when it's not fashion, that's what I'm telling you. Even on the time when it's not fashionable to speak, to support Okpebholo, I'm supporting Okpebholo because of the work I saw him doing. You cannot, I'm not going to compare Okpebholo with the last governor that was just looking the state dry. If you see the work the man is doing, I will tell you there is something he want to do tomorrow night. He want to give I think on the 18th, construction equipment to all the 18 local government. Basically, construction will be going on. He's doing a lot in terms of infrastructure. The man is doing a lot. To be honest, if I'm in Edo, I will vote for him. So, people, there's a lot of sentiment. If they don't like, some people, if they don't like a party or they don't like a person, they go after them. For me, that's why I don't really care about PDP, APC, wherever. If you are doing good, I will support you by the people. We need to leave this sentiment of APC, PDP. If I'm in partisan politics, I'm a registered member of PDP or APC or whatever, then I can be partisan, we support my party. But at this point,
No, I'm not a party person. I don't even know APC.
I'm not a party person. So
It's about individual for me.
Baba,
Yeah.
Baba. You see a lot of things that people do not understand with Lagos election. Last Lagos election, majority of the votes that will be got in Lagos was basically religious votes.
Yeah, it's mostly, you're right.
Majority of them were basically religious votes because I know, churches, people, our pastor said, we have to do this.
From the Muslim ticket.
We have to do this, we have to do that. And that is not going to fly again. That I can assure you that is not going to fly in Lagos.
It will still fly if it's
No,
Muslim.
no. That thing is already gone.
It's gone.
Forget about Muslim or Christian, Muslim. That thing is already gone. That thing is gone with 2023. And another thing that happened in 2023, a lot of people did not go out to vote.
Particularly the Yoruba nation advocates.
I know a lot of them that did not go out to vote. Because that issue of Naira and all those things during that time, a lot of people were angry. A lot of people did not even go out to vote. And at the end of the day, them not going out to vote, when they saw that thing, look at what happened in the governorship. They went out massively to vote. And in 2031, wait and let's all see what is going to happen. 2020, there was this Abuja pastor.
Did you say 2031 or 2027?
2027. I want to say 2027. Okay. 2027, look at what's going to happen. In 2023, almost every church, now even though Yedepo was shouting, this guy was this Dynamics pastor in Abuja.
Yeah.
Was shouting, hey, blah, blah, blah. Almost every church at that point, it was more of Christian versus Muslim.
Yeah, it was a dirty politics, to be
honest. But in 2027, forget that thing. Nobody will use that thing. My church.
I don't think so.
That has been eroded. You see, the obedience actually didn't do Obi any favor. Even in Edo, see what they did. Most of the grudges the Edo people have today against Obi is because of the obedience.
Yeah, you see, I honestly, I wish these people I was cautioning them. Some things they do, I think they are the problem of Obi, to be honest. Because what you said is right. Because you have to respect people to work with people to get vote. Unfortunately, even Obi himself, he did not really play the opposition well. Like he was unable to, you know, after that election, he was supposed to rebuild. He was supposed to, he didn't do all that. The opposition were literally sleeping. That outside, the Tinubu has collected all the governors now, you know. Opposition were sleeping. They did not rebuild. You know, even the issue of the electoral reform, for example, it was not their idea. I kept shouting, I said, okay, now this is a loophole. What the opposition we are supposed to be fighting for, you demand that result must be transmitted electronically, 100%. That's one. The second thing is, if you watch, see, again, I'm speaking my mind. I don't care what anybody think. If you watch 2023 election, Tinubu won that election by literally less than 40% of the total vote cast. Who does that? If Tinubu cannot, if the president, the winner of presidential election, you cannot score 50% of the vote cast, that election should go for a run. You demand for this electoral reform, but I feel these people were not thinking. They are lazy opposition. This is the worst lazy opposition I've seen. If they wanted to learn, they would have learned from APC in 2014, 2015. I see the operation. You wait for an election. You did had police unit agent in almost 40,000 units. Who does that? You don't have strong room. You should have collation room. As the results are reported in police unit, they send them to the strong room. You collect result there. If you saw what APC did there, honestly, Peter Big would have. I know, yeah, money too was an issue for the party. APC, what they did in 2015, before INEC were calling result were popping on Sahara Reporter. Like, this so local government, so police unit. To the extent, I'm sure even the INEC, they were scared, like, this election, it's not riggable. You saw the result, so it's difficult.
You see, you just mentioned a good point, because all this pretense about their rigging. That Sahara Reporter you said, those were exit poll even. They were recording and they were almost accurate.
Yeah. You see, even like I said now, where is Simba now? You see, if he say, you are now an extremist. If I was an extremist, I go support Muslim who say ticket. Now they die for the ticket. I beg you, leave me. So I don't play those tribal and religious politics. I don't like it, to be honest. I want my country to move forward, to have a system that works.
No, this is what I keep on telling people, that look, it's not about tribe.
Yeah.
It's about personality.
Yeah.
Because I listened to 3. If I did Kwankwaso, no. But Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, I listened to them on all their outings.
Right.
And I was not impressed with Obi one bit.
Yeah. Obi plays some danger politics, because why I'm really blaming the opposition, like, you look at Tinubu political life history. Since 20
in terms of substance, do you think Obi has that substance?
I will come back there. So when you watch how Tinubu was patient for years to rebuild party, to work with oppositions. Tinubu had opportunity. Baba, I don't know if you know this. Do you know that 2014 coalition with CPC? Tinubu had opportunity to form that coalition with Buhari in 2011. It was at the dying minute the thing did not materialize.
Yeah.
Because Tinubu was looking at, that was how he gave support to Goodluck Jonathan. And people did not know there was agreement between Tinubu and Goodluck Jonathan.
There was, you're right.
Or people did not know. You see,
plus 15 billion.
When you watch our Tinubu politics,
15 billion.
Hold on. When you watch our
Tinubu do it for free.
When you watch our Tinubu politics, right? How he was patient, how he was strategic, how his position. No matter what you're going to call him, if you want to do well in a year, probably you go study his lifestyle. Like, he knows. Do you know? Let me break this to you again. Do you know in Buhari's second election, some leader of PDP came and told Tinubu, hey, this man, because they knew Buhari was having some issue with Tinubu, not Buhari per se, his cabal. Do you know they wanted to use Tinubu against Buhari in the second term election? Tinubu asked them, he said, who are you guys going to bring? Then when they mentioned people to him, he said, you guys are not ready. Because he knew if the power come back to the South, he's going to hijack the power. And that was exactly what he did. This thing, I tell people, I say, I followed Tinubu politics since 1999. I know the kind of politics this man played. You can't take it from me.
He's a real devil, I tell you.
He's the devil in politics. I can't tell you when you hear me speaking about it, but when you hear me, I speak some things that don't favor him. It's not because he's in power. No, I don't have issue with Tinubu, but I would call out things that will favor my country, to be honest. But when it comes to politics, Jagaban is dangerous. It's very dangerous. The politics you see now, Baba, you will be shocked. I told my friend reminded me last week. I told him, I said, this is the only problem Nigeria will face. If Tinubu win this election, Tinubu is gonna convert everybody to one party. Today he's seeing it. That's Tinubu politics, even in Lagos. He's strategic. He will use everything to. That's why now, just imagine you have like more than 30 governors. Do you know evil Zamfara is seriously planning to decamp to APC too? The only thing holding Zamfara governor is Matawale and Yari. That's the only thing holding him. This is the truth. So honestly, I will wait until they bring out their candidate, ADC and Labour Party. Then we will see where the election is going.
Will they ever get to that July? They will be praying July should be 1,000 years away because they don't want that month to come and they're going to convention.
For sincerely, for ADC, there is no way on earth. The only way that ticket can be off Atiku table is two ways. Either Atiku buy or Atiku will say, Peter Obi, come and take this ticket. I don't see how Peter Obi will get ADC ticket.
AB not true now.
I personally,
2.2, if not 3,
I personally believe that there was an agreement between Peter Obi and Atiku before Peter Obi moved to ADC. This is my personal opinion.
Yeah, but I said it so many times here. He agreed to be VP.
This is my personal opinion.
You know, Obi is just afraid of the obedience.
Yes, so it's finding it difficult. How do I explain to the How do I explain to the obedient? Because that is what I see. But we are here, man.
No, what I see, Obi will eventually go back to Labour Party.
I'm seeing that too, to be honest.
He's going to go back to Labour Party because
now her friend is in charge of Labour now.
Because basically, what you are seeing in ADC, Obi has seen the handwriting on the wall. Because they basically warn him to warn the obedience. Because obedient were pushing a narrative that is bringing a lot of heat within ADC. Obi or nothing. Oh, this and that. At the point, obedient were abusing almost everybody, even the Atiku camp. It got to Atiku camp versus the obedient.
No,
so at the end of the day, Obi, that's why you see that Obi is almost, he's almost here. He's either here nor there with ADC. Oh, today
it's what they tell him now. Go and tell them you want to you presidency or nothing. He himself will go there. So he's so confused. He will dribble himself into a corner.
You know when you start seeing the game, you start seeing the game from this February, from FCT election. You start seeing the game.
Is it not 28, right? Or 24?
February 28th. You start seeing the first game from there. After the FCT election, people will shout. They will cry. They will shout on top of their voice.
I'm just seeing this news now. They might move the presidential election to January 16th.
No, they've done that now.
They move it backward?
Yeah.
Better for them, to be honest.
National Assembly has done that.
Instead of causing problem everywhere.
Because of Ramadan.
Yeah, I listened to what Nigeria. We are
So
divided, Sha.
another one. Though I like Adeleke, but the way I'm looking at it, Adeleke might lose that election.
Let me tell you, in Osun State, the only way Adeleke and Aregbe, they need to find a way to work together. Otherwise, PC will defeat them.
No, they can't work together.
I mean, anything is possible.
No. You know why I said no? The thing is, they can't work together because they passed. You know, when they were supposed to have worked together, is passed, and they passed that level.
Adeleke could have moved to ADC. It's gonna be difficult. I don't.
You know, the problem of Adeleke is this: the Adeleke family would not move to a party where they will be under Aregbesola.
Yeah.
So
But
if
he's
you
the governor now.
No. Adeleke's family in Osun, it's different. That family,
they are number one.
Is number one in Osun.
But I know, but how popular is the? I don't know a lot about the APC.
Is what? Is the what?
The APC candidate. How popular is he though?
No, basically, because the way it is now, the problem of ADC of Accord Party. Number one, Accord Party is not popular.
It's about the governor.
So number two, the local government chairman, the yes or no chairman, the APC chairman, they are getting funding. They are in charge of local government in Osun today, which is another key thing for Adeleke. Number three, the political machinery in Osun, National Assembly, all of them are currently in APC. Another thing, one key person that I never even thought, one key person that I've known from 1999, that every time is always against the ruling party and he has always won his election is Wole Oke.
Is Omishore still in APC now?
Yes.
Or he moved?
He's still in APC. So Wole Oke, for instance,
I'm looking at you.
So Wole Oke, for instance, Wole Oke has always been a PDP person and he has always won his election in House of Rep. Now Wole Oke is in APC now. So basically, what is currently happening in Osun is just that I pity Adeleke to be very.
I really pity him because he wants to join APC.
But the other thing, where Simba no say na APC spokesman, how is Adeleke doing in Osun State? Sincerely, is he working? How is he doing? Like,
it's only Simba that can tell us actually.
Simba
Based from that state.
When is the Abuja election?
28.
I no go lazy to Simba on this one, Baba. I go find no
28.
Yeah, February 28th.
That is in 2 weeks' time.
Yes, ma.
Less than 2 weeks, 12 days.
Oh, on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Wiki in action.
No. The thing is this.
I'm so excited. I want to see Wiki in action.
It's all about landlord, though. Aduda.
Now, Abuja landlord.
Yeah.
Aduda, you know Aduda.
Is the senator only, sole senator.
So Aduda wants to come back. And Aduda needs to ensure that they get everything.
That's why King Gibe is crying and running helter skelter. Because she knows she's gone.
King Gibe?
She's gone to ADC.
These people, are they crazy?
Why?
What the heck is wrong with them?
No, she tried to join APC, but Wiki is too hostile. Wiki just doesn't want to.
She can't even join APC.
So she has no choice, actually.
She has no choice. Better she joined ADC now. But Wiki would know. Wiki.
So now, wow, she might not win that seat again. No.
She's gone now. She's toast.
Aduda is coming back.
She can't tell me she doesn't know she's toast.
Aduda is coming back. Even at that, the current area council chairmen, they were formerly in PDP, are the same people that went to APC that are going to recontest. Like Amak, like Buhari area council, like Kuje Abaji. All of them are current chairmen that were previously in PDP. So Wike told them to move to APC and they gave them tickets in APC. So who's going to beat them now? Is he
Wike
always
might not have so much influence in that election as you
no,
people
no.
think.
You need Wike does not have,
He
but the
has.
person
He
has
has.
I've told you is Philip Aduda. You know when Philip
Tinubu,
Aduda,
the Wike knows how to rig election. That's all I can tell you
Philip
people.
Aduda, and even when the Kibige won against Philip Aduda, right? At the point I was like, what is exactly happening in FCT? At least before I came to the US, I've lived in FCT, I've voted in FCT, I understand the politics of FCT. And Philip Aduda is coming back massively. That's why you see at every point, at a point you even say probably Philip Aduda is Wike's bodyguard. Philip is almost everywhere with Wike now. So FCT is already out of it. Oshun is I know
With all this campaign, Obi is doing.
no, forget that one.
Leave that
That
thing.
woman won that election because of
Madam
Obi.
Sita, why are you disturbing yourself with Obi now?
I
Where did
saw
Obi
Obi
go?
moving with crowd in Abuja that
No,
day.
wait now. Do you know where Obi went to? Obi did not go to anywhere. Now, Obi went to Apo now. Obi went to Apo now.
I know
What do
one
you
of his boys contesting. What's his
No,
name?
that boy with goatee with goatee beard, right? All those ones are just they
This
can
guy,
only start.
get mouth. It's popular. Oh. People
No,
like
no,
it.
no, no. See, AY. Leave Abuja. If you can talk about any other place, so but that FCT.
I don't know much about FCT.
No, I'm telling you about FCT. Forget about what they do in Amak. Probably Obi. Basically, what Obi did is just the same thing he did in Lagos now. You understand what I'm saying? Go to Apo. Who are the people in Apo now? They are Southeastern now. Those guys that sell parts and everything. That's where he went to now. And Abuja election is not even Amak. Is the area you see all this core area council? That's where Abuja election is.
I just I get it.
There is something about Obi that most of you have not noticed. He's mad.
Yeah.
That's
He has
when
even
he come
aged.
out.
He has aged recently.
It has faded.
I noticed.
The stress of Nigeria. Obi is not that young. I think he's 65.
No. You don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that before, if you call him in an occasion, it's like all the headless mob will make noise.
No, but to be honest, Obi is I feel Obi is a good guy. He's a perfect gentleman. You see, he just like let me say no. Look at it. You see, even if we don't agree with someone, it's just like Gulo Jonathan. Despite I was really very critical about Gulo Jonathan, I really love the man. But
why? Why do you love Gulo?
When it comes to leadership, hell no.
No, okay, what is his attribute apart from leadership skills? He doesn't have zero. Okay, so what made you like him?
Gula Jonathan is a perfect gentleman. I love his gentleman.
That's a qualification for the presidency of a nation.
No, even when he was in power, to be honest, give it to Gula Jonathan.
Hold on.
Wait, AY.
Can I say something?
If you say you don't know what they talk about Jonathan.
Can I say something? Let me tell you something.
No.
Let one person speak. Okay.
Can I say something, please? Yeah. Before I lose my thought. AY. Humanity is not with the poor. When I say humanity is not with the poor, it cuts across every other thing.
Right.
You see, when you see a poor man walk to you, lower himself, beg you, talk to you, you slap him, you tell him he's humble. You cannot look at that poor man and say he's a humble person. It's not with the poor. It's only when you see somebody who has all it takes, can buy anything like Dangote, you meet him, they introduce you to him, say, Dangote, meet AY. He bends down to greet you. Before you say Jack, he say, excuse me, sir. You look at yourself, look behind, whether he's talking to another person. That is when you see humility. It's never with the poor. Now back to good
So
Lord
are you
Jonathan.
saying Goodluck Jonathan was poor as a president of a
Okay,
country?
I know what you're talking about, Arogidigba. I
Let me
think the
finish,
Seplat man is the number one.
Okay, you say he's a perfect gentleman. He has no choice. He has no choice. He's just like a poor man. A poor man has no choice rather than to be humble.
So Goodluck Jonathan is a poor
The
man?
situation,
Madam
the
Zita.
situation.
Madam Zita, why are we told Jonathan? What did they use you to sell Jonathan for us? I had no shoe. It was that not what they used Jonathan to sell Jonathan?
No, no. That was, he said, when he was growing up, right?
But that was the major campaign thing in 2015.
We know.
So why are you saying?
And what did they use to sell Obi?
Let me.
I wear one wristwatch.
I have no
Jonathan, I had no
I have one
Obi,
shirt.
I had only one wristwatch. Is that
That's
not the
Obi.
normal thing? Which day Amechi has gone to start eating corn? All these,
Madazita. Sorry. Let me ask you, Madazita. I agree with what you are saying. For me, I don't measure humility with the poor, but if somebody have power, if somebody have money, and they are humble, that's what I call humility. It's the real humility. Even President Tinubu is a humble man. Tinubu is
he's humble. He's
but
the way I don't know Tinubu personally, but the way he handled his win.
So
in 2023.
Where you really know somebody is humble, even the people, some people you call your best friends now, if they have power or they have some kind of money, now there you go really know if they are actually your best friends. So there are people that are actually humble. But when somebody have money, have power, you will call Dangote a humble man. I mean, these are people that can move, but they still remain who they are with all his billions. We see little people where get to 2 naira, money now water. They're not gonna let people sleep. So you don't. So that's what I mean. We are at the same point.
You know the problem of Jonathan. Jonathan was reckless in power, so reckless.
He was reckless. He was
so reckless that it got to a point.
I don't know why you call a reckless person a gentleman. Come on now, the two don't go together.
I will not use the word reckless like that. I think Jonathan was overwhelmed.
No.
Overwhelmed and clueless.
Baba, if you were close, were you in any way close to Villa during Jonathan's period?
No.
I can tell you categorically that Jonathan was so reckless. Leave aside the one that
you see what you are not saying. I know, and that is why what you are not saying is what made me end up with that conclusion that he was overwhelmed.
I think both of you are right. Both of you are actually right. Overwhelmed, reckless, clueless.
Baba.
Baba, what you are saying, if you are overwhelmed, you become reckless. The two don't go together.
No, I didn't say it because he's over. Look, first, look at his trajectory.
He didn't know.
Let's look at his trajectory.
Yep.
I'm taking this somewhere. A Port Harcourt lecturer. Alarms took him as a gentleman. Come and be my deputy. From deputy within 2 years, he became governor. Governor within 1 year, vice president. 2 years later, 2 years later, he became president. Won an election. All this within how many years? You have even
never plan for it.
Even the hardest, toughest person, the street, you will be overwhelmed.
It's true.
Because why I'm saying this is that, look, even women like, I don't want this to go this place. Desiani and this big yash aviation.
Stella
Odua.
Hey, those
look,
women. Hey, my God.
All the things, Jonathan, look, those things as a man, Zita, as a man, things you see, you dream of, it started falling on your lap, on your table, groveling. You will be overwhelmed as a man. I'm telling you, Zita, you will be overwhelmed. You will get confused.
Baba, not just those two. How about the wife?
No, I'm not. I'm reluctant to go deep into that Jonathan's
the wife. How about Bala Mohammed? Bala Mohammed is one of the people that destroyed that government. How about Bala Mohammed? How about the wife? Was it not in that same Jonathan government that arranging in Abuja? You want to see Oga, the guys in my Tama arrange 10 million until they are able to take you to Villa.
That was even in the beginning. No, it became double that
Yes,
later.
I said that time, man. Those guys are always in my Tama now. Once you have 10 million, you meet those guys before you know they will take you to Villa. It was so reckless in Abuja at that time. And Jonathan had an opportunity. People supported you. And which I felt that you should have just hold on to that opportunity. You never had a chance. Some people stood for you. Southwest helped you with the vote that you had. You felt, you came in, look at Tinubu now. Even with the fact that Southeast didn't give him vote, the easiest thing to do is just like, forget those Southeast, I beg, I don't care. But you can see the way he's doing now. Even though, no matter what he does in Southeast, they don't even care. He's not going to materialize into anything, but he's still doing. And that's it.
They are two different breed entirely. So you see, the Jonathan one, a village boy, you understand? Look, the thing Jonathan faced, we can't begin saying it openly here. You understand? They belong in the realm of private something. He was really overwhelmed.
When he realized, so it was too late when he realized.
He was really overwhelmed.
It was, I really, at the point, I was like, at that point, it was easy. That's why it was easy for Tinubu and the likes, for Buhari and the likes, because people were tired. People were seeing a lot of those things. They were telling him he doesn't care.
And people around him also caused a lot of problems for him, Joe.
All those guys, even the Babas, this Baba that has died, caused a lot of problem for Jonathan. Baba that has died. Edwin Clark.
Edwin Clark was an extension of Aso Rock, now his house.
Let me tell you, let me name that for you. Not only Baba, even you remember the Khan president then?
Ayo, Richard Jaffa, Ayo was one of his problems as well.
Khan was a branch of PDP.
Baba, remember what when people talk about Femi Adesina and the antics of the media personalities around Buhari, I'd like to remind them about Donyo Kupe and our gentleman, this man in Arise TV, and how reckless they were with their statements.
Donyo Kupe is dead.
I know, yes, he's dead. Yeah, he's passed away. But Ruben Abati and Donyo Kupe will come on TV.
Fat.
Yeah, they'll come on TV and they'll say we don't care. You can say what you want, we don't care.
With a wave of the hand.
Of their hand. The administration didn't care. And I remember that woman in DSS, Oga, Marilyn Oga.
Marilyn Oga's name?
Marilyn Oga. Yeah, Marilyn Oga.
Hey, my God, though.
Marilyn Oga.
Yeah,
that woman made money from kerosene. Kai.
But
Oga made money.
Lai Mohammed dealt with that administration. But as a minister, it was a failure. Lai Mohammed was broadcasting from everywhere.
Because it was easy for them to deal with them because they were so corrupt. Remember, Masara reporters made their name on the back of the fact that everybody in the administration was so corrupt and everybody was getting away with everything.
Alex Onyema, you be low fufu. You won't hear Jesus.
Why did you mention Sahara reporter?
Alex.
But that's where they made their name because there was so much gist. There was so much gist in the administration that there was many. There was a leak every single week in the administration because there was always something going on.
Forget Sahara reporter.
It's not like I don't rate him. I don't rate Yele, but I'm just saying like that was where Yele made his name. Like because there was
Yele is the man. No.
There was always a leak.
Is that so?
It's Nigerians. I support him, man. I support him.
Okay.
He's fighting for Nigerians.
I always leave all this fight for Nigeria. The only is fighting for himself.
No, Baba, you said something that I took offense to, sir. You said something I don't appreciate. You said the Adeleke family is in.
No, I take that back. I forgot the Seplat Baba.
I mean, come on. If not for Sheruba, really what? They're limited to
Okay, let's say they're in
Can you
Ede.
take Sheruba out
Yes,
of Adeleke?
because the family is very old and entrenched. Very
Baba,
old.
they are
family
entrenched,
also
but
very popular in Osun now. They
Baba,
got the money.
you
They
said
got
if not for Sheruba, can you take Sheruba out of Adeleke?
yeah, but it's not like it's not like there's no, they're not. They're sitting in government. They're in government right now. Once they get out of government, they'll be whole news. I can assure you of that.
Wait, let me tell you something. The way you cannot take Awolowo out of Ogun State, the way you cannot take Bisi Onabanjo out of Ogun State is the same way you can't take Adeleke. You can't write the story of that state and
No,
take that.
Aro was talking about richness in terms of riches.
No, nobody care about rich now. Rich, there's difference between rich and
even outside of rich, in terms of political. No, even I'm not talking about richness. I'm talking about. I mean, what's so special about them? Well, influence. What have they helped in
Africa? Influence actually.
Their influence is limited. It's influence limited to Ede now. If not for their government now, it's limited to Ede.
Because
their brother was governor before now.
Father of David. He's the rich one there.
He's the rich one.
He's never been interested in politics.
But even at that,
they've been so their father has been governor.
But David himself is rich now.
So what are we saying now?
Their grandfather was in politics. Okay. But all of their influence does not go outside of Ede. Go and ask anybody in Osun State. Nobody cares about them out of Ede.
Okay. So is he Ede governor that Sheruba one was?
No. But Sheruba
don't let us forget, before Osun, there was Oyo State. Osun was inside.
Either way,
that family, forget about.
They are not number. Don't. I think don't let us overinflate their influence, their political influence across the state.
Which party is he running on?
Accord
party.
You sure say with that is Accord, he go win.
No chance.
He not go win.
We are sitting tight to show them the real deal.
That's why he needs money.
Well, you can't be too sure. That guy has a kind of.
If he wins, Aregbesola has won, and APC will not. The presidency, not let me say APC, the Tinubu family will not allow that to happen.
Baba, let me tell you what Adeleke has been doing. This week, Adeleke was begging Tinubu to please tell his brother that his brother should take it easy. That his brother. Oyetola is not in ramp. I mean, Oyetola is a gentleman. He is not known to be very like.
I bet that Oyetola is he not the one he collect the governor from?
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's a gentleman back there.
The first election they rig it for Oyetola.
But I'm telling you that Oyetola at that moment is very brutish. He's very bullish in the way he's behaving. Oyetola.
So who is running on that APC?
But Oyetola is actually.
Oyetola is running on that APC.
Oyebanji was Oyetola's finance commissioner.
Oh no! Let me ask you, Aro, are you from Osun?
I am from Osun. My family is.
Let me ask you.
My family is steeped. My family is.
Prince. Don't mind him.
My family is strongly steeped in Osun politics.
But the thing you are gonna look, right? You are gonna look how they are gonna divide the vote. You look at the ADC candidate. Which central zone is he from? You look at APC candidate, you look at PDP candidate. So you need to look at their zone. How you be watching how they are going to do.
Oga, you don't worry about it. You will see the magic will perform on election day.
So APC will rig it. Is that what you mean?
We see them. We're not rigging.
Stop this rig.
We're not rigging. We beat them. We beat them black and white. Let me tell you something.
Adeleke is working now.
What bloody work is he doing? Let me tell you this, okay? In the last election that Adeleke won, I'm not contesting that they were popular. I'm not contesting that there was a groundswell. But the fact of the matter is there's a lot of overvoting. There's a lot of malpractice that they performed in Ede. And they were able to perform the malpractice because they were loved in Ede. And there was this idea that it was a turn of Ede. To be frank as well, I agree with that.
Or Davido will still come and support him with votes.
It's fine. I wanted the Adelekes to be in power. But I did not believe. I
You
don't believe in Nuruddin. Nuruddin is an illiterate.
Wait.
If Deji really wants to influence politics in Osun and contribute to Osun, he's brilliant. They have brilliant people in their family, but they cannot bring their incompetent younger brother who has never do well and impose him on us.
Are you saying you want Davido's father to come and contest for governor?
Either Davido, they have uncles, they have cousins. There's a big family.
Yeah.
They have other intelligent people in their family. They can't impose their never do well brother who's done nothing, who used to dance around and just be a bloody fool. Okay, they can't impose on us as a gift.
You can't call the governor a bloody fool. You can't.
I need people from Osun State that we give.
No, don't. I'm not from Osun, but don't disrespect him.
It's true.
Well, I don't respect him because he's done nothing.
No, you may not respect him, right? Don't come on platform like this and call him a bloody fool. No.
But other people do that. Other people from those states get away with it. Because
it's not the best thing to do.
It's not the best thing, right?
So when you Edo people are here insulting Obaseki and insulting what's the current governor that is an illiterate, it's okay, but also people can't
the current governor
can't castigate the current governor.
Who are the people insulting him?
Come on, there's all the way you Edo people are contesting, your Pebolo or Obaseki stuff.
Does that make it right? People are insulting a governor.
Either way, it's okay. It's not a fool, but it's incompetent. Who is
incompetent? Who? The Adeleke?
Yes, he's incompetent.
So the thing is, we know why I pity Demola. Because for me, I think Demola should be allowed to do second term. But the way it is, I don't think he's going to have it.
And what would he do? What would he do for us? We have been suffering. We suffered through the Aribeshola years. Yes, Aribeshola had good ideas. He had good ideas, but he's an engineer and he didn't know how to manage finances. We got indebted with all these big dreams. He tried to build roads into the to make us an agrarian state and build roads into the hinterlands. Great ideas. He tried to do the education stuff. He got carried away. He's an engineer. Oyetola was busy fighting to regain ground because of Olabosola's death.
Oyetola was more clueless.
No. Oyetola is the best performing governor since independence since 1999. Since 1999, I can tell you, I'm from Osun State. Since 1999, when you look at the governors, when you look at the governors and look at what they had and look at the performances they had, I will tell you that Oyetola and Prince Olagunsoye Ayinlola and Baba Bisakode in that order, when you look at what they had and their performance, because Baba Konde.
How come people kick him out? How come they kick him out?
With this Oyetola, because Oyetola suffered from the consequences from the hangover of the Aribeshola years. He did so. Remember, Oyetola was in government when Tinubu's reforms have made a lot of governors look like they are brilliant because governors have so much money. Oyetola was struggling to cover all the Aribeshola after years. Okay, at the same time, he was trying to recover everything. So it was a fireman governor, putting out fires. The Aribeshola put out, the Aribeshola put out all the Aribeshola fires. Oyetola spent his years trying to put them out. Okay, and to be frank, the Adelekes at the time as well, they were on the ascendancy. So I don't contest the fact that it was a tough battle. The two elections that Oyetola and Demola had, Demola won one, and Oyetola won one. But what I'm telling you,
he won both, Joe.
What I'm telling you is this, okay? Nuruddin Jackson is incompetent. Osun State is a state that has not done well since 1999.
Well, some people are praising him.
Baba Konde had good intentions. Baba Konde had good intentions, but he quickly ran into issues with the civil servants. Okay, him and the civil servants, they spent 4 years. Him and the civil servants were having one issue or the other.
They always have issue with civil servants in that state.
Because let me tell you why. Okay, my family is heavily invested in Osun State since the time of old Oyo State. That is since the time that my family has had great influence in Osun State politics. My family members have been the Chief Justice, have been permanent, have been PAMSEC in that state from when it was Oyo State. We're talking since from the 1950s. So I want you to have a good understanding. Now, most of the senior civil servants from Old Oyo State are actually from Osun State. Bola Ige is from Osun State, but he was a governor in Old Oyo State. A lot of the chief justices, chief judges, a lot of the senior civil servants that came up in Oyo. In fact, the reason they actually got rid of us and created Osun State is because the Oyo people Ibadan people are so tired of being dominated by Osun people. It was the fact that we were dominating aspects of what was Old Oyo State is the reason they kicked us out and formed Osun State. And then Osun State inherited all those civil servants. So Osun State is a civil service state. That is why any governor, all you have to do to be on the good side is to just satisfy the civil servants. That was why Baba Konde had a tough time because he couldn't be on side with the civil servants. Okay, he had issues with them because he was trying to reform the civil service as soon as he got in there. Oyinlola then won. Oyinlola was able to placate them. And then Aregbesola ran into trouble with the civil servants because he tried to do so many projects. He was so much in debt, he couldn't pay their salaries, and he was paying them half salary. Actually, he wasn't paying everybody half salary. He only the top civil servants from level 10 upwards were receiving salaries as the gradient. But either ways, he had issues with civil servants. Oyetola inherited some of that problem. He was trying to resolve it because he's an accountant, but at the same time, he didn't have the funds to do it. And what has happened is Adeleke has come online right now at the time where things are good. He has inherited all of Adegbesola's engineering projects because Adegbesola's is an engineer. So
good. That is good.
Wait, let me explain to you. So Adeleke has inherited all of Adegbesola's engineering projects that he started. Okay, all his ideas, all Adeleke has to do is just do those projects. There's money there, thanks to Tinubu's reforms. All the states are getting triple. Okay, so he can pay all the salaries of all the civil servants. All you have to do in the Osun State to keep the people happy is just look after the civil servants. Really, it's that simple. That's the problem. But that is not how you run and develop a state. You cannot develop a state on the back of civil servants. It wouldn't work. It won't go anywhere. But Adeleke has the funds to keep the civil servants happy. And all he has to do is just do the projects that Aregbesola started. All the projects you see Adeleke commissioning, most of them are Aregbesola ideas. He's building an overhead or whatever it's called, a flyover in Ife. Ife is a sleepy people. Why do you need to build a flyover in Ife? I come from Ife. We don't need a flyover in Ife. We don't have traffic congestion in Ife. The only time there used to be traffic in Ife was because a lot of people coming through Akure used to have to come through Ife to link up Ibadan. But since they built the road that bypasses coming through Ife town, you can go to Ilesha and bypass Ife. You don't have to come through Ife to go to Akure and go for towards that side of the country. We don't need a flyover in Ife. We don't need one. We don't need one. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with Adeleke. He's incompetent. Look at he's messing up the airport project. The airport the airport is what they want to move the airport closer to their farm to where so that they can land their private jets closer to their university and to their family home. I don't know why he's just an incompetent. I don't know why Larry doesn't want me to call him terrible names, but really I can't help myself because that state is actually I don't know if there's any other state that's worse in Nigeria, but it's one of the worst. It's really there's nothing happening there, nothing. The Ilesha Ife access, there's a lot of illegal mining going on. There's deforestation. Like it's something I'm so passionate about because the state is actually nothing. The state is nothing. Like as bad as people used to abuse Dapabiodun, like at least you knew that there was possibilities in Ogun State. For Ife, like Osun State is like we're in the middle of nowhere. All we have is agriculture. That's the only possibility. But is it being maximized? No. The only thing you can really do in Osun State is agriculture. That's all. That's the only. There's some mining possibilities, but what is the governor doing? Absolutely nothing. It's just absolutely incompetent. The only thing that makes him look good is because there's enough money for him to look after the civil servants. I'll rest my case over there. So, thank you.
No, Aro, you see, I really pity Adeleke, sincerely speaking. I really pity him because for me, I just feel like, oh, fine, he's been given the opportunity of 4 years. Probably should just have another 4 years. But I do not really think he's going to win because the political structure in Osun currently is skewed against him. That's the obvious truth. And if it were to be, probably if it's in a party that has that structure. So now he's going to Accord Party now. He's going to build that structure across in Accord Party. And Accord Party is not popular. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for him.
No, it's not. It's moving the PDP structure.
No. Forget PDP structure.
No, that's
the guys. Let me tell you something. Okay, he can't move the PDP structure. A bunch of people left PDP and went to APC last week.
The PDP structure has gone to APC.
APC. They've not gone to Labour. A bunch of all the guys, all the strong men.
The likes of Wole Oke. I've known Wole Oke. Wole Oke is the only person I know in Osun that have always been in PDP, even when APC was winning and has always won his election.
Okay. Those guys are moving to APC.
So I want to see.
Let me even tell you what happened with this. With this is Accord idea. Okay, Accord is a structure that is controlled and owned by Babaladoja, the current Olubadan Ibadan.
Yeah.
Babaladoja is an ally. Babaladoja is an ally of Tinubu. In fact, Accord is something that Tinubu and Babaladoja put together to allow Babaladoja to contest when the likes of this Baba, what's this Baba in Ribadu? This passed away now. This Adedibo and Co. When Adedibo and Co were trying to push Ladoja out of PDP, that was when Tinubu and Ladoja formed Accord. So Accord is a special purpose vehicle. Accord is like ABGA. It's like a special purpose vehicle that is really centralized around Oyo, Osun, Ekiti, and Ondo. And they're not really as strong in Ogun. They are here and there in Ogun, but not quite as present.
Adeleke might shock you people, shall he knows how to move crowd.
No, forget that.
Davido is dead. Davido is gonna get
But do you think we're bloody idiots? The reason they won, okay, there was this groundswell that it was the turn of Ede.
You know why they won?
Sheruba won is the reason they won. Sheruba won. I like Sheruba won. I like Sheruba won.
The same thing, the same way that this guy won in Edo was what happened in Edo was what happened in Osun. The Kaba in Villa wanted this guy out. They wanted Oyetola out. Because as at that point, they wanted anything Tinubu out. So they gave him every support. The same thing. How did Obaseki win his second term? They basically demystified Oshomole and gave support. Obaseki had support from Villa. That was how he won second term. The same thing. That was why immediately Adeleke won. He quickly went to Villa to go and thank them. Because they basically gave him all the support.
But I think, you have a point. But the other thing is, you have to bring in Aregbe factor, right? APC,
Aregbe is limited to Elisha. Aregbe is a small boy.
The fight between Aregbe and Tinubu also, make him to struggle.
Don't forget, as of that time, Aregbe was a minister.
And you have to see, let me tell you, what happened in that last election was a consequence of just like pull him down. Tinubu pull him down. And Oyetola suffered because of so many things.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oyetola is not particularly politically savvy.
That is talking about gold reserve.
Yes.
Osun has a lot. If you go to
Osun has a lot. If Elisha access.
Not only gold, do they have a lot of natural resources? I have a friend that was mining in that area.
There's a lot of mining.
Mines in Ifewara.
All these states with gold, with natural resources. Where is
Segilola not in Ife? That's Segilola gold.
Larry, no look louder because even my family did. I just don't want to go. I don't want to go deep into it.
Aro, you have gold and you are here. Let's go. Let's move to Osun. You they play.
So, but
let's look at the benefit of being in the center. You see what happened in the Singa market in Kano today? The center gave the governor to give to the market people 5 billion naira to compensate them.
That's
5
good.
billion. If you were to be in NMPP, they will not get it soon.
The same way they gave our brother in Oyo, they gave
And he
him
chop
30
him.
billion.
They won't give Atiku now 10
Yeah.
billion out of it.
Sheyi.
Sheyi collected 30
Sheyi na
billion.
bad guy now.
And clean mouth.
Now Fayose they expose that. Now Fayose he hate Sheyi.
No, it's not like no. Fayose did not. Fayose doesn't hate Sheyi. Sheyi betrayed Fayose.
Larry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, Remy.
Sorry. So
Remy,
if that is the
are
case,
you from Oshu?
No, I'm from Ogun. No,
he's from Ogun.
Yeah. So if Makinde is going to give 10 billion to Atiku, can Obi match him?
No way.
No.
But Obi is a billionaire now. He should be able to.
You want Obi to go rest? No.
He does not want to spend more his own money.
Obi has that money, but he will not throw it away.
Have that money, but he can't put it in politics.
No, you know the thing is this. You know, Atiku has always looked. Atiku for VP. Atiku always needs somebody that has money. That was the same game he played with that guy in Delta.
Yeah, Okowa.
You know, before the election, Okowa went to get loan for 100 billion. I think it was 100
Okowa
billion.
spent a lot of money.
If Pakla did not die, Okowa will have vomited that money or rotting in jail.
100 billion. That was what they approved for him in their House of Assembly.
But that was where Atiku made big mistake because Wike had more money to give to Atiku.
And now
Wike have more.
Now Atiku is playing.
But Wike too has more trouble to give Atiku with the money.
No, as VP, you go kick him out now.
Baba,
Baba,
do you know that if Atiku had chosen Wike as VP, Tinubu may not win?
He will win
Tinubu will not win.
Yeah. That's a fact. Yeah.
If you win, if you not go rest.
I think Atiku made a very.
Now Atiku is doing the same thing now. They wanted to. It was this guy they wanted to use before, Fubara. They were looking at that side. That money will come from that side, and Tinubu has locked down that side. The whole south, they looked everywhere in the south. They has locked everywhere, no money. So the nearest place to go to is to Sheyi.
Sheyi be VP to Atiku is not a good ticket because Yoruba will not.
No, it's not a good ticket. No, it's not.
Even going to Sheyi cannot provide that from. Oyo State is already angry with him, and they already started shouting. That 10 billion, it won't
You know what? You know the problem Sheyi did, the mistake he made. See, the people that live in that part of town that Sheyi is trying to change are people that they. If Sheyi was the governor, Sheyi doesn't match up to them when it comes to what those people have achieved in life. It's like the borderline part of how can I call that part of town Old Bodija? It's like Ikeja GRA or Bodulan. The people that live there are people that are
most expensive real estate.
These are people like that, maybe their father was like a chief justice.
Sheyi had money before he became governor.
No, I'm talking about the people that live in that place where the bomb blast happened. They are not nobodies. They are older people.
No, they are old people.
These are people that they are people from 1960s, from when Nigeria had independence. They the first set of Nigerians. So you have to Ibadan is a place where if you're a person that's a Yoruba person and your family have been someone in politics or in society from the time of the 1960s, you would have a home in Ibadan.
Yeah. Particularly
everybody do have a home.
If you are somebody, my family, we have property along that area. It's Old Bodija, and it's actually that particular part of Old Bodija, just right behind just right behind All Souls Church. Okay, before you go, that particular area, Bolage's home is not far from that area. So many people, if you're a chief justice, help the people that have been people since the 1960s, 1970s, 1950s, 1940s. This is the place where
who is who.
Abba, do you know
the woods? So why is he trying to cheat them? They are educated, they are powerful, they are influential.
Do you know this man that was part of Tinubu's team? He has tribal mark like this. That was part of Tinubu's team in court. That man's house was affected. That man. No, not Olanipekun. Okola báyìí. He's an
Wale
Ibadan lawyer.
Olanipeku, is he from Oyo?
Olanipekun Okola now. This
No,
one
it's not
has
from
tribal mark.
Oyo, but he has a house in Ibadan that I know of very well.
This one has tribal mark like this. He has big Oyo tribal mark.
AY. One thing you should know that most Yoruba people, if they don't have house in Lagos, they'll probably the next choice is Ibadan. Most of them, they are
Even Abiola
actually live in Ibadan. Okay? Even
Ibadan was the capital now.
Live in Ibadan. All of them live in Ibadan.
It's just like northern politicians. They almost all of them have houses in Kaduna.
And then they now go and compete for election in their state.
So for
and after the election, they will go.
That money, she no go chop and belefulu.
Do you know the problem?
Baba, our people talk about something by more little jet pay. They are more little jet pay.
Do you know the problem of Sheyi now? Wike is giving him eats.
And now Wike has moved all his machinery to your state.
I think Wike now has a camp with Bola. I think it's Bola. That man's
Bolariwa. Yeah, no, not Bolariwa. The guy in Senate. What's his name? Sarumi.
Sarumi. No, there's the Wike structure is with Bolariwa now.
Okay.
So now,
like trouble.
People that were with this guy, that were with Sheyi, because they don't even understand Sheyi's body language. Now they are now moving closer because they want tickets. People want tickets, and they know that Sheyi is going. Politicians, the bottom line is once they know that you are a governor in Oyo.
In Oyo, okay.
So once they know if you're a politician, once they know you are not going for second term, right? People that are with you, everybody will always want to go and fight for their own ticket, and that's exactly what's happening in Oyo now. And Sheyi knows it.
But you see,
you sitting governor become irrelevant.
But the problem is even APC are not organized because I can see a fallout between what's his name? Between what's his name? Penkele and
what's his name?
Folarin, right?
Folarin. I think Penkele and Folarin are gonna have a falling out.
No. Have you been following that space? Have you been following that space in the last?
In the last 3 days.
I think Bishop will have helped us, but I think it's asleep.
They have regrouped, but I think they're still gonna fall out because
the thing is this. This is what is going to happen in Oyo APC. This guy is not coming. He's not going to contest. Teslim is not going to contest, but they are going to give the slots, the ministerial slots of Oyo will go to Teslim.
But he's been getting the slot since now. He got the slot the last time as well.
The slot, the slot in Oyo went to Adelabu now.
Oh, the ministerial. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I thought he said
minister. So this,
but he got to choose. He got to choose the senators.
No. He didn't choose anybody.
Who do you think? Who do you think brought Sarumi? Sarumi was following that brought Sarumi now.
No. He wasn't the one that brought Sarumi. Sarumi himself came. Even Fatai, Abdul Fatai. You know Fatai is doing third term. The other senator. Fatai Buhari. He's on his third term now. So basically, everything they've been giving to Oyo, none of it has been going to Folarin's camp.
Yes.
Not until recently that Folarin went to Abuja, they had meeting with him. And the meeting they had with him was basically, don't worry, we'll do a swap.
But even Folarin has been calm now. You know he lost his wife, so I don't think he's been too.
He has spent a lot of money now.
Testing for a long time for that.
Don't you know that you lose money, you lose a lot of things. So you need to.
But Folarin is an easygoing guy. He's not too forceful.
No. It's a talk. What are you talking about?
For testing, man. With Adedibu, I know, but it's easy. Why is he going?
Do you see any easygoing person with Adedibu?
But they just on top that man. That man no they just bad at it.
That means you don't know about
No, you don't. If you look at Adedibu, he looks like a very shy or very easy person. He's tough. He's as tough as a nail.
I know. I know Adedibu well. I know it's
everything to win. Everything's on the table. Every card is on the table. You don't pay for such a people now.
So basically, what I see in Oyo, Sheyi Makinde knows. He knows what is coming. And I think Sheyi Makinde is just looking for a way.
But no, he's not looking. It's just he's being foolish. He's being too. He's playing his card. He's showing his cards too much now. You can't be showing your cards the way he's showing his cards.
The way he plays politics, he betrayed Tinubu and from his utterances and his action. And no, let me finish. And when he went to Tinubu in Aso Rock, he didn't get what he really wanted, and that is why he went to meet Babangida. And Babangida is the one that brokered that arrangement between, okay, you can be BP to Atiku, while the checkmate will be out. Because Obasanjo is playing a card, playing Obi and probably maybe Kwankwaso as VP. The problem Kwankwaso is also happening is that with the Kwankwasia movement, would they as a VP to
No, see, the way with this US thing, Kwankwaso is finished. Forget about
yeah, it's done. Nobody's going to.
The US, this thing is just the final finishing.
Yeah. And I think Kwankwaso too. I think with all his experience, he didn't play his card very well.
Do you know that? You see,
let me finish it. He didn't play his card very well. The mistake he did was so simple. After that 2023 election, he was courted to be a minister. You should have gone in so you have the same competitive edge Ribadu is having now and Shetima. Because you can never win an election without belonging to
the problem of Kwankwaso.
So he lost out. So at the end of the day, the only governor you also rely on.
That governor even tried. Let me not deceive you. That governor even tried. The problem of all these guys is greed. The same thing is happening to Wike and Fubara. Too much of greed. That governor, a lot of people do not even know. That Kwankwaso basically put everybody there in Kano. The VP, Guazo, Kwankwaso put him there. The secretary. The governor at a point does not even have any say.
Kwankwaso's son is also a commissioner again.
So Kwankwaso basically
he has resigned.
But to put all of them there, that is, he controls everything. So what is that?
Kwankwaso controls, it's not just, he controls everything in Kano. He controls everything in Kano. So now look at politicians. Look, politicians are smart. Do you know that immediately after that US this all of them ran away from Kwankwaso?
Of course, immediately.
What
about if it's you, Uncle? What are you going to do?
Even all the OB thing, everybody, Kwankwaso became no go area. Everybody ran away from him.
But I don't think. I find it funny that Kwankwaso will be listed. Who else was listed apart from Kwankwaso?
See,
maybe they don't want to release all the names now, but the presidency will have all the names.
You know the thing is
that name will not be out.
Wait, Arobi Digba, why are you talking like this? You think US will just put somebody's name? Now, what they are doing in Nigeria now, they will have real intelligence. They are now on ground now to get real intelligence. When they start releasing names, them being in the north is a big deal.
I find it odd that the two former Zamfara governors, in fact, not even the two, like the three former Zamfara governors, Alumadu Sheriff, not Alumadu Sheriff, sorry, what's the name of that? Yerima, and
you know where they will take. You know where
those ones are not there.
Those ones are into solid mineral.
You know where they
but they are influencing a lot of banditry because they are the ones doing a lot of the solid mineral.
But they've given US has given you a hint about those ones.
They said the Chinese.
They won't come out straight now. They've given you a hint. Now they are in your
can't you see that they are very smart? They kept quiet, okay? Because since Tinubu came in, you cannot hear ping from Yerima or Yari. They just continue on that.
Yerima is in the Senate now. Yerima is in the Senate.
They fall in line now.
Yeah, did you hear him talk? Have you ever heard him talk? Lala in the Senate.
Why did no be saying Yerima will go give chieftaincy title for your?
Yari then give chieftaincy title.
I mean Yari. Yari is the guy now. No be Yari.
Yeah. He got the chieftaincy with
the way I see this thing is this. If not West, if they are not careful, for 16 years, they will not be relevant.
No, you know what is happening. That is why a lot of people.
But I know them. They are smart people.
Remy,
they will come back and support
Remy,
Tinubu and prepare themselves against 2031.
Remy. That is why when people talk about 2027, people do not even understand that it's not the game of 2027. The whole North want to even get rid of, all those guys want to get rid of Atiku and face 2031. Because the likes of Yari are going to contest for president.
Yes,
exactly. In 2031. A lot of all those young northerners.
I think the fight for 2031 will be tough. It's going to be between
Northwest
and North Central.
The fight for 2031 is the game. That's why most of those guys, you see Atiku.
And even that, I don't know what, even El-Rufai.
Those guys now are happy that Atiku, they are taking Atiku out and they are taking Kwankwaso out. Because after Buhari,
Yari is gonna contest for 2031.
Okay, you think all this chieftaincy title now joke? When you should know when politicians move now. When you start seeing them moving to other regions to collect chieftaincy title, they have something.
Actually, you are right. I just wanted to know. You are actually right.
But Larry, the way the Northwest are playing their game, but I know them. They are very smart people. You can see what. Let me finish this. See what happened in Kano yesterday. See the mammoth crowd. See what happened in Adamawa. Adamawa governor will cross capital.
This is what happened in KB as well. You know that Tinubu commission they wrote in KB.
They know that if they put their strength together and support Tinubu in 2031, so they have a very good chance to lay a stake again. But I think they are not going to get it. I would prefer probably to go to Northeast or North Central. Enough of them now. Because after Tinubu, we have to wait for a long time.
So can you hear now? Can you hear yourself? Northwest, they have the budge, the highest number of votes in the north now. So it's kind of
it's not about what I'm trying to say is this.
Remy, you see that 2031 is going to be tough.
Yeah, so
it's going to be tough.
Among all of them.
2031, the power is going to the north.
So it's going to be
tough. Well, which one? Is it going to North East or North
Central? It's going to be about the money bag.
So it's going to be tough. That is why the likes of El-Rufai wants to do everything to bring Ribadu down.
Yes.
To be honest, sincerely, Ribadu is just overrated politician actually. Except Tinubu is gonna be there to really say he wants Ribadu is gonna support.
So you think? Wait now, AY. You think if Tinubu gets there as a president? You think Tinubu will do what Buhari did? Tinubu is not that kind of politician.
Oh, I know. Tinubu is not gonna let election go now.
It's not that kind of politician like Buhari just did for Tinubu. Tinubu would. So and all of them are trying to play in his good books. That is why you see the likes of
what me I believe. If you really want to contest election, you don't need just build your structure. You don't need the president.
It's easy to build structure. How much does Ribadu have to build that kind of structure of Tinubu?
I will give you example, right? See, why is it why I was pissed with Osinbajo and Rotimi? They were just waiting for the president to endorse. If you want to be president, just do your work. If the president
is not a politician, he does not have that pedigree. He's just a professor of law. You can understand people.
Then why was he contesting?
Not a politician. He doesn't know how to play it.
Yeah, it's true. You are right.
Point. No matter how support you gave me, not a good material.
You know what? You know something. You see, the most difficult thing to do in Nigeria is to go for primaries.
Yes.
If you are not a politician, you can't go for competitive primary and win.
That's true.
In 2015, if not for Tinubu, Atiku would have won that primary in Lagos.
Yes, so squad down. Because even to my surprise, that Kwakwanso came second, even ahead of Atiku.
Not only Tinubu, it was really Tinubu and Amechi. They did Amechi played a big role in that primary.
Amechi was new PDP now.
Let me tell you, Amechi played a big role in that.
Amechi, wait now.
Amechi was the man that brought the money in that primary.
Amechi did not bring money for primary. Amechi brought money after Buhari has won the primary.
No, that's not correct.
No.
Okay.
Amechi,
I
was,
know people that were on that. Let me tell you what happened.
Wait now, AY, wait. Let me tell you.
Go ahead.
Tinubu did not spend money for that primary.
Yes, that's true.
Atiku was the one that spent money. And a lot of Tinubu's boys collected Atiku's money. A lot of his boys.
Yes.
Collected Atiku's money.
Atiku spent money.
So what Tinubu used in that primary was basic structure. The structure that was there in Edo, the structure that was there. So he has that structure there. Atiku felt that with what he was bringing from the north and money that he could actually get, even Buhari, go and look at some of the books they wrote about that. At a point, Buhari said was afraid. Because a week to that election, it was as if Atiku was taken everywhere. If Baba is still here, Baba can tell you what happened a week to that election in Lagos.
I have people with first-hand information on that primaries. Don't worry. Atiku let me tell you what happened. Atiku dollarized that primary. Amechi was forced to move dollar. He told the delegate, said dollar for dollar. He was matching Atiku.
No.
Where?
They didn't match anything. Nobody match Atiku. Dollar for the only time. Wait,
come on, Amechi was governor of Rivers State.
No. Nobody. The only time Atiku saw matching dollar for dollar, but was during this week primary.
Bro,
nobody has ever matched Atiku dollar for dollar.
They did. Amechi did.
No.
Well, argue then. Except you have people that work for that primary, they will tell you what happened.
I know people that went. That is not that Lagos. I'm telling you something that happened a week.
I said Amechi spend money.
Nobody match Atiku dollar for dollar in Lagos.
Okay.
What happened in Lagos was
what you should know is this: if Atiku really spend money and Amechi also spend money, how come that Kwakwakuto came second ahead of Atiku? So that means people chop Atiku money and still voted on loyalty.
They chop Atiku's money. Even
that is what happened now.
Listen. Amechi brought in a lot of money for the election proper.
Yes.
Because that
election, even the primary.
Amechi brought money for election.
Amechi was spending money that time because he's not on a good footing with Jonathan, and he has to spend money. See how they checkmated him in Rivers. Okay. So that's the point. And it was well represented.
Hold on. I noticed about the election. In the election proper, Atiku spent a lot of money. Amechi spent money. Tinubu spent money. Atiku spent a lot of money. He gave private jet. They were moving around. They were using a particular private jet. The first money I remember, Atiku gave a lot of money in that election. That's a fact.
AY.
They gave a lot of money to who? To Buhari for the election program.
Yeah, for the election. To APC, not Buhari, to APC.
I doubt it because immediately Buhari won, it's not even
the only money that was flying in Lagos for that primary.
If he lost out, it's not.
You are very funny, man. I'm telling you
I'm telling you the truth. It's not so stupid like that, okay? He didn't spend money proper in their finance.
AY, should I tell you how they won that? They did that primaries. Tinubu brought it to Lagos. Atiku outspent them. I think I heard there was $5,000 at the time was what Atiku was giving people about that number.
You are right.
It started with 7.5. It started with 7.5.
Yeah, it was around that ballpark number. I can remember. I heard the numbers because I know about 3 people. I know 2 people that are delegates from Ogun State, 2 or 3 people that are delegates from Ogun State. I think I know 1 or 2 from Osun State, and then maybe 1 person from Lagos State that were delegates. And I know the person. In fact, once my auntie was meant to be a delegate, and she was meant to go through. She was meant to be a delegate, and she wasn't. She had an issue with the governor. You know, Amosu and Gbenga Daniels were having their issue, and she's a Gbenga Daniels party. And Gbenga Daniels wasn't really in APC passe. It was kind of one leg in PDP, 1 leg in APC. So she didn't get her delegate. She didn't get picked for the delegate. She was meant to be a delegate. They removed her name. And she was very vexed because she was telling me that it was about around $5,000, $7,500. Like you said, around that $5,000, number. It's around what she told me anyway. That was what they were giving. I think it was giving people at the time. Tinubu and Co, they didn't spend that much money. They had some money that they spent, but they spent money on mobilizing with the power brokers. So they dealt with the power brokers, but Atiku gave delegates money, $5,000 for all the delegates. Like he spent money, but they played them out.
AY,
Yeah.
you want to really understand what happened in that election, go and read Baba Bisi Akonde's book.
I don't trust Baba Bisi Akonde.
No. If you don't trust Baba Bisi Akonde in 2020,
Baba Bisi Akonde, he would have granted interview with what's that guy name?
The guy in Ibadan.
Was it Obilo? Hey, Baba City Bisi Akonde former. I used to like him. I like
Wait
him.
he talk. He thought he said the truth.
A lot of things that were not true. You can see this one, Baba.
What did he say? What did he say that wasn't true? What did he say that wasn't true? Was it what he said? Was it what he said about how Adebanjo betrayed Bola Ige? That was not true.
Bola Ige issue, there was
no. What was not true? What was not true there? What happened in Bola Ige's issue?
I can't. But I don't want to say something I can't remember. But I can't get the real.
No. What he said, everything is said. Everything is said. There was nothing particularly. There was nothing he said about the Bola Ige issue that was not public knowledge. Okay, right. Everybody knew how Baba Adebanjo and Co betrayed Bola Ige and brought El-Rufai through the back door. Okay, and now Bola Ige felt betrayed.
It's not the issues that were very obvious.
It seems that the candidate of Bola Ige is not totally acceptable. So they thought that.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. But because Bola Ige had offended people.
Now, so
Bola Ige had offended a lot of people when he was a governor. When Bola Ige was when Bola Ige was a governor, it was a bit. Bola Ige is very intelligent, and it could be a bit brash, not brash, but it could come across as a bit
Arogidigba. You know what?
Conceited.
Bola Ige is more of a progressive.
Yeah.
Baba and the likes. You see the problem in that.
And they couldn't. Those people wanted to control. They wanted to be controlling. They wanted to be controlling. They wanted to be controlling Bola Ige, and they won't be able to control Bola Ige.
So, do you know that Tinubu and the likes, they went with Bola Ige?
Tinubu, Baba Bisi Akonde, a bunch of them went to Bola Ige. Yeah.
The progressive.
Baba Oshoba.
It's just that they were in the same camp, right? You know, they were divided across.
No, it's just two camps now. The progress, those ones are progress. The other ones are awo.
Fake awoists, Joe. They're not
awoists. They like the word consensus. They want to be more powerful. That no need to go to primaries and wash your debt. We just pick this guy, and our word is final. We are the elders of the party.
Bola got a lot of.
That is good, and that's exactly what APC is also doing now.
I think
the more refined way.
AY.
See the consensus.
Don't you think that primary is the most difficult thing for any politician?
That is why Obi is running away from it.
Primary is the most difficult thing.
Alone. You know the biggest mistake I think Bola Ige actually made was that sellout of AD. I think that was where his problem started.
Sellout of AD, like how? What am I sellout AD?
They sold that AD to Obasanjo now.
No, it wasn't Bola Ige that did it. It is Adebanjo and Co that did it. Adebanjo and this man in Ogun State. You don't know.
Why did they give him minister? He was
Bola Ige. I'll tell you why Bola Ige got minister. When Bola Ige and Obasanjo were in prison together. Okay, right. They tried the same way they attempted. They got rid of the holder Yaradua. They attempted to get rid of Obasanjo, but Bola Ige
went to tell him.
Bola Ige understands Hausa perfectly. In fact, he speaks better Hausa than he speaks Yoruba. And Bola Ige told Obasanjo that he should not drink the tea where they won't give him. Say the food we don't give him, the tea we don't give him, may not drink him. Now, because Bola Ige saved Obasanjo's life personally, that's why Obasanjo reward Bola Ige.
But
So why did Obasanjo not buy him at the end of the day?
No.
I'm not here.
No. I don't dare here for that one, but
I don't come up for
And you
this
know,
call.
I don't dare there. I don't dare for that.
I'm sleepy. I was not here.
I don't dare there. I don't dare come up my name. I don't dare there when Remy they talk this one. They come up my name for that one.
I was drinking water.
I said, why did they buy him? I did not say Obasanjo.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't want to know. See,
Allegedly.
I know they follow you to allegedly for this one. Wait, the way they got rid of that man is bigger than even Obasanjo. If Obasanjo even says if he attempts to start talking about it, it cannot last another 5 minutes. Anybody that cherishes his life should just forget about talking about that topic. It's bigger than all of us. Just leave it.
By that guy, in Nigeria, that country.
The man is very close to my family now. He's very close. It's very, in fact, his child is married. His child is married to someone that's my.
But he the first strong man that time. I think now body member now say how come he don't get sick now? I
don't want to talk about how they acquired the man. It wasn't beautiful. It was a very tough, very rough way the man died.
See the way you are talking. See you and you want
to. It was properly planned, well executed plan.
Wow.
But the man didn't go down easy. That man didn't go down easy. People will cry and say they know they beat person.
It's a lie, Gary. The pine. Are you there?
See, the AY. You see, God should always help us. If you're a powerful man, right? When the time comes, at your weakest period.
The no quite pillar. You remember saying the white pillar? It was around the same time the white pillar as well. But the no white pillar.
So if you are the now me get power, may God not let them, make them catch you for corner.
They catch you for they catch them for corner now.
But some death when don't happen for that area. Even Fuchsia Williams' death was also very painful. But the way they buy that guy to that time bedroom.
He get one of my person that time when he go tell you say when you want to be politician, Bible, Quran, no they feed one.
Larry, remember what's the name of this well-known lawyer as well? He lives in the Ribadu as well, just he's right behind my property. I can't remember his last name. He's a well-known lawyer as well. Around the same time, with them,
do you know? Do the OBJ? There were some political killing. I remember this guy that time, Ari Masha.
Why they talk like this now? What did they happen for Alhambra? You forget what did they happen for Alhambra that time? All these bad brothers.
Now they kidnap governor say gone.
Obasanjo is a saint now to all these young people.
That time I did the boo. Hey, Obasanjo power. I did the boo.
If Mr. Allah is over here now, if Mr. Allah they here now, he go to talk something else. Mr. Allah go to defend that.
Now so he power.
Why they talk like this?
My brother, they were in their
what did this Igbo man with them take tear gas? Where they go fling tear gas for him? Okadigbo, very nice guy, smart.
Like this what happened that time, oh boy. I like Obasanjo for something or more, but when it comes to the politics, it was brutal. Wow.
And you don't talk down for Mr. Allah for Mr. Allah side.
Even this Tinubu, that's why a lot of people, when they say Tinubu, they carry all these MC
Olumo. I don't know how it is survive.
Even Baba Ladoja, how did Sunday Igboho come to prominence?
No, Sunday Igboho was but Tinubu, all these Olumo.
Now. But even Sunday Igboho came to prominence because he was following Ladoja up and down.
Obasanjo commoted the police for Tinubu.
Oh, Sunday Igboho used to follow Ladoja?
No be Ladoja.
Baba, if you knew about that time, you know there used to be a petrol station around Iwo Road roundabout. They used to station APCs there because there was always almost a war happening there when the Ladoja
I know it was tough. But you hear
all this Tokyo and Co. You know what Tokyo and Co do at that time with Ladoja? They follow Ladoja.
You go they speak Yoruba. I told him. I told him it can't be. It does not have second term. There is no second. Let me tell you what happened. I have a friend that was serving in Oyo during Ibadan, during Baba Adedibu. The day Baba Adedibu died, he called me. That day he died, he was still serving in Ibadan. He was like, this man they die? You sure say this man die? I say, forget that he don't die. He was still denying. My friend was saying, no, I don't think this man died.
If you know, because at my school, I have to pass through Malete to go to my school. My school is a famous secondary school. I have to pass through that one. That Malete, throughout all my years, now voila, everything. Because that Malete is a bus junction. And those talk, they will beat the hell out of you.
The Buddha,
they will relay you. And they're all boys to Adedubu.
Scatter courtroom, drive the judge away.
You see that kind of politics that they play during those period of Obasanjo for 1999. Obasanjo, that man.
That's why this man don't see the Morisiwu. Abi, you see that Abi don't die.
Morisiwu is still, I think
he's still alive now. The professor, wait, the INEC person. He's alive now.
You know go.
Morisiwu, you remember?
What did that man do us? We don't win election for Ogun State. Before you know, they say Abuja, they don't write up. And now person will win. Abuja, they will go announce that.
You they talk Ogun State. Let me tell you what happened during Oshomole election. During Oshomole election, everybody, even God knows Oshomole won the election. Or more. Before they announced the result, hammer tank everywhere in Benin. I knew they want to rig the election. They want to announce fake result. Omo, that was how they announced PDP. Edo went in flame. Omo, Edo followed that case for court until they declare Oshomole.
But the swine, this guy now, what is his
name? Osumbo.
He was there before they removed True.
Let me tell you, Obasanjo, he used to have, for example, in Edo, there was Tony Aneni operating in the south. Adedibu was in Ibadan. Ivu Saraki used to support him. The Uba brothers in the east. He was just that guy.
You don't know Obasanjo. Obasanjo is
what do you think all these Okalis do?
His word. If you see people that are close to him, he never listens to anybody.
Have you ever heard of Aremo Shek talking about Obasanjo? That man does not respect. He does not respect.
That Oshoba election.
I told them, don't worry.
That Oshoba election. I was in Abeokuta. Remy. Yes. That Oshoba's election. I was in Abeokuta. On the day of election, do you know that Baba Sojo went to Oshoba's house? You know, on the day of election now, you want to be everywhere, right? Based on what is happening. Obasanjo basically went to Oshoba's house. He went there to go and visit him, to distract him, to do everything. So as Oshoba, because people were calling Oshoba, because the president was in your house now, you can't leave him and go and do the runnings and everything. Obasanjo stayed there until night. And things were getting, things were getting spoiled.
I think it was even the people that mobilized to impeach Fayose that time.
No, it was now.
Play two election, play two government.
No, he used the chief judge. He used the chief judge and the speaker for Fayose.
He was this guy. Ojodu.
People that really went to a small hotel.
That Ojodu. It was Ojodu that they used to. Ojodu that played the game for Fayose.
You just didn't remove anybody.
Who no know BJ? And I know what OBJ do during his time, man. For election,
no, OBJ no send, and that's why. So now, if you see OBJ crying, election. I say,
hey, yeah,
you, hey. Now, so that election for Ogun State, now so we cry, we cry.
I know now that is very painful. It's not even Ogun State alone now.
People were crying everywhere.
And they say OBJ is very corny. I swear
So
now.
So
now
you see why Yoruba people don't
OBJ.
like the guy. So it never protect our interest. He also cheated us very well. And not telling, ask any average Yoruba man to tell you his own candid
OBJ
opinion.
no care about tribe now.
He cares. He cares
OBJ cares about it. The problem is he wants to be the number one person. See the way people talk about Awolowo. You see the position Awolowo occupies. See the way
a lot of people that are not from Abeokuta might not really know OBJ.
That man,
but we that are from Abeokuta, like me personally, I know OBJ very well. The secondary school I went to in Abeokuta is directly opposite OBJ's house.
I think there is something strange about that man.
When OBJ came from prison, I was a prefect in my secondary school. We were the one. I can still recall the clothes he wore when he came from prison. He was wearing a jalabia.
They form a lawyer man.
We were the one that cleaned his house from Afrograms. I was a prefect in Afrograms. We were the one that cleaned his house. Even when Auntie Stella was living in that house, we were the one that we do go to that house almost every day to clean that house when Auntie Stella was there. Even when I can still recall the day Babangida came to have that meeting with OBJ to tell OBJ that they want to use OBJ as president. When OBJ sent everybody out, he sent everybody out. It was him and Babangida alone in the whole compound. But OBJ's antecedent in Abeokuta is very rough. Even in his church, Baptist church, OBJ was the one that divided Baptist church into two, Owu Baptist and Ebenezer Baptist church.
Wow.
Because of the problem he had with the Akinoluba days. OBJ basically took gun into Baptist church and shot gun in Baptist church.
Okay.
So his antecedent is bad.
Even with his family, man, they said they are not.
Nobody relates
they ran away from
his family.
I think there is something wrong with that man.
Let me tell you something. Even people that died with him, his friends that they sit together and play Ayo together, they don't trust him.
They say BJ is very corny, very manipulative.
The man cannot be trusted for 1 second. He only looks after his own interest. OBJ wants to be in the position
I'm
that
also thinking about one thing. It might not be true, but I have my mind always tell me that Obasanjo is indirectly working with Tinubu.
You know the thing.
You know why I said that?
You know why I said that?
We have long-term issue. Obasanjo never worked with Tinubu.
Remy, wait.
And he's not using Obi as a bait.
I don't think so.
But wait, Obi is an Obasanjo project to start with. Now, was it not the Andy was it not the Andy Uba brothers that brought Obi to Obasanjo?
That is how you make a point to
Remy. Yes. Obasanjo is not working for Tinubu. The only thing, you know what happened? The only thing is that Tinubu told him, don't go against me publicly. That's the only thing. And if you remember the meeting they had, Tinubu and him, they had one meeting, closed door meeting before election in Obasanjo's house. That is why you see that after Tinubu won and they saw Tinubu in, hardly will you see Obasanjo coming openly. Look at what Obasanjo did for Jonathan now. Is he doing the same thing now? Obasanjo was just basically, at that point, you will even think probably it's Obasanjo versus Jonathan.
Because Tinubu will open his yancho. That is it.
Because Obasanjo, all of them know they are dirty, they have dirty names now. So basically, even we are talking about Obasanjo, even within his children, have you forgotten the whole scenario with Benga and the other children?
Is that one true? Can he be sleeping with his son?
I don't think so. I don't think that man is that bad.
See, but forget that thing. No be power then they find. You know where the power dey? Forget that thing.
The one that was actually surprising me, right? I know of.
Although that man is known not to keep his something behind his.
The one that really surprised me was Iyabo, because Iyabo was very close to Obasanjo during presidency. She was very, very close to Obasanjo. Then
he was a senator now.
Yeah,
I think he tried. I think he told her not to run again. I think that's where they are doing now.
Obasanjo did not tell Iyabo not to run again. Because of Obasanjo, a lot of people in Ogun Central detest Iyabo because of Obasanjo.
Larry, another fight that is.
How did Iyabo win? Was it not forced that Obasanjo forced Iyabo on everybody? Did Iyabo win election?
Yes, but they say Iyabo want to contest now.
No, forget that thing. Iyabo cannot even win.
Larry, I just want to ask you this question: the fight that's going to be between Benga Daniel and Dapo for the senatorial district. What do you think will happen?
No. The thing is,
Dapo for Senate.
No, yes, the fight is already on.
Dapo wants to run Senate now. Dapo wants to run for
Senate. That guy got to do make it go rest. He should go arrest.
Remy.
They don't give Benga Daniel while already now. Apparently there was an issue. There was an issue last week now.
That guy and another devil, as you see it with his smile.
Benga
na real devil now. That one they kill
as
like.
You see, I get innocent face that time when he was governor. So you will see Benga and they smile. They say, man, that guy was something else.
Why? That Benga, all in boys like this guy will be
sugar. I was sugar.
No be sugar there.
He get one sugar guy like the boy I told us House of Legislature talk back. Then now,
you know how many people with that sugar kill for Abeokuta.
I hear say he was a killer. I know one measure that one. I saw the other men. And this guy, they just do evil. Like,
and Benga is actually he's a very educated, well educated. He's an architect, I think, or civil engineer or something.
Yeah, he's an architect.
Yeah, architect. It does. I mean, I don't know why he ever involved himself in such a thing, because normally
all of them are power. Then,
but yeah, Dapo Abiodun they always be fighting actually.
No, that ticket, Remy, ticket. This guy will collect the ticket from ODD. Dapo will collect the ticket because the bottom line
as the state governor.
He's the governor now.
He's the governor now, so he has the structure.
But won't Dapo go back to his business?
No, Dapo not they go back business. So
politicians they go back to business.
They go back
this
business.
Guy. So. Not be the business a day so.
In business they go now. No be them Dapo. No be Aeon Oil. I be waiting be in this thing.
Now.
Major distributor of Dangote for no be him.
Now he's a big player now.
So all the subsidy who collect them, no be them being then Dapo collect them.
No ladder.
Don't mind
now. Now in this thing now, go and look at the people who collect subsidy now. Then Dapo now.
Dapo cool.
But in Lagos State, what is going on? Is Sheyi really contesting in Lagos State?
No. Sheyi no they go. Sheyi no they go. But
I think Hamza he has
now this guy they go. This guy, this PA, this
Okola, Muri.
Now Muri they go.
Muri Okola. Oh, really? Is that popular? Tinubu like him?
That boy we don't.
But does Muri have the ground? Does he have the grassroots across the?
With grassroots waiting. Not be anybody who then give GSC then go promote.
Yeah, now GSC go determine now. They
You
go
stay
promote
ground.
not be by group now. Now the party.
But you know that they have to compensate Hamza because the people like him across Lagos.
Compensation. They will tell Hamza. They will give Hamza something. Now when Tinubu get there now, they will give him ambassador or something now.
I heard Hamza is really a grassroots guy, Charles.
Yeah, that grassroots guy. They really like him
No
across.
matter how grassroots now, can Hamza face
he can't give you anything anymore. As a deputy governor for 8 years, what else does he want? He can get a minister, junior state of minister, state of something later.
Don't you know, AY? It's always difficult for deputy to be governor.
It's difficult, yeah.
Always
But I think
difficult.
he's loyal to Tinubu, Shao.
No. He's loyal, but that loyalty,
You know they love loyalty.
no be made them give and governor. Forget all those things. So Tinubu, immediately
So
I
what
saw
is the
that Tinubu
advantage
brought
of Muri
Muri.
now? What's the advantage? Why you think they want to give to him?
What do you say?
What is the advantage of Muri over them? Why do you think Tinubu would likely support
Now
him?
loyalty now.
We'll see, sure.
So why do you think he took Muri
As
from head
long
of
as,
service?
as long as he no bring that speaker, now only that speaker, no one.
No, speaker for no, that one no they go anywhere now. At the
I
end of the day,
be waiting.
speaker might live there.
Very
go
weird
for
guy.
Senate. So basically, I think speaker might want. I think he might want to go for Senate.
All
That's
right.
what I'm saying. So he might compete for Senate.
So so you think Baja is not interested in the governorship?
No, there's nothing. Baja will still continue his post. Baja will still continue his post. I think all those things. Tinubu is more of loyal now. But people are pushing Ambode for Ambode to come back now. But
Tinubu will never give ticket
no
to
way.
Ambode. Forget it. It's
So
not,
Tinubu is always more of young, loyal boys. Immediately I knew that Tinubu took Muri from head of service to Abuja. I knew Muri is for something.
Yeah, Tinubu will never give ticket to Ambode. Forget that. That will not happen.
No. When Tinubu know that second
I've
time,
been hearing that. I'm just laughing. Say here.
That one is not going to happen. Forget it.
That one is out of the equation.
Even Shetima is not going to get the presidency in 2031.
He can give 30 years to Ambode, no be governor.
No, Ambode no go get him. So that guy is what we are, because all those guys now. Tinubu likes loyalty.
Yes, so.
Yeah. All godfathers, they love loyalty now. That was why you saw him return the speaker now. That was why they returned the speaker. Because the speaker is...
and apart from that, the speaker is more grassroots politician more than Sanwo-Olu.
And the speaker is loyal to him. So he has worked with the speaker for a long time.
The thing is this. A lot of people do not even know that there is one person that's always been Tinubu's guy that died. Pepe.
Oshinowo.
Kai. There's nothing like speaker if there's no Oshinowo now. Pepe. God bless Pepe.
God bless Pepe now. COVID. Around that COVID time, look now.
Tinubu na bad guy. Only God know how he take hold that Lagos down for years. So.
No,
only he be the successful godfather.
See, AY, how did he hold Lagos down? Because no be chop alone now.
No chop alone. They don't make. It doesn't make a decision by himself.
The difference between Tinubu and every other
godfather
is not chop alone. Okay, everybody in Lagos, like take for instance, NURTW in Lagos. NURTW, we know how NURTW spend the money in Lagos. All those GSC, all those godfather, all of them have one or two things in NURTW.
Yep. Everybody get bus stop now.
In Lagos. So it's not like, unlike other godfather, you have everything. And Tinubu has been able to be, and even in business, right? We always talk about corporate governance, right? You can't run a business with everybody depending on you. There has to be a team that governs the business. And that's why GSC is there. If everything has been, is Tinubu, because you need to trust some people to be able to take decisions. And you just be on top as a CEO, while there will be people that will be the board.
Tinubu, he knows how to manage people. I'll give it to him. He knows how
and all of them that have left him are back. The likes of Obani Koro and all of them.
But the problem is Koro.
Pedro, I don't hear of Pedro again.
But they gave him ambassador now. They gave him
Okay. Hey,
Pedro and Tinubu, they fight. Obanikoro thought he can displace Tinubu. He go try his luck.
And he come back, but then even
When
then,
they will turn back, hey.
but they compensated Obanikoro tonight, and
Yeah,
Obanikoro
they gave his son now. They gave his son. Out now.
And Obanikoro is even part of the
The
PAC.
only two men for Lagos, when I know say they know one see Tinubu for this world, where the late Papa, what be name, Papa, what's that Papa that died in Lagos now?
Is he Ogunlewe?
No, the other Papa, popular Baba now.
Jakonde.
No. Baba Adebanjo, abi?
Adebanjo.
Oh, Adebanjo.
And,
Adebanjo. No, Baba Adebanjo is that man. They celebrated. You know what he said? You know what he said to this guy? Yeah, what he said. You know what he said to this Ekiti governor? What's this governor in Ekiti that time? No, not Fayose now. That guy in Ekiti, Fayose, the one that Fayose took over from. No, the one that. No, not the one Fayose took over from. Not Fayemi. The one before them.
Adebayo.
Do you know what he said to Adebayo? He was telling him about his family. He said something bad about his father. Like that man is an awful man.
Baba Adebanjo and what's it called? What's the other PDP man? That one don't calm down now.
Oh, Bode George.
Bode George. Almost sometimes I would ask like, what did Tinubu not?
No, Bode George and Bode George and Baba Adebayo are not the same. They are not the same.
Bode George was
Baba Adebayo and Bode George were not the same. They are not the same. They are not. They weren't cooperating together. They had different. They had divergent interests.
But I feel Tinubu did something to them though. What I think
it is no.
What happened between them?
Baba Adebayo and Co wanted to be controlling all the governors in the southwest. Okay? They wanted to be controlling them using the Afenifere. They wanted to use the Afenifere structure.
What Tinubu did for them, they betrayed. It's not Tinubu that did anything for them. They were the one that betrayed Tinubu.
They betrayed all the southwest governors.
They were the one that sold south to Obasanjo.
To Obasanjo.
Yeah,
and Tinubu was just the only one that
was the Afenifere.
Yes, it was them.
Very sold southwest.
Obasanjo went to meet them that they should not let him be disgraced in his area. So they sold.
And Obasanjo told them that don't worry. And that time, that was when they were campaigning that stupid campaign.
Even after
president to PDP.
Even after they said no like Obasanjo now.
Yeah, because he cheated them now. So that was when Obasanjo changed the arrangement of the election.
And one other thing about Tinubu, that guy in a character. Do you know even with all that hate, we know here one day Tinubu will reply to them. He does not have time to. He just ignored them completely. Like they don't.
No, see, Tinubu learned from what he saw those people do to Bolaige. And then Tinubu's mother was still alive. You have to remember. His mother was alive, and his mother told him, "Don't go with them." If it's possible, if his mother wasn't alive then, that it would have fallen victim. But his mother was alive, and his mother understands politics. His mother understands, Second Republic politics. So she was able to tell him, no, don't go down that route. This is where stick to this. So he was fortunate, and he's seen what those people did to the likes of Bolaige. So he knew what those people were capable of.
Yeah. The wala for that southwest, they get deep politics that more. Be like say you go see all those old men, they just like themselves at all. There were deep things going on. I remember listening to Baba and some of the things he was exposing. I'm like, whoa, politicians? That thing no easy. Politics, Nigeria politics.
Southwest politics is deep.
It's deep, man. It's deep. The way they take out Bola again, hey, now there I fear those politicians. They took him out like boom, Chief Justice.
No, but Bola again too got carried away as well. He relaxed. They got him as his wicked. They got him when they.
From what Baba Kande said, I think if I can remember, he said it was that period he wanted to resign. No, he actually
submitted that letter to Obasanjo.
He not just he resigned, he was already planning to contest. I mean, to be frank, if Bola Ige had run and contested, he would have given Obasanjo a tough time. And he might have won. Because you have to remember that Bola Ige is a PDP guy as well. Bola Ige is a Tony Anini, all them Tony Anini and co. They actually, because Bola Ige wrote the party, he helped to write the party constitution for PDP. So it was in PDP before they went to set up AC or whatever they set up there. What I think it was MP, yeah.
You see this politics of a thing,
so
that's why if you are not really deep, if you are not a man that is deep, you don't even venture into it.
No, is you.
Because wait, think about it now. How can Obasanjo out contest Bola Ige? Bola Ige speaks Igbo, he speaks perfect Igbo, speaks perfect Hausa. You can't campaign in the north, you can't campaign in the east, you speak the language you want to speak.
Bola Ige was brilliant.
He speaks all the languages. He speaks Igbo, he speaks Hausa friendly, he speaks Igbo friendly.
But Obasanjo has been a really lucky guy.
He's the luckiest Yoruba man alive.
Nigeria Obasanjo has been lucky. Do you know even the civil war of the
Waiting in do for civil war?
But he got the credit. That's what I'm saying.
He didn't do anything now. They sidelined Daddy Yata and they don't brought him in.
Yeah. Look at president now. Imagine from
why do you think that this man will never forgive him? Soyinka.
Oh yeah.
He had a secret meeting with Soyinka and he betrayed Soyinka. The man would he betrays everybody that he has contact with.
Abacha was still there. Abacha for buying the guy. You got lucky. They brought you out from prison when you were close to grave. They make you president, or the guy no repair to.
You said if Abacha was lucky, Abacha for fire. Abacha tried to fire him, it just wasn't successful.
That's destiny. That's why everybody's destiny is different. That's his own destiny.
Do you know? Even they said even when the IBB and the school wanted to make you president, actually they said the first time Obasanjo rejected though. If somebody else say he's not interested, then they have to okay, just do one term then.
And now that's the issue Atiku had with him.
He accepted 100%.
No, they say he rejected the
first first rejection. The man does that all the time. He will do like he doesn't want it. He wants it.
Yeah, I think it's very common. I think
at least on this call, me personally, at least I was there. And I can't even forget that thing that happened that day when Babangida came to the house. Obasanjo did not tell anybody what they discussed until after 1 week.
Because
Babangida at that point, nobody in Yoruba land wanted to see Babangida.
Don't mind him, the idiot.
Because of June 12th. Nobody wanted Obasanjo, because people wanted to even attack Babangida because we didn't even know that it was Babangida.
You know, go no now. That's why
everywhere was tinted.
Yeah.
Babangida has entered the house.
Yeah.
When people got to know that it was Babangida, and the whole Abeokuta scattered.
And as it comes, so military don't do. If you do anyhow, you see anyhow.
So the whole Abeokuta scattered. Babangida, Nibo, go. So Obasanjo that they pursued everybody out. The military pursued everybody out.
Yeah.
They now locked the gate from outside. They left Babangida and Obasanjo inside.
Because I know same man, they feel leech out for them.
So they left. Even when Babangida left, people were asking Obasanjo, what did they discuss? He didn't tell anything. He didn't tell anybody anything.
And
later.
And sometimes when I look at Obasanjo from a distance, I feel he was even jealous of even Yoruba leaders.
No, Obasanjo has always been.
Because if you watch him, even the body language, like he could not even.
Obasanjo is jealous of Awolowo, and Obasanjo is jealous of Awolowo's authority. That is his primary issue. No, Obasanjo is jealous of Awolowo.
He's jealous of Obasanjo did. was to ensure that we got the capital in Abeokuta against Awolowo's wish. Obasanjo was the one that ensured that we got the capital in Abeokuta. Awolowo wanted to take it to Odogbolu.
Because at least Buhari recognized Abiola. You go see Obasanjo no.
Wait, who was the one that betrayed Abiola? Abiola the meeting with Obasanjo, and before Abiola got home, between leaving Ota and getting to Ikeja over there, waiting back then. Waiting the Ota to Ikeja. What? Okay, even there's traffic. Was you go reach there 2-3 hours before Abiola got home. Obasanjo don't grant interview. Abiola is not the savior. Someone that you had a meeting with now, before you get home, within 3 hours, you get home to turn your TV. He has granted interview to the international press, saying that Abiola is not the savior.
Yeah. No, that's what Fayose.
But what are you? One of them. You know the thing is, AY, Abiola, Fela,
Soyinka, they were all classmates.
They
were all classmates, and Obasanjo was older than them in age, but apparently he didn't used to wear shoes to school because he was poor.
So look at that thing.
All right, it wasn't that he was a dollar. Older, but you want law. He was older. I don't know for school.
Just older than them. It wasn't that he was a dollar.
I know Shoyinka said he was older.
He was also older than them.
And now he's younger than
Shoyinka. Can you believe he was older than them? He was older than them because he was poor, and by the time he went to school, he came from a poor background. So by the time he got a chance to go to school, and he was jealous of them because apparently I think Abiola was the class prefect.
And Abiola was the most brilliant.
So he's been jealous of them from get-go, from the beginning. He's been jealous.
Oh my God! Still today, almost 90. In fact, it go down past 97.
Apparently, there's a picture that someone has of all of them. They were well dressed, but Obasanjo didn't have a shoe on his feet.
That Baba they use Adidewe.
Who is that?
You understand? If they use Adidewe.
No, which of them?
God loves that man. No, God loves him.
I think military men. I think some military men, depending, like if they don't strong. I know IBB doesn't look. He's not the greatest. He's not the best of. But look at some of those military men. They tend to last a bit, you know. Look at Tiwa Danjuma. Tiwa Danjuma is still around, and he's not like it doesn't look like
all those guys you are talking about by 30s. They're already in government that time.
There's a lot of them that lasted a long time, you know. There's a lot of them that lasted a lot. What's this man in Ife as well? This man in Ife that was chief of army staff.
Yakubu Gowon is still around now.
He's still around now. Look at this man that was chief of army staff in that's from Ife as well. This man, what's this man?
The day Gawad go die,
Larry, remind me of his name now. This Baba is a chief. He was a former chief of defense staff from Ife. What's his Baba's name now? I remember his name. He's still around as well. He's not young either. They tend to last a long time. When you look at it, there's a lot of, and even look at a lot of these generals. A lot of them tend to last a long time.
They will, of course, the battle of the training, but what they gave them and the medical facility, because they have.
They give them that injection when they tell us that idea they give them.
That's in that story, Joe.
That time when they will tell us say they don't give them that injection, no.
It's not injection. You see,
I think most likely it was just polio. I think it was just polio injection. I think they probably got the earliest doses of polio vaccines. That's most likely what those injections are. So you know, I think most likely that's what it is. Polio vaccination when it wasn't as widespread.
Honestly,
they were probably getting polio vaccinations very early on before it became.
Let me tell you, if you are a soldier, you experience war. You know, go normal again. You know, see America, even their own soldier, what is happening to them? You think they also give the injection? It's not easy.
No, but a lot of soldiers in America get a lot of vaccinations now that might not be as readily available to non-military personnel. They get exposed to a lot of different things now. So I mean, to be frank, a lot. Military is not something I really respect. The military, you know, it's like you said, they see a lot of stuff. They really see a lot of things.
Military of those days is not the same military of today.
Yeah,
it's not the same. You know,
what they see how waiting barracks they look like. Then when I was in primary school, I went to a military primary school. And my mom then was a teacher in the barracks. You will see how training they be that time. Not be which training that they do now. They will just go depot. They go Malamala barracks that time.
Now one military be politician.
Not be all these rubbish that they do now. Because even in Southwest, I think Alamala barracks was kind of like the top in terms of military training. You see real training. Even I still remember the war, that Liberia war. I no go for barracks. With they roll paper. They say people no want go. They can't roll paper. Go come plenty pass and no go. So you go come. You and your family, all of them go there outside. The soldier go enter, go pick paper. So when you pick, if you pick a go, you all see them come out. Immediately they come out like this, then they go and go carry bag. That was those days of agogo and no go. Those days when they came back from war, you know, they would have been telling them, oh, they are coming. You know, everybody is expecting. You know, no, that barracks those days. So even those days, even people will be saying a normal barracks boy, you go know them for outside now. Say this on a barrack boy. Because the training, the discipline, and everything is there. Not this one that military is everywhere now. Military now is that's why it's difficult. When people equate our military now to those military of those Ecomonk days, as if they are the same. They are not the same now. What we have now is just normal fine boy. Everybody just doing fine boy now. Not the military, no discipline.
Nobody wants that.
Military of those days was more of discipline now.
Yes.
Because hardly will you even see military that time. All of them are always in the barracks. Hardly will you even within the city, you see a military guy wearing uniform everywhere. As at that time, everybody's in the barracks. Because you are well catered for. When you become a captain, they give you that Pidgeots. But what do we have now? So all those Baba went to normal military. That's why it was easy for them. They learned a lot. They trained in the best places in the world. Barry went to academy, he trained in military academy in the US. So they had the best of training, they had the best of discipline. Not all these we are seeing now. An average Nigerian military in those days, which one be Boko Haram bandits where they know we won't finish everybody?
Boko. Kilonja Boko.
So, but now, what do we have? That's why it's, you know, military now is more of big boy now. Big boy, then Yerima. Go the guy.
That Yerima, he got into trouble again. He got into trouble not long ago again. He tried to board the plane with his service weapon.
You know the problem is because military.
It went through the regular check.
You know the problem of military.
That Yerima guy that had issue with you will be
military started in 1999. When
no. I think it started around that time that they tried to buy that those Air Force guys tried to buy IBP.
No. In terms of that's not what I'm saying. In terms of being disciplined in the military, it started in 1999 when politicians started influencing slots into military. When politicians started putting their kids in military, when people don't even go to through the normal training, somebody knows somebody. In the military, in those days, irrespective of who you are, even if your papa na general, you go through training now.
Yeah, no, guaranteed.
Even your papa na anything. Nobody they send your papa when you did training. Because as at that time when you did training, now the person, now your training, now the training commander, now him be the oga for there, not be your papa.
Yeah.
But what do we have now? All of them carry their pikin enter military. If you carry your pikin, everybody now oga for there.
Apparently that Yerima, apparently his father is
Yes, now everybody
retired.
that's what is happening in the military now. Now everybody put their pikin for there now.
His father is retired. Even not just military, even customs. I get one friend when Papa did customs before as well.
So
He said both of them don't
why
enter customs as well now.
and it's difficult to now take the take the army back to the barracks. It's difficult. I don't even think anybody can even do it again. Nothing like barrack again. Military now they don't see money now. When you won't come finish and they can't say maybe military go the guide pipeline. They can't go Niger Delta, go see big money. Say, so money they here. What they do for barrack now? Suffer now. So any military now, if they won't post you, everybody want if posting now, everybody won't go Niger Delta, go they chop oil.
If they tell you what they go on for that military with that Niger Delta team there, you know.
A lot of them bunkering now.
See, to be honest with you, Nigeria is a dead country, sha.
So that's why for me, I think that's why I was saying
corruption, no precedent.
The only thing that can change if we are still depending on military police, the only thing is probably we have a new set of people that are being governed by
you don't need all that. Sincerely, the only thing I see that Nigeria just need to restructure the resource control. There is something that needs to happen. The president no fit do anything for corruption within Nigeria. It's bad. It's deep. When I mean is deep.
Okay, see that Niger Delta. See the birthday way that Tompolo second in command do.
And now see the video in do.
Those military now, former military, you know money where they their hand.
You know how much Tompolo they collect?
Are multi-billionaires.
Boy Love still there. Boy Love is still around, Abi.
Boy Love, like those who are there, money day.
All of them, like Ateke now. Ateke don't be king.
Ateke don't be king for Baramoto. Where it come from?
People are sorry na king now.
Asari Sef na king. Asari na king.
Asari is a king.
Tompolo Sef na chief now. He said don't get one kind high chief.
So when he finish all those one now, maybe they'll come make a king.
But that's Tompolo Sef. That Tompolo Sef come in command. I just thought I saw the video. I didn't know him before. They said, "Oh, that guy's a big guy from Delta." Later, they now talk saying that Tompolo second in command. I just say, okay.
Baramatu man. Tombolo, those guys, well, play. Money they their hand. Money they their
but what have they done for their people?
Who cares? You think they care? You know. I say the corruption for Nigeria, now only God will remove Nigeria. NDDC, hey, if you know the money where they don't swallow for that place, money where they don't come NDDC, go turn Niger Delta to mini London. Go there if you need just forget about these people. Now headache. The corruption in that country is just.
I think the people of that Niger Delta, they also like settlement. Chop, make a chop.
Yeah, normal now. That's
the problem. And the leaders there, they know their people very well. They know care. Just give me money.
That's it.
Something to make old body.
That's
exactly. They will be shouting. That money is too much. Okay.
Yeah. That's exactly what is going on in that region.
Yeah, that's it.
Nigeria corruption, they fear person. They fear person.
How can they have money? Niger states for people to be like paradise.
You go see NDDC go award road. One person will collect the money, put for pocket. They go just go pull sand for the road. They say road completed. You never see it. Man, the thing bad though. Nobody so that you know what I know in that country, man, like it bad.
But like I say, Tinubu they try for those NDDC. NDDC don't they do small thing.
No, they do before, but waiting that they do just like they give you 100 naira, you spend 1 naira, the other money enter voicemail. Even some governor, that's what they do too. Like they are just evil. You know, they'll collect the money. Now my pay, that's my pay really. Like if governors, if every governor is using 70% of their allocation to work, you will see a lot of improvement. Some just they just take the money, they don't give a damn. Pay salary if they want pay. Everybody go asleep till next month.
But unfortunately, that's why sometimes when people blame Titubu, I'm like, if the governors do 50%, if 70% is even too much.
No, the major problem of the is with the governor now. That's the major problem. They are actually the major problem.
Okay, look at the donor. No be work they say. That's why when they say English, all these are Rise TV.
Give grammar. Obaseki will speak English for 8 years. What you do?
Obaseki will be saying na MOU. They say that one go just the
Obaseki was evil. Quote me anywhere. When I hear people defend the governor where they now, you will be the work that man is doing. You will be shocked. I swear to God.
But some of your people they come here talk say no, they do anything.
No, because
they are lying.
English now.
They are lying.
No,
if you want to know, right?
You know, say why they don't like the man. They say the man no they speak English.
You know what
is
wrong with Nigeria? They don't know how to speak the truth. If they don't like you, the governor of Edo State is working. Quote me anywhere. If you have a friend from Edo State that is living there, you know is not playing politics, ask him. They are going to tell you. Is doing amazing work.
He was just consultant.
Obaseki na criminal.
Everything a consultant.
Crime that guy committed against
that guy wait be that guy with the UK. That boy with the UK with the shout out for Abata
they don't big time. They wait for her.
They follow that space now. I shift. I be waiting, give her a slap. Pwa.
You know, I saw that video. He left the city he's in. He went all the way to Manchester to go and slap the guy.
That guy whack him more. Hey. Those UK guys, they don't get joy.
Yeah.
He whack him, he even still stand. Say what happen.
You
hear those guys so. That guy, that about now so good they shout.
Kai, to be honest, he cannot before he can pull leg in that state again, it's gonna be long time more. Do you know he was even insulting about Benin? As he reached Benin like this,
no, he's not coming back for politics now. He don't carry.
He
cannot contest nothing in that place anymore.
No, brother.
Good morning. Abat not go enter Benin at all. You know, go.
I'm telling you, he cannot be Benin.
What's where they street where he grow or no where he build out? If they cash out, you see what they do, Pedro. If now Abat the cash, cloth not go remain for a waste.
But why they do Pedro? Why they do Pedro like that now? Why in a huff for close for Pedro?
Was him. I don't know why they did that to Pedro.
They huff and they thought he may go kneel down for.
See, Pedro own is very unfortunate. Pedro is one of our best, but the truth is that Pedro made a very big blunder. You see, Anna, a human being not the perfect for life. You see, as we talk about Abat was the one that organized that conference. And in that conference, it's like there was an aspect they were trying to defend their father legacy. The one we call Aro, where we betrayed the at that time. So that aspect, Obaseki said it is Aro that saved Benin Kingdom. If not, they wouldn't have been Benin Kingdom. And it don't settle well with Benin people as well, because that their problem come from. Then he can't say him go for just suspend about Benin and nothing will happen.
Yeah, he said it.
So that statement where he make, he not can settle well with many people. Then when he can't reach Pedro body, Pedro can't talk with him, go fit talk. He can't say Obaga can't have fun. After he don't have fun, that means he can't say Doya talk where that is like
say he forget.
Okay, No. He did not go straight to Edo. If to say he not even talk Obaga, he not stop somewhere almost 2-3 times. If I not get problem, nobody go ask, and they do that, they watch them.
So you
but
know,
I say come talk that.
Explain
Talk
to
that
them
word.
what he mean by that, so they will understand.
No, the problem is this. Naturally, in our tradition, if you like, you can say about talk. If you like, not talk. Nobody they ask you if you did for. But the thing is that when you did for a conference where you don't define itself as anti-Oba, people will gather there, who organize and they insult Oba, everything, you can't do there, and you they promote the culture before, and you even they close to the palace. So now you say Obaga. It's just like I want to say your name. It's like after they don't praise, they can't talk, say, you see that Benin bronze, that's so they take out for people houses, and they were just saying no sort of nonsense there, you know. So the guy can't say Obaga talk, Obaga, he can't prefer, he say no. Toya talk, it's like, we know they do Obaga talk again. Now some people think interpret that thing. And now that the anger come, they say, hey, these guys are now really get plan. So okay, they take on the verse people. I say company, it's just like some people thought say no, if we not start to beat all these boys, they're not gonna say anger they grant. May they not come now make them send those boys, may they go beat Pedro. Like now people send them now. You know, say police they do okay. Now I go carry Felani, they do DSS. DSS go still do their own, the whole thing go down. People will send those boys, they don't send them. Thank God say they not even send them, say may they hide do and something way past that one. That's why they tell us, I may forget about the case. You know, I made mistake. Like he brought away do governor for years. That's why I don't know why Pedro they follow Obaseki. Now book of Pedro don't read.
Yeah,
it to say Pedro. You know, say Pedro na really APC man. The guy get words for mouth. It to say in day with Tinubu, you for no position with Pedro day now. I they tell you.
Obaseki na
you for no. Obaseki, that's his brother.
Now, what he really, I don't know whether he gain anything big from
no, the thing be saying that history now can't repeat itself. You know, that thing way happened long time ago. People don't understand that. So the thing, I think on rule, and this Oba can't meet again. It's just like that way the British people want to invade the place. Obaseki's father was already within the palace space. That's the father where they say betray because now they bring up on that palace. It wasn't part of the family. It's just like an somebody like me and you come become Thai friend, and I'm you are from a wedding family, or me I'm from a wedding only one. You go, I'll come invite you, enter the family, introduce you. This is a good person. You start living with them. Gradually, they allow you to start being with them within the palace space. So he learned a lot, more than many people inside that palace that time. That is father. So, but as in now, can they follow the white people? Then they recruit people around the palace. You know, this espionage. Not be today start. Now they take the 5 war right from time. So they already they gather people, they give them information. So they can carry Papa Obaseki, can train a little bit for English. So they can gather information about the place, when army not take the day. Now Papa Obaseki they for bad they do it go everywhere, don't lose guy, everybody don't go home. Then they do it go for Benin. Or army don't return to their family. Every that moment they are vulnerable in case if they want to fight. So and many things where the man do. It just be like as the governor to my brother. If you are from a state, you see the talk back where we do. They can't see where Obaseki place us. You know go cry.
Obaseki,
you cry. If you see people where they praise Obaseki for social media, these are people where be like say they favor, can't they give them small money, or if favor their brother, those ones, they just see and say, oh, the man, he really betrayed.
But someone they comrade always defend Obaseki now. So they tell me say
I don't tell her make it stop that nonsense. I don't know why Omoriye they defend. I think Omoriye does not just like the governor, and unfortunately the governor is from the same place with Omoriye. But what I see, I think you know both the PDP and APC candidates were from the same place, kind of.
I know, I know now.
Something going on there that I don't know. Omori, we never like the governor of Edo State. I don't give up. I don't tell her. I explained to you. I said no. The man is working. In terms of work, he's working. To be honest.
Yeah. But, for me, you see the governor. He not fit governor. We know. You understand me? We have to be honest. He not governor.
Yeah.
But But the thing is this, when God don't put something for person destiny,
he's a good man.
He don't put that door. If you see Okume will not becoming a governor of Edo State, you are from Edo State, you look at him. You don't go ask yourself, how this one will happen? If you understand me. But the thing is, when the place where Obaseki
Midwest, I
yeah.
want to ask you now a question. This El-Rufai thing, I don't know whether I don't discuss them.
We don't discuss them where we are.
You know my concern. You know the opposition have been asking for electronic transmission. Now the leader of opposition is telling us, the leader of opposition is saying they are hacking NSA. So are we sure they are not ready to go and hack INEC and hack everybody?
This one don't come with another dimension.
Yeah, now if a leader or the spokesperson of opposition
See my brother, whether there is
spokesperson of opposition, the spokesperson of opposition say then they hack national security advisor, way strong past INEC. And the same opposition they ask for digital. That means they go hack them now.
See, my brother,
that's why we should not allow that thing.
Pato, do you know the angle? Do you know the angle that me I'm coming from is this? You remember I said the guys where they catch for coup. Now NSA office they come from. Is he not even afraid to they go rope out? You know, say if okay, you talk say Ribadu won't get rid of you. You talk say Ribadu won't finish you politically. Ribadu is already the NSA. He already has a bunch of people in his office that he wants to that were involved in coup. All he has to do is to just get those boys to, you tell them, say, okay, we wouldn't buy you, we'll give you reduced sentence. Rope just say that you told El-Rufai. You know that for coup, you don't need to you don't need to participate. All you need to they told you. Say they tell you about coup, you don't go report them. You're already involved.
Or they go even say one of those boys where they give them information.
They'll just rope you. They go rope you. They don't rope you. They don't rope you with that. What can you do about it? You go and be complaining at tribunal. As military was there.
I don't know what he wants to achieve by making that statement.
Maybe he doesn't like his family, because they'll
if now maybe PDP, if now maybe APC, now what are going to talk with that to say these people that can act anywhere? No way. We are not doing any transmission. They should just forget it.
Pato, why did they even want to do electronic transmission? We don't have electronic
election. Want to act now.
We don't vote electronically. Okay, this man is manual voting.
No, so they just use mouth. Some of them don't even they study anything now. They don't study. They just say electronic. Yeah. So if they do transmission, they send that. They send JPEG. The fact that you sent a JPEG, or you sent a JPEG file of a form, completed form. Does that make any difference? How do you collate with that? You understand what I'm saying? It's just a backup now. It's just an electronic backup of the hard copy. That's the only purpose for that RF. It's not for any purpose. It's because okay, we have a backup, and I think they have a point, because if they have a backup and the law backs it up, that means in the court they can use it as evidence. But the point is that if the court is able to rubbish that evidence, the primary evidence, superior one, is the hard copy, because the electronic one can be they can doctor it, they can start writing and changing the numbers electronically, but the physical one, if they change them, if by the time they examine the document, they will know, say, okay, there has been some changes or something. They should just use that one to say, lie, we know they do electronic transmission. You know that kind of thing.
Of course, I get you. I'm with you. I agree with you. Well, even
or maybe the guy just want them to arrest him.
I don't
maybe
even
he has
know.
another plan.
Because I don't know how person go using mouth to mess
You'll
himself
be
up like
surprised
that.
how those articles they not go do anything. He wants to be the MKO of the North. All those articles will just keep quiet. People will not fight when you are at the prison. All those articles will just keep quiet now. Nobody will fight for him in the North. Everybody will just keep quiet.
It can be. I don't know. They prison. Can give no collect appointment.
The only people that will fight are those people who protest today for this thing, and I'm sure now maybe now in children or in colleague go mobilize those ones. Go who go? How many person follow and go EFCC when in they go? Even Fayose, when he was going speech, some people followed him there to EFCC office. We cannot follow Fayose ni. Abi which of them followed him? Yeah, who followed him there?
Yeah. We can follow Fayose, yeah.
Him now only him is on his own. If you do anyhow now, you could just go and say now only him could just
The only problem he has now is this: he has an issue with ICPC, he has issue with EFCC, he has issue with DSS. In fact, he has 2 issues with DSS. Now, the 2 separate issues we get. So number 1, he talks that Ribadu import controlled substance. So he has to go explain how he take no say Ribadu import controlled chemical and where the chemical dey, and he has to confirm say how he take it. Because does he not know what it means to tap the NSA's communication?
I'm sure he has some security clearance problem. You know, that was why one of the reasons they didn't clear him in the Senate was because of security. It was because of security now. And the silly thing be say people like all these David Mark, people that should know more are in that place. You be retired military man, you are an old man, you are experienced, you were military government, you were civilian, and you are working with such people. But if you look at some people in that ADC, you will see that they are tired actually. When they are in ADC, if you see their meeting, if you see David Mark talk, people like Regbeshola talk, you will see they don't tire. They carry on. They are not really interested again. Because these are people that just came, some of them just left 8 years ago, some of them just left 2 years ago, and the same people are telling you some people destroyed Nigeria. Including somebody that just left 2 years ago. People like Amechi, they tell people say some people destroyed Nigeria. Don't you know that he's referring to himself? People like Malami that just left, and some people they support them, and people like Obina will come out and say these are my brothers. And he wants to tell us that he's still the same Obi of 2023. If Amechi and the rest are your brothers now, whereas in 2023 when Amechi was in contesting for primaries in APC, he was not your brother that time. When David Mark and the rest were in PDP, they were not your brothers then. I beg. You guys just do anyhow. From what I'm seeing, I used to think that Tinubu no will get vote for Southeast. Tinubu will get vote this time. He will get about 25% of Southeastern vote. I'm telling you, if not up to 40% of Southeastern vote, you get it. Because I know some Southeasterners, they are just tired of the guy. They know the guy won. They know he cannot win. So they're just wondering, let's make the best from this government that is there and move on with our lives. This guy, he no go fit win anything. And it's
for
not
Southeast, if they give ticket to Obi, the youth not go vote for Tinubu.
No, the youth go
because
rally around.
They are very emotional. There's no 2 ways they are leader.
The youth no go vote for Tinubu. But Obi will not get the ticket.
The youth, but not be say Obi, but that's Southeast. You know, their leaders somehow they're not the fit control their youth or enter them. They are very emotional. So if they give ticket to Obi, they will use emotional campaign in that region seriously. And I think Tinubu will get much. But
no,
the
Tinubu
chances
will get
of
at least 25%. Tinubu will get 25%. And then the vote that came from Southeast will not be as much as came in the past. All those rigging way Obi do for Southeast, they no go allow for 2023.
They don't agree.
They don't agree. Then they no agree.
But me, I don't know. I don't know whether I do. I don't know whether I do ring you, but I don't have a proof for that. But
in rig.
Yeah, I don't know.
In rig.
It may be possible. It may not.
You cannot have 90% of the votes in rig. All those pictures where they see, all those images where they see. I will remind you, towards that election, there was a time they said in Enugu, they saw a voters card inside bush, bundles of voters card. You remember, towards the election. Now, look at the number of people that registered for that election in Southeast. Look at compared to the number of votes that came out. No be voter party. Most of them are ghosts, double registration ghost voters. Children, they vote. Children voted in Southeast. Now I saw the pictures. Children voted in the north. In the southwest, now unless I don't know, maybe it is unchanged. Southwest, they've used children voters. Children
Yeah,
don't
they're not
vote in
going to
southwest.
get to be because that ADC during nomination, now they their crack go come the day open. So maybe just wait for that time because there's no way you just imagine you came to Labour, people just opened up for you, okay, represent us. Then you want to do it for party that make up of politicians. We
Big
don't
party.
rule Nigeria. Huh?
Labour will be say they don't get anybody before. Now only
Now look at the kind of cannibals of politicians.
Even think about it. Think about it. Someone like David Mark, we tell IDP saying go buy him on the spot, even transfer power to Abiola. See that kind of person.
That kind of thing.
Well, that's what Abiola. No, that which IBB write for a book. That which IBB write for a book. Like
no,
I get what?
I've not read that book.
No. He put it in the book.
Say some officer, but I bet you David Mark is not in the caliber of officers that can say that.
I know because I'm junior. I don't sabi, but either way, that is what he wrote in his book.
Now picking.
That's waiting right. That I shall wait till YBB write for the book. When I get one neighbor, my neighbor talks say that book is just a bunch of lies. Kind of waiting always call
now.
So, but either ways, David Mark is. David Mark will be say, even Jonathan said, "If you look David Mark for face when the Jonathan president."
But Jonathan was naive now. Jonathan was naive that time.
No, I think even if it wasn't naive,
in that first term, he was naive.
Either way, I don't think
Jonathan. If Jonathan had won 2015, you will see a different picture entirely. Jonathan that time, he no expect saying go even feel come. He no expect him saying go even feel become that VP. Obasanjo just dash him, and then before you know it, he became president. So he was naive. The first, I don't know if you remember, the first meeting where Jonathan go for Davos, when Christian Amapo they interview him just on the red carpet
for electricity now. For electricity,
he was nervous. You could see it.
That's the one way they talk about electricity now.
He was nervous. Yeah. You could see him shaking. That was his first outing.
I remember that.
Now look at him now. He has matured. He has learned on the job and stuff like that. So, no be say this, David Mark, Nigerians. Some people when they just talk at times, Obi. Now
that political party now go humble Obi finally. I don't see people there. I don't see people there we go just to say come and take tickets. Because look, Obi is so strange to many of them. It's a stranger to so though he might have knew them, but when it comes to the inner planning of politics, I don't think he has ever been in that kind of circle discussing, how to do things with the politics. All those old guys are not good. They don't trust Obi. There's no way they're going to give him that position. They don't trust him so much. They just brought in him to make the party look relevant. Okay, maybe deputy position.
Obi knows say na VP they go do for there. He don't know. He know.
He know. That because of his follower, all these obedient
among his followers. People get brain among his followers. They know.
They know.
People like Aisha Yesufu. They know. They just play everybody.
No, Aisha Yusuf, make I tell you, all those who are there emotional. The thing be say, if Obi accepts that deputy, now there everything goes scatter. Now there, the kind insult they go be man, who carry a for VP go hate the whole system. You go see what thing go happen. The kind swear way people that obedient movement, the way we be, the way they wire their mind, you need to study them very well. The day when you go accept that VP,
That is something.
Yeah.
So sorry, I'm eating. Oh, we are live. Sorry. You see, if they give Obi VP, all the obedient in Southeast, they will still support him on two ground.
No, not now. If now when everybody don't then wait, my brother. Make I tell you, if they don't, for example, now 2033, 30, what's it called? Where we say, okay, power one go north, they want use Obi as deputy. Yes, they will support. But this 2027, Obi accepts it. You go see what will happen. I'm telling you the truth.
You know why I say so?
Yeah.
The reason I say so is this, because those people, they also hate Tinubu.
Yeah.
They will see Obi Atiku ticket as an opportunity to avenge 2023. So they will go for it. They go for it because they know that Obi on his own cannot achieve it. So they're then going to say, let us take it. We are closer to power. And then Tinubu must go. Go and write this thing. I'm telling you, go and write it down. So the obedience in Southeast will follow him. The obedience that will not follow him are the ones in Southwest and South. They will not follow him with that. But it will still maintain the obedience in Southeast.
Anyway, may they give her that ticket first. You go see as it turn it to me. The kind bad boss will go come out. As we just talk and all obedient, you know, he get the one for West, South, North, everywhere. And South is not everything go cast. Because even Aisha Yusuf, if she open her mouth, accept that VP. No. Got say, okay, that position is good now. They go finish her.
Aisha Yusuf already knew now.
Everybody knows, say that for not yes, I agree with that. They have to believe that when they push that nomination, say they want to use delegate where money go they fly. We don't get money, we go fly that time. If money go fly within that now within the party, ADC men, where you really get that money, then what is the people plan? What is the arrangement for them to release that kind of money? You get that now. Who are they releasing it? Obedient? No. Obi? No. So definitely everybody knows say this guy. Even that second way they talk safe. Definitely not even give him. I'm telling you. Definitely not even give him.
No, they'll give him. They'll give him. You, as a politician, you don't want to make the same mistake twice. That mistake of not making him VP that time, we make him come up for PDP.
Yeah.
If Obi has stayed in PDP, maybe another person for be our president now.
Now, if he has stayed in PDP and the ticket was given, no, you see, the thing is, to be frankly speaking, if to say they give that ticket to Wike, say okay now zoning as that party be that time, maybe Wike will for defeat Tinubu because the way Buhari finished Nigeria at that time, people were tired. But the thing is that Wike standing on his own, Atiku standing, and Obi standing within that party, trying to where they not find government ground and then Tinubu defeat them. Because if, for example, or the Atiku was from certain part of Nigeria, my brother, they'll for still say they give her that ticket, you'll for defeat this thing. Because in not settle way when it comes to that rotation, people say, it's just like today, now, not another person contesting with Tinubu, that would be the worst mistake. Because we have suffered that with Jonathan. Even the worst Tinubu enemy will campaign for Tinubu in that case. That's why I told you. I don't even know as I'll taste that, as I'll explain that part. If they put Obi for deputy and they can't bring Northerner, his political career don't make completely. You know, go settle well with many people. Even the obedient way just dey forefront for many years. Where hate Tinubu, then even they talk am. I don't see many platforms where they talk and say, look, if not to come do trick, when I do like Jonathan own, I will want to, then I go campaign for Tinubu. I've seen many people where I know say they hate Tinubu to the point of we don't talk that word.
But another thing Atiku can be banking on is, okay, let me edge Obi out. Let Obi go and run in another party so that they can divide the southern vote, and then I will maintain my stronghold in the north and any small vote I can get in the south. Don't you think that one can be an Atiku strategy? Say,
you see,
let us not give Obi, let us edge him out before the primary. Let him go and run in another party, divide southern vote. You understand what I'm saying?
If they took Obi out from this party, that relevance is gone. That lift you.
No,
It already gone.
Obi will go and
Leaving Labour
run.
Party, he don't go down. He don't go down leaving Labour Party. Now, if ADC can't do and come out, he'll be like child who don't know left, he don't know right. He doesn't, you know, his reputation don't come out completely. Not be that. Then when the party can't nominate Northern,
Obi go run for another party.
Then that one not being that one not go carry weight again.
ADC,
You not go carry weight, I tell you.
ADC will go and nominate, ODC will give Atiku ticket. Then Obi will divide southern vote. Then Atiku will consolidate northern vote. And that Atiku winning. You understand what I
For me, I strongly believe that Obi going to ADC. It's a plus for Tinubu to some extent because I don't see that ADC like gentle people will go put Obi like waiting labor to in terms of politics. Then the kind of carcass of people wait there ahead for that party. So I'm not sure say they'll make that blunder. Those people they are not easy people. They are even worse than any person you ever think of when it comes to corruption.
If Obi go to another party, it will be if Obi go to another party and run, it ordinarily I would have thought it would be a repetition of 2023. But it will not be.
At the dying minute, if he can't they go another party, maybe not even possible for him by law. I'm not a lawyer anyway. Maybe by law, that time everything don't come get ACP with INEC structure, laws and everything for grant, or is it possible?
Except
that party where you want to tell me any party where you can receive and that dying minute where you can carry weight for Nigeria.
Now, Labour,
so I don't tell anyone.
Just like Labour now.
If Labour receive and Labour don't go down now with the problem. Labour not be relevant.
Now I bring Labour up now, so he go another party, bring up the other party too.
My brother, if for anything, for me, I'm fully convinced that if this guy leave ADC, he career for politics don't go. Even though when he go another party, I don't see party where they even though he go back to Labour, he don't get that momentum again. This thing don't already go. Nice job is that. I'm just telling you. Then if I think they come out, they present say now he better pass to Nuhu, person will not even see food eat. Go vote for Tinubu. Tell them say no. We're not going to don't do this kind of thing.
They will give him VP, and I'm sure he will accept it.
What is that?
They will give Obi VP, and I'm sure he will accept it.
Now see headache can be that. That one will come scatter the so-called obedient. I'm telling you, obedient South not go ever tolerate Obi for deputy. They're not go tolerate. Southeast, as you talk, the Southeast will even become so divided about so-called obedient. If they carry, because their belief is now being I get the answer to Nigeria problem. If it be VP, not fit do anything. To whom? To Atiku. I don't know. Maybe they watch. Maybe just they look. If they nominate him, like okay, is the president candidate for ADC. Then, if he get that emotional steam, Obi, he go get, but I don't know how he go come. He may not be like at the time moment.
The best ticket.
Some people when they all of them go first go enter.
If we are very honest, if we are very honest, the best ticket that will give Tinubu a very strong fight is Obi Atiku. Obi Atiku ticket, they stand a chance against Tinubu. Outside that, they don't. There's no other ticket that stands a chance.
See, it's complicated.
If Obi combined with Atiku,
now so he go for B. You say now that means you are making Atiku deputy, Obi president. I don't know what you are saying.
No, make Atiku president and make Obi VP. That ticket will threaten Tinubu. I'm not saying it will win, no. I'm not saying it will win, but it will threaten Tinubu.
Both of them get dimension. One, you know when Jonathan was there, supposed to do second ten or everything. So the problem when Nigerians did that economic issue, this one, that one, bring back our guests. Okay, we want this man away, believing a general from North will come in and solve everything. The man said, this man is very brutal. He will stop corruption. He will do this, he will do that. Okay, everybody can't give Buhari power. It's not easy, but he won. Okay. Then when Buhari entered there, he messed up everywhere. Because politics is not calculation. The eternal crisis between Awike and this Atiku, now break PDP. If not, PDP will win. There's no two ways about it. People were fed up with anything the APC. Okay. Now Tinubu is there. Many people are not happy. We can't take that away. Because economy is economy. Even here, when economy go down, everything way that they enjoy before, they know they remember again, their head go hot. We they see here for advance for themselves. So now, here come an issue. The issue is, if you want to shift the power now to North through election, and Tinubu do one thing, they go relate them back to when Jonathan was there. The Satana will see it like an embarrassment.
They will don't forget that one. They will don't forget that one. They don't forget that one.
They're not going to forget. They're not going to forget. If you go into circle of obedient people, they're not going to forget. Internet go light up. I'm telling you. They're not going to forget that issue. Then if you can't use Obi as the head, say, okay, maybe we look for deputy for North. The Hausa people say, okay, Tinubu only have 4 years. We don't suffer. Why not just let him rule for a common power coming to that this man will come enter. Then we'll call the track to drag within the next 8 years. They not go, campaign structure of that side. Now lack of trust and how to dominate. They can never, they have to weigh it. And we're not going to lose totally for supporting this man. You see, so you get the way that place be, they know that 2031, they go prepare for strategically. Say, okay, power they go not. That is why APC they project this Ribadu and El-Rufai. They see who they will feel manage with them. And I believe say Ribadu with his position, he go knock El-Rufai totally before that time go come. It go rubbish and completely. Maybe I don't know what God will do tomorrow.
Because I know anyways, yeah. No, but this El-Rufai, waiting they do so. They'll just turn him to, if care is not taken, they'll turn him to this guy now. They'll turn him to what's that guy's name? That guy where they prison during Buhari time. We no come out.
We could be this Attorney General.
They go turn him to Dasuki.
Okay.
Dasuki will be say throughout just throughout Buhari time, he was in prison almost throughout. That's what it could be now.
So now they go do El-Rufai.
Of course. Emefiele is already on that part now.
Yeah.
So
bring on how to lock him again. Bring on how to lock him again. Bring on how to lock him again. They lose team and before you know we can't get people. All those bad boys we get all of them.
Now so Emefiele go date Tinubu go finish 8 years. You know go come out. He won't leave.
They're not gonna let her go la.
No go. You go they did there till Tinubu finish 8 years. Emefiele was foolish. He was too confident that Tinubu will never win. He was thinking that, he would on this, he had the stress, he don't sabi play politics. You know, the reason why he get confidence, we say, look at the way he played the politics with Buhari group. You know, he was nominated by Jonathan. I expect say they go change him immediately. But he was there throughout. You know, it was one that replaced Sanusi Lamido.
Yeah.
Just
No,
before
the
Jonathan
reason why they not remove him,
in the service
the
then
guy,
where
the guy was able to deceive Buhari
in the
with his
service then
economy. Yeah, he deceived Buhari where, and he had trust that, Buhari policy was like, okay, dollar go be one, come become 1 naira. The man told him there's a solution. All those desire way where Buhari want, but it go take time. The man just they push out down, go stable and
There
multiple exchange rate.
all those what's it be this guy name? Mama Dara. In the service those ones where. So they are happy because they service those ones. So those ones they protect them. And for 8 years he was able
No,
to
you know,
play that
see,
politics.
when they bury that man, the way Tinubu look after them, in protect their interest.
Is it?
You get, so they are fine, they are okay. So you have to understand they are okay. Those ones are different cabal now. Those ones, their own cabal is different to Malami's cabal. You get those ones are entrenched Buhari family members, childhood friends. That is their own cabal. You know, then Malami's cabal now they Amechi and Co. You know, like Befele, Amechi. So different thing, different. Those ones are just entrenched interest now. Nobody say they thief money like that. They used opportunity, used influence. Those ones are influence peddlers. You get now them Malami and Co thief money. All those mama Dara, what they want use money to. But they want power, they want influence, so they can peddle influence and can distribute influence. Yes, it's just like I get one neighbor who they tell me about Buhari. Buhari doesn't care about money. What he wants is power. If he has power, he can then control the people that have money. So that's what those people want. They just want to have access to power, so they can then peddle influence and distribute. That's all they want. So those ones are easily dealt with now. They're easily looked after. But the likes of Malami, they are still young. Malami wants to contest for governor. By the time he finishes governor, maybe he's thinking that if he does governor, he will contest for presidency. By the time he does 2 times as governor. So those ones are desperate. They are desperate. They have things they want to do. But now, when we see what we want follow, maybe they want to do Malami and El-Rufai. Because those are two big players out of the those are 2 bishops now.
Which people?
El-Rufai and Malami.
No, they don't say to Malami now. Malami
Really?
is already in custody. He go did yet till then finish. He go they go in and out. Now so he go do.
They go do what they do. So Malami is Tinubu's Dasuki, abi?
Yes, so plenty Dasuki. Very soon, El-Rufai go join now.
El-Rufai be Elizabeth too now.
Is that?
El-Rufai is Elizabeth.
Is what?
Elizabeth too.
Exactly. El-Rufai is Elizabeth too. Those ones. The dumbest person to me now, this Emefiele. Do you know that if Emefiele no contest, if you no play that, if you no help them play that thing with them played towards the end of that election, Tinubu feel no touch him. Tinubu le ma for come.
You know, say that you know where Tinubu get provoked now, that cashless society,
exactly.
cashless.
That thing, if no be that one, Tinubu for no even bother about them.
That thing we then do, we cut Tinubu leg for ground. Don't be say go come, cut him well. So he not believe he high. Say that guy go fit behave that way. So because now within APC all of them, they meet now one way, one way or the other. Though that one not the place saying be politician, but there's no way they're not they meet. So and as they do that cashless, the only reason why they were doing it just campaign. It's not going to work. We don't have the facilities there to run a cashless society, so we don't have it. And later, one way or other, they were able to overcome it. And Tinubu, you know, when something shock you too much, or you can't be like say you say you did balance, it can't push you, and you move step nearly to fall. You don't forgive that person now. So I say get power. The first thing say, yeah, I'm gonna arrest that man. If you not do, I kill you. And then, people thought it's a joke, you know. Now play. You see the inside. The truth is, me, I'm in Nigeria. Oh, good for all of them. So everybody, if they play the game, that's why if I look at ADC, I just see all these people. So if Peter will be really good and these guy people, that the faces of some people they're supposed to scare and say, no, there's no need. I can't work with these people. If they put me there, they're definitely going to demand for many things that I cannot fulfill. And they can even destabilize the government. So let me go to my Labour Party. But accepting all these guys, these are old politicians, old cabals of all degrees, you know. So I don't know how you're going to maneuver and things with these people. And they don't even trust him. He not reach the grade where they go feel work with when it comes to society things. You know. So let's see what happened. Because that ticket where they go say they'll just go give her like labor. Not dream, not a dream. I know people will do that because labor not get level. As Peter Obi can carry that obedient come media. That was opportunity. And it was opportunity for all of them. It's just that Peter Obi was unable to manage it. They look for like emotion, this social media. Can't enter internal problem. Their party will not get problem. You know what the APC suffer when they remove Oshomole? Because for Tinubu, Oshomole being the party chairman, everything, his nomination is guaranteed. Suddenly, they kick him away. That one another big issue of it. So you get the way that thing be that time. He shake out too. So they push and come on. They want to bring people will be like saying of it. The way never project very well and all those kind of things. So it's not easy. All those it's my turn, not come out with clear eyes. Now eternal crisis now. It's my turn, not concern another political party now there. Now we did them. So see that politics, you get the way we be. Get the way we be. So no party will not get problem. But as it did for labor, as one thing just happen, they begin to kind of go internet, they talk, they want to present some people like saints. Now say this guy now don't finish. Well, now go manage the good, the bad, ugly with this other party. That party will take continue. If not just call it 2 cents, everybody gets secrets there. It go begin to blow like breeze they carry foul. Before you know, Peter Pin of him manage the play. Really not happen. Now he left the party. As he don't come out now, he don't lose steam there. To say the party see they strong. Some of these big men we did this year say, okay, we'll go to button support. Because they know much as well. They fit can look area where Labour Party they weak and tell them this area we must seal them, must do this one. That one go come be headache for Tinubu as well. But second tenor to remove Tinubu will not be easy. We have done it with Jonathan, and I don't think any Northerner should think certain people will accept that. No matter how the kind of aids way they get for Tinubu, they are not going to. They are not going to.
They go tough.
Go tough, yeah. So may I leave you guys? Yeah, I want to do something.
You want me?